Cheese.
Hi! Wow, that was a relatively gentle beginning. Wow, as soon as I begin, there's like some kind of military aircraft outside. Amazing. Hi!
Cheese.
Cheese.
Jesus, it's
Cheese.
shaking the house. Let me turn off the
Cheese.
low pass filter, one sec. I mean the high pass filter. Oh, it's gone now, never mind.
Oost.
Never mind, I was gonna try to show you the rumbling. Hi everyone! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Don't worry, everyone always
Cheese.
starts with cheese, Chris. Also, welcome in, prisoner! And...
The Yuka's herself released the cheese.
Nope. Nope. Not this time. Not too much this time, please.
Cheese.
Cheese. Cheese.
Cheddar.
Cheese.
Oh no, I thought I burst through the censorship plane, but I think it was moving along with me and then it disappeared. Welcome in Stewie as well, hi, and welcome in GD. And welcome in Foxy.
Cheese.
It's just made me spooky and Smashmax
Cheese.
and Belgian and welcoming
Cheese.
and pineapple. Hello, I see you hiding.
Okay.
I see you. You can't hide from me. And Chris, did I say hi, Chris? Welcome, Chris. I'm not sure if I said Chris. I might be missing people because I'm a terrible person. Omni as well. Hi. Do I see some lags or it's just me? I mean, I always see my OBS as lagging. I don't know why. It just never captures this very well. I can switch away from spout to game capture. Let's try that. Boop, boop. That's a question mark? I don't know. It always fails to capture my thing at 60 FPS, no matter what I do. Lord have mercy. Nobody has mercy on me. Cheese reconnaissance aircraft. Oh no, it's gonna drop it. Flipping like napalm or something. Oh god. Oh god, melted cheese. Hello there, tuning in while driving a locomotive with 500 plus... Okay, VC Face is doing the thing where it thinks I'm angry all the time. Let's reset this. I've literally only just started it, but let's reset it already.
15 months of cheese.
15 months of cheese. That's too much cheese. But thank you very much for hanging around for 15 months and then... Hi. It's... You're very, very welcome here. Nice to have you here. Thank you for the resub. Tuning in while driving... Oh my god, it's still... Okay, so whenever I look upwards, it thinks I'm angry or something. Wow, look at that. Maybe if I... What if I reset? Huh. If it believes... If I've reset, then when I'm looking up, it's not thinking I'm angry. It's actually thinking I'm surprised. Look at my eyes. They're opening far now. Anyway, tuning in while driving a locomotive with 500 plus tons of cargo in Derail Valley. Well, good luck, Belgian Wolf. My nose is being a little bit silly. It's not even summer yet. But I guess the new year's begun, so... New year, new... Well, the old nose issues. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. I'm gonna have to sort it out in a sec. We're going to try Derail Valley in VR. It sounds like motion sickness. Unless you're like walking around. If you're driving around, I don't know. Hold on one sec. I have to sort my nose out. Alright. We'll see how long that lasts. Egg! Yes, indeed. Egg. Not having VR makes it difficult. Ah, yeah, that can be difficult to play it in VR, indeed. Hope the Yuka's doing well. I'm not too bad, thank you, and then hope you're alright as well. Hope everybody's alright. I fucking love cheese, says Juicy Pineapple. Well, I'm glad. I actually think you might be at the right stream. Also, let me just do the hydration and the posture check that Stewie redeemed quite a long time ago. There you go. I also, due to unexpected circumstances, have acquired some Dr. Pepper. So this is my hydration today. I've put it into a Nyan juice bottle, as you can see, but
Shot.
as you can see, it's totally not empty, and there's a brown fluid inside. Anyway, hashtag not sponsored. Nice. Welcome in Natalie as well. Hi. How are you doing? Don't worry, this Dr. Pepper bottle is almost completely empty, and there is a bottle of genuine Nyan juice down on the floor just waiting to be picked up. Which is the usual. The so-called diet lemonade, which tastes like grapes to me, which has the old... What is it? Oh my god. It is... 1 kilocalorie per 100 milliliters. Amazing. Basically flavored water with sweeteners. And probably preservatives, I don't flipping know, but certainly sweeteners. Scientist drink, hell yeah! You know it, you love it. I am mad scientist. Motherfucker. None so far. Tried to derail and kill a DH4 with some military... Oh no, it wasn't motherfucker, it was son of a bitch, wasn't it? Sorry, I forget. Wow. I'm glad I have my stream marked as horrible language, because we've already got 2. That was so funny, that scene in Steins Gate. Oh my god. Maybe I need to rewatch it. Hi Kat!
Yeah.
Welcome! How are you doing? By the way, that's not a dub, that's actually the original Japanese voice. Welcome in, Kat. That's efficient hydration, is it? Oh my goodness, what is this? What was the question? None so far. What's the none so far? How many explosive cars? Oh, I see. I am sign. So nice. Hi, I'm sleepy, but work is a thing, so awake I must be. Yeah. Well, good job being awake. If asleep, if sleepy. I was about to ask what today's fuels. Oh yes, sorry, I'm reading past messages. Hi, Kat! You're showing up as... Oh, have you changed your color from red to that cyanish color? It's showing up that color in both OBS and my overlay, so I guess it's not random. I guess that's actually what you've changed it to. Looks very weird to me. Just because of I'm so used to you being red. X! Welcome, and thank you very much for the gift sub to Kat. Holy crap. Holy cat. Welcome. Did I say hi to Spitfire as well? Welcome. Hi everybody. Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, sorry for the weird streaming time. I really would have liked to have started like, 3.5 hours earlier. Also, holy yuck! Yes, that is a holy cat indeed. Siren Fox. Yeah. Well, just let's get ready to go out. Whose stream goes well? Good luck with the grass touching crease. I hope you remain safe. It's a dangerous world out there. Please survive. Alright, so oh my god, I'm really loud. I'm really loud with the reverb on, huh? Thank god there's a limiter on there or a compressor on there. That would have been awful without it. It's dangerous indeed. We'll go out to go... No, implying that it wasn't bad still, but anyway. We'll go out to go back indoors. I see. It's like things have to get worse to get better, right? Okay, so yeah, today I was considering... I was planning to continue working on the little rhythm peg-like game. Peggle-like game, peg-involved game for legal reasons, legally distinct. I mean, it is actually very distinct because the original game has no rhythm elements at all, as far as I know. Kat would know if there's any character in Peggle that does rhythm-like things. I don't know. Anyway, this is a game for Nova Liminal's Chill Vibes Game Jam. Look! Ta-da! So there's information in the chat. You can't see it on the archive, so let me just copy and paste it. Here we are.
Note.
This message up there is what people in the Twitch chat can see. If you're watching on YouTube, you wouldn't see that, but there you go. By the time you see it, it's probably too late. Well, then maybe not. I'm actually keeping up with my uploads right now. I have uploaded all of my streams that I've done so far, except for the one from last Friday. Well, that one is uploaded. YouTube's still processing it. I always wait until it's finished processing them up to HD quality before I make them public. Otherwise, it's like, you know, especially when it's programming and there's code on the screen. Like, you won't be able to read shit until it's in HD. There is one that wants to be a rock star. Oh, interesting, interesting. Does it have like... Okay, that makes me imagine like Guitar Hero elements, which is obviously rhythm game. Just past it. Am I... Oh, okay, this is about the thingy, I guess, the game. But yeah, Nova Liminal is running a art jam and game jam. I'm not quite sure why I'm mentioning this. If there's anybody listening here who doesn't know about this and is curious about it, I'm sorry that you're only hearing about it now. The deadline is in like 10 hours. We'll make it 9.5 now. I think, for the art jam portion, where everybody submits music, background, sprites, art, 3D models, sound effects, music. I think I'm repeating myself. Anyway, and then the game jam section begins. They have actually overlapped quite a long way. I still haven't looked through any of the art jam assets because I want to wait until it's well and truly closed and stops being extended due to itch.io going down and stuff. Yeah, and then anyone who wants to make a game can do so. They already can start doing so, and yeah, all the available assets to use, which are the only assets you should be using. Whoa. I thought my hands were like this for a moment, and it made me go squeak! Anyway, yeah. Then you can use, and must only use, assets from the art jam portion. That's what it is. The game jam uses the assets from the art jam, yes. So, and yeah, it's basically the only rules for it. There isn't really a theme. Have fun doing it, hence chill vibes. You've got 72 hours within a month to use. It's just like on an honor system, but there's no rating anyways, so, you know. And yeah, just keep it Twitch safe, because, you know, she's going to stream them all, and she also advises other people to stream them if they want to, and also to stream the process of making them. And yeah, nothing hateful or harmful. Make the damn stuff yourself. Don't ask a neural network to do it. Otherwise, like, what's the point? And yeah, so I think that's basically it. To paraphrase her rules, follow the links if you want more information, of course. Welcome in, Maroon Hat Hacker. Hi, how are you doing? Yeah. So, the game I'm making, let's switch on over to the view of something that is not even loaded yet. Whoopsie, let's load that up. Hold on. Readying things. Ready, Captain. I'm gonna make a backup of this thing, actually. Boop, done. Alright, flashbang warning. Here you are. So, I'm starting to make something in Game Maker, which is a rhythm game that's also kind of like Peggle. So you have a cannon over here, you aim it with your mouse. Currently, I don't know, I'll probably keep it aimed with the mouse. And yeah, there are some pegs. Everything here is placeholder sprites right now, because like I said, I haven't gone through the Chill Vibes Art Jam assets yet to choose what I actually want to use as a ball sprite, and a peg sprite, and a cannon sprite. Hopefully there'll be something I can use or manipulate into a shape. That's another thing that Nova recommends. Nova, like a... what's the word? Is happy for people to do. It makes her happy if people do, you know, manipulate the things and stretch them, cut out little bits and stuff like that. So, you know, maybe play audio at different speeds, keep just little segments of audio, for example. And yeah, so I'm sure I'll find some art that can work as a ball. Maybe I'll just, if nobody submitted a ball or anything like that, maybe someone's submitted pixel art of a person with a head. In that case, all the pegs will be people's heads, and this game will be a lot more gruesome. But hey, that's how it goes. Translate, manipulate. I'm not sure if this is like a reference to something, but yeah. Thank you again for the hydration and the pasta check. I'm only gonna have a little bit. I'm quite full actually from, like I literally only just ate, but yeah. There we are. Guess I shouldn't be hungry for a little while. Maybe that means I can do a long stream. We'll see. That's too much. Oh. What did you cook? Nothing. absolutely nothing. It was an unexpected treat today. Where I got to order a pizza. Which is also where I got the Dr. Pepper from. That's why the Dr. Pepper was an unexpected treat as well. Okay. I want to show you one more thing as well. I think it's about time that I maybe show this on screen. So these are all of the submissions to the Chill Vibes Art Jam so far. Let's if I could get rid of the sidebar so we could just have like a screen full of things I could zoom in. Oops. Can I like... No, I used to have a thing that would let me view only one frame of a page. Anyway, so I made this package called Uke Noises. That's the 706 pieces. I added one that was 705 originally. I added a crap loop of my Trackmania fan. The one that blows at my face when I'm... depending on how fast I'm going in Trackmania. Which should also work in Forza Horizon 4, but I haven't reinstalled that because I don't have 100 gigabytes to spare. Have some more food. Nope! That's gonna slide right off my face. That is not going in my mouth. Not if I can help it. And then I decided, I started having a look through, right? Because I'm making a rhythm game. So I want something, I want music, obviously. Well, maybe it's not obvious, but I want music and I want it to be like, you know, have a really obvious beat and like, you know, dare I say, rhythm. And I was having a look, and yeah, it looks like some people have submitted some music. Where was it? Here we are, Recollection of Winter's Past music pack. There was another one as well somewhere. Here we are, Chill Vibes from Giotto the Bright. Don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. But yeah, having a look at these, I haven't listened to the music yet, but based on the text that's written, such as right here, a small compilation of mellow tracks to the Chill Vibes Art Jam. I'm getting the feeling that these are like calm and chill music, which is great for the name Chill Vibes. It's less great for a rhythm game. So I asked Nova, do you mind if I just like resubmit the music I made last year? And she's like, yeah, go for it. And apparently Erend is basically resubmitting the same things every time, just adding a couple more models every time as well. Like here's Erend's one. You can see it's written, there was 1, and then there was 2, now he's crossed out 2 and written 3. It's basically the same that he submitted each time, but he's adding more to it. This is a shameless just resubmission of my existing one, but I did also just play around and make a thing last night. Let me show you it right now, actually. So there's one more new piece of music that I submitted as well. And I actually made this one in FamiTracker. And that program I'd recently learned about. Why is there an empty pattern in there? Go away. This one's not empty, this resets volume somewhere, yeah. Yeah, let me just show you this piece of music I made last night. It's, not amazing, but it's something. It has similar vibes to the one called Pixels that I made last year, except this time this is a real chiptune. The beat was originally more complicated, but I decided to gradually build it up, bringing the snare in here. And then the hi-hat comes in. So yeah, this is this software where you can actually make music that can play on a real SNES, Super Nintendo. Oh, sorry, not SNES, NES, the original Nintendo. This is my first time actually using this to make my own piece of music as well. So yeah, this nice strong beat should be quite satisfying to like tap along with on the keyboard. I wish I could turn this down, but the triangle channel has no volume control. And the whole thing loops. So I bring the kick back in. And loops around like that. Now look at this. The BPM is apparently 112.5. You can only have certain BPMs because the BPM is determined by the frame rate that the console is running at. So, yeah, you know, you're limited. Okay, 112.5. Slightly unusual BPM, but you know, at least it's a nice, well-defined one, right? So I thought... Hang on a sec. I'm trying to stop the music. Shush! Go away! Oh my god, I can't... Wait, really? You can't exit as long as this menu's up? Huh? Wow, okay. So I thought 112.5. Nice, well-defined VPN. Then I tried to add a... Thank you for the claps, Spitfire. Then I tried to add a click track on Audacity, and it's like, well, you can only have integer BPMs. So that's stupid. Okay, fine. I'll make it a 225 instead, right? Double. So that should be fine. We'll just have a click track running at double speed. Starts off all good. Quickly runs out of sync. So I'm like, okay. Is this not 112.5? Threw it onto Ableton Live. And started messing around with it. And anyway, cut a long story short, it is not 112.5. And it is not... It is made for PAL M. I don't know. It's not based around 50 frames a second. It's not based around 60 frames a second. It's not based around 59.97 frames a second. It's not based around 30 divided by 1.001, which is actually what the frame rate of NTSC is. Frames per second. Times 2. I could not work out what it was through, like, an actual formula based on useful numbers. So I kind of reverse engineered what the BPM is based on the number of audio samples in the WAV file and the number of beats in it. And let me get my background music going in. We don't need dramatic silence anymore. Anyway, to cut a long story short, look what the BPM actually was. $112.671557814921 approximately. Which is silly. So I adjusted the speed on Audacity to exactly 112.5 for those who don't want to destroy their heads by smashing them against a wall while trying to make a rhythm game and wondering why stuff isn't syncing up. Anyway, so, yeah. And yeah, if I have to mess around with a bunch of calculators and use Audacity to adjust speed every time I make a song, just to find out the real speed Family Studio is using, maybe I'm not going to use Family Studio going forward, but... There you go, minor rant out of the way. There's some music I've made, and I'm going to be using this, because it's now submitted, it is an asset, so I can actually use this in my game. And so can anybody else. That's the point. Alright, let me catch up on chat. I was avoiding stuff. Inspiring me to join this game jam. What are you doing with me? I'm sorry, Yokami! Codex vibe. I don't know who that is, but I feel like I want to know who it is. I do. I feel like I do want to know who it is. This is the point I should mention I like it. Thank you, Smash! Your loyal subscriber is back alive. Welcome back, Cytold. Oh my goodness. Hi. Any song is 0 BPM if you don't play it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, sure, sure. That's like if a tree falls... If a song plays on an iPod and no one's listening, is it really 120 BPM or whatever? I don't know. I tried to adjust a phrase and I kind of failed. Alright, let me show you what I've got so far for those of you who haven't seen it before. I'm not going to show this off a whole lot because I want to start actually doing stuff. And also because there isn't a lot to show off. But anyway, so it's currently using some placeholder music, which sounds a little something like this. Bring the volume back up. So you just aim with this. When you hit on a beat, the power that you're going to launch at is determined by the beat of the bar. So it would go like 4, 3, 2, 1. You might notice that this number ticking down is perfectly like 180 degrees out of phase with the beat, or you could say off beat by half a beat. That's on purpose. It's showing you the nearest, the power for the nearest beat. So once you get halfway through to the next beat, it rolls over to the next power level. Anyway, this is just for debugging. You won't see this number really. You'll see like a nice flashing number on the beats, like 4, 3, 2, 1, and probably including a number being spoken by Nova Liminal herself. Because last night she recorded a whole bunch of speech. I don't know if she's finished yet. I'm guessing not, because she hadn't submitted it yet as an asset pack. But wow, she has like 9 hours to do so. Anyway, yeah, she recorded a load of lines. She had a stream. She's done a couple of streams now where she had a record a voice line redeem. And yeah, people submitted things. I also asked her if she could do like all the numbers, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. And she did. Very generously. I didn't have to submit like 30 separate requests. Anyway. And this is what happens. It plots the trajectory out, and every bounce and the ball motion is like synced with the beat, like this. The pegs don't actually disappear yet, so the ball's just gonna get stuck down there forever now. But that's the basic idea. Also, yes, that sound is off sync, and this is something I'm about to address this stream actually. But yeah, essentially we're gonna have to work with the fact that audio buffers are a thing, and telling a sound to play now, right now, this frame, is not gonna make the sound play right now, this frame. You've got to give that command quite a few frames in advance. And you know what the best thing is? It's gonna be different on everyone's computer, probably. Anyway, so I'm gonna make a system that allows people to sync. It's gonna be part of the options. Why is my frame rate dropping? Is it dropping, or is it... Am I having issues here? What? Huh? I don't think I'm having issues. Huh? Okay, this has never, ever happened in all the streams that I've been working on this. What the hell? I like the way the music's still playing, right? Because the music is being controlled by a separate DLL. It's not part of GameMaker's thing. Although even if it were being played by GameMaker, it might be running on a different thread. Wow. No idea why that happened. Also, welcome in Pines of Chaos, I never said. And TC Beppo. Is this a low frame rate? You say this is a very low frame rate. Is my streaming setup very low frame rate? Because if it is, I don't know how to fix that. That's just how it always looks for me, and some people say it's not, and some people say it is. Or did you mean the game just looked bad? Things fail more frequently with an audience. True. Stream setup is fine. Okay. That was a joke, because the game looked up. Oh, I see. Welcome in, Nova. What a time for you to stop by. How are you doing? Have you submitted your speech yet? Have you, like, finished recording it all? Your eyes are also low frame rate. Oh, okay, I see. So I have zero idea why that happened, because I have changed no code since the last time I ran this. And yeah, that's not a thing I've ever seen happen before.
Jeez.
No idea why that could have happened. It's pre-calculating the trajectory of every shot. But like, there are hard limits on how many frames it can pre-calculate. It's 360 frames, and then it's forced out of this loop. Not there. Here. Look. In frame limit, this should never be changed. And yeah, this is always incremented by 1, and this for loop just goes away once we've predicted more than this many. So I don't know why it crashed. I keep on turning into a horse, and that's how out of ideas I am. Have you ever let a ball hit 0 velocity before? It pretty much goes down to 0 velocity when it gets stuck at the bottom. But like, this, it should bail out. Here. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? Let's have a quick look at the code, see if there are any other places where it goes into loops. No loops there. I mean, there's very limited places where I have code at all. There's the cannon, that does something, oh, that's a setup, so that's just a simple if statement. That's just 3 lines of code. That's some more code, a with block, but no loop, no loop, no loop. And the ball peg does nothing. There is not really a thing there. This just destroys itself. Settings, that's only in the create event. And the music does something every frame, which is work out what beat it's currently on. I can change the speed of the music here. There's no loops, and there's no loops there. Right, amazing, amazing. Absolutely no idea why it froze up. It's totally not going to do that every time someone plays it. It is true though, Chris. Things really do fail more when I have an audience. When one has an audience, not just me personally. This is just how life goes. Boop. 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 Ignore that boop sound. It's not originally going to be there. Look. Look how many balls I can normally have going, and it's absolutely fine, and the frame rate's not dropping at all. So why the hell was the frame rate dropping, then it was going into an infinite loop? Come on! My stuff's not that bad. Yeah, I don't know why that happened. That's really weird and very concerning. Look how these little transparent things are like adding up as they're overlapping. I really like this, actually. That's really bugging me now, how the drum sound is like really offbeat. So we're not going to have it work that way. What we're going to do is, when you press space to shoot, that's going to like start some kind of charging animation so that, you know, if you do it on the first beat of the bar, which is going to launch with the full power level, it's like it gets a full 4 beats to charge up and go like, and then shoots when the next bar begins. Or if you do it on the third and final beat of the bar, it only has 1 more beat to go like, not reach as higher level and then go, you know, I feel like that'll make it more intuitive. Why shooting on the first beat of the bar is, makes it go higher, makes it shoot harder, because, you know, it has longer to charge up. And look, it's still not dying with all these balls at 0 velocity. Anyway, and frame rate is starting to dip. It is a little bit, actually. It is a little bit. Yeah, it actually is. It actually is a little bit. A little bit. But if it's of any consolation, somehow it's just gone faster again. If it's of any consolation, this is not a situation that should actually happen eventually. Right now, I'm just not destroying the pins, but... And there won't be a wall of pins like this. If I just made these because I haven't yet made wall pieces to stop the balls. So eventually there'll actually be walls where there should be walls instead of a row of pegs. Hopefully there's a texture I can use for that. So hopefully there's just some rectangular texture that I can stretch really wide to make a wall piece that someone submitted to the jam. Anyway, so what I will actually eventually do is, by the way, sorry, I mention this every time, but sorry the way the screen goes black every time I exit. It like knocks out OBS's screen cap, display capture. I also discovered there's a game, apart from like mine and Game Maker, that does that recently as well. When I exited it knocked out display capture on OBS as well. Are you still planning to simulate the next bounce while the ball does the first one? Not really. I know that would be better, but it's a lot of work, and there's more important things I want to focus on, I think. But I probably will eventually, you know, I will eventually have to do the splitting across multiple frames thing, because eventually the ball will be able to shoot from so high up. Okay, what we're eventually going to have is like a really, 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 really tall level, way too high to fit in one screen, and the ball's, you know, going to be able to shoot from high up and fall long distances. So I will need to increase firstly I'll need to implement a vertical speed and horizontal speed cap, so that we don't, you know, ramp up so high that we start phasing through balls because we've gone so fast. We've jumped from one side or through pegs because we've gone so fast that we've started on one side of the peg and skipped to the other side. Yeah, and then I want to you can dynamically change the step size. The step size is the speed in my head. Apologies if that came across as a bit backseaty. I've been helping a friend debug his own game maker project for a few weeks now. Oh, no, you didn't say anything backseaty at all. Based on how fast you're moving the distance to the closest peg. The step time? I don't want this to dynamically change, otherwise it's gonna zoom past things. Anyway, let's not worry about that. What I'm doing on this stream is sync related stuff. So, yeah, so what I'm gonna do is you tell it to fire now on the 4th bar. It's not actually gonna fire, it's gonna do the charging and then fire bam on the first beat of the next bar. And because then we'll know in advance when we want it to be launching, we'll have enough frames to tell it to play the sound in advance so that it actually plays at the correct time. And before I can do any of this, I need to know what the internal buffer size of Supersound is, which is the library I'm using to play sounds. These are all its functions. Because Supersound, when I'm querying the current sound position, it's compensating for its own buffer size. Because this little animation is absolutely perfectly in sync with what I'm hearing. So it's clearly compensating for the buffer size when it's returning a position, which is quite nice if it's reliable across different computers. I actually haven't tried it on my laptop yet. You know, different computers with different sound buffers, sound device drivers. So it actually does not have a function to get the buffer length. It's quite a primitive thing. So I think a way that I can tell how a way, like, it's a little bit of a hacky way, but a way that I could tell how long the buffer size is I'll tell it to play a sound, like maybe a 2-second long sound or whatever. I can set the volume of it to 0 so that we don't hear it, and this is just a thing that happens in the background. And then I time accurately, or as I don't know how accurate the timing in GameMaker is actually. It might be like accurate to like 15 milliseconds or something, the default timer frequency in Windows. But I'll tell GameMaker to sleep for say 1 second. And after that, I'll immediately get the position of the sound. And all going well, the actual amount of time that will have passed will be very close to like precisely 1 second. But the time reported by get sound pause position will be like noticeably less than a second, because, you know, this function inside the DLL, the function in the DLL knows that you won't yet be hearing 1 second into the sound file because there's a delay of the buffer length. And so by subtracting the 1 second that we really waited from the amount of time that the DLL reports we are through the file, we'll know the buffer length, or at least the length that it believes the buffer length is. So a bit of a hacky workaround, but hopefully it'll work. So first thing I'm going to do is just code that up and see what we get. And see if that converts into a standard buffer length. Like, I don't know, 2048 samples or 4096 samples or something like that. If it does, I'd say we're on the right track. Also, hi Dara, how are you doing? Assuming like a 44.1 kHz sampler rate. I think I specify the sampler rate, don't I? No, I don't. This is just used for calculating the position through the sound, which is returned in samples. It's not necessarily that the sound system itself is mixing at that sampler rate. Well, I'll see what happens. Also, thank you very much for the hydration. Dara, welcome in. Dara, alarm, Discord bot. Alarm, Discord bot. Huh? that is, unfortunately, the last of the Dr. Pepper. Have a nice game making. Thank you very much, Stewie. And sure, Stewie. Think I hope it doesn't overflow. Indeed. Good luck with your work, Dara. Why is my bell so noisy today? It usually does that when I'm not running at 60 FPS, although this looks kind of smooth, so I'm not quite sure what its excuse is, but I'm quite glad that I quietened the volume of it. Even though it's making a lot of noise. Dr. Pepper, you'll be missed. You will. But on the plus side, I've got Nyan Juice. The next to redeem. Alright, let's do this. We're already starting the music immediately here, so why don't I just do this little test right here and now? We got the... Okay, you know what? I'll do this immediately after. Test. Find sound buffer length. Based on the compensation that Super Sound is doing when returning the sound's current playback position. Okay, so we're going to... Is there a sleep function? Yes, sleep in milliseconds. Alright, let's just sleep for 1 second. And immediately ask what the current position through the sound is. Let's see... calm this music down a little bit. Let's say... test. Pause. Well, pause test, because we've got len, so pause. Try to keep my naming convention the same. Equals, move myself up a bit. I'm too far down. I need to see my hands and when they fail to track so that you too can be annoyed. Right on cue, stop tracking. So we're gonna do ss get sound position through music ID, because you can only have one instance playing at once, because this is so simple. Which should still be fine. Maybe. Okay, so that's it. We should now have that. Before we can make use of that, we have to calculate a few things, but that's fine. We can calculate those now. Test. Right. So this is going to be the position in samples. Convert measured sound position to seconds, I guess. Might as well make it milliseconds. So position test is going to be what it originally was, and then we're going to divide it by the number of bytes per second. Divided by equals. Because this position is returned in samples. In bytes, not samples. In bytes. Which is bizarre, but that's what it does, so alright. Okay. And so then the duration of the sound buffer should be the 1000 milliseconds that we tried to sleep. Whether we actually slept that long is another matter. Minus this. So let's just simply do a show message. Buffer length might be plus string 1000 minus pos test. Oh, we also want to convert it into milliseconds, not seconds. So we'll do this divided by that multiplied by 1000. And close that. Yeah, let me just also add a little bit of code that times how long we've really been sleeping for. Now current underscore time, if I remember rightly, is a function that tells you the number of milliseconds that your program's been running for. Let me just double check, I might be wrong about that. Current time, number of milliseconds that have passed since the system was started. Oh, okay.
Good night, son. You kissed it.
Good night, Ovaknacht. Have a safe drive home. So yeah, this is actually milliseconds, but it's since the system was started. But fine, I don't really care either way. Unless it's going to do weird things once the system has been on for like that 60, however long it was, 67 days or something. How long is it? After some amount of time, that's going to roll over if it's 32-bit. Let's work this out. Alright, how many seconds in a minute? 60. How many minutes an hour? 60. How many hours in a day? 24. No, wait, we're coming at this the wrong way. What's the highest value we can store in 32 bits, assuming signed? Is 2 to the power of 31. That's root 2 to the power 31. Now let's divide that by 1,000. Now this is the number of seconds that we can store before this rolls over. That's the number of minutes. That's the number of hours. This is the number of days. Oh, 24 days. Okay. So like nearly 25 days. -1. Yeah, true. Sorry, this is going to be like 25.85512 instead of 25.8. Okay. So if your computer's been up for a little while... Well, my computer actually hasn't been up that long. I had to reboot recently. It's only been up for 2 days, but I do tend to keep it up for a while. Then this might have issues. You know, if it's just using that API call in Windows, I forget what it is. Time get time, I think it is. It's literally a function, an API in Windows called time get time. In kernel 32, I think. Which returns a signed 32-bit number. So that rolls over. Which will be an issue in GameMaker, because in GameMaker every number is a double. So I'd have to go way out of my way to emulate integer wraparound if I wanted to correct for that, but yeah, okay, I guess there's a tiny possibility that if you happen to run this program during the 1 second in which it's wrapping over, like after the 24.8 days uptime, that this calculation of the buffer length is going to be wildly off. So yeah, special Easter egg, I guess, for anyone who manages to run that. But yeah, so this is not a good solution, but let's just find out. So let's call this time start equals this. Time end equals current time. I'm assuming this updates between frames. We'll find out, I guess. Let's do... So this is including the overhead of getting the position there. So let's call this... past time equals time end minus time start. And we'll just do a show message. String past time. This is, by the way, milliseconds. This many milliseconds passed, including the wait, the sleep, and the position request. Oh my god, I'm starting to do C semicolons. Leave the game running for 25 days to test. Hell yeah! Was it 25? Oh yeah, I keep saying 28. Sorry, or did I? I don't remember. Sounds like some prime creamy pasta setup. Missing -1. Time to set an alarm. Oh my god, yeah. Alright, let's run it and see what happens. You can hear the music because I didn't set the volume to 0. Okay, 1015 milliseconds passed. It looks like this might be accurate to 15 milliseconds, like I feared. Right, let's see what the measurement says. What the hell? Buffer length might be 1000 milliseconds. Wait, why is that? What are we doing? Oh! We never started the music playing, did we? Yeah, we never started the music playing. Whoops. Let's start the music playing, for God's sake. And then... and then... we'll, Wait, so we gotta... Wait, what do I want to do? I want to get the music... want to get this... what do I want to do? I want the music to start playing. And then I want to start timing. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do, right? Why am I having issues with this? This is not a complicated thing. Thank you for the pats. Marzipan. Marzipan Al. Also, welcome in Myriad Minds and Marzipan Al. Thanks for rolling on in. Alright, let's give that a try. Now we're actually playing the music while we're waiting for a second to pass. Wait a second. Boop. Okay, 1000 milliseconds passed. Okay, nice. We have like a really promising number, 29.98. Okay, what would that work out to be in samples? Let's calculate this. 29.98 and that's in milliseconds. So if you want it in seconds, let's divide it by 1000. And if you want it measured in samples, let's now multiply by the sample rate, 441001322. Could be a sampling for a could be a buffer size of like 1024, I guess. Or maybe it's running at 48 kilohertz instead of 44.1 kilohertz. Let's try that. Divided by 1000, multiplied by 48000. 1439. Okay, that's quite close to 1536, which is another common number. Maybe we should just trust this number. Maybe we'll just trust it. And we'll, you know, see if that helps. Wait, the delay is much more than 30 milliseconds though. Right? The delay feels a lot more than that many milliseconds. You spoke up from a nap, a 4-hour nap. Holy crap! Holy nap! Okay, that's way longer than I thought it would be. I wonder if it's doing some... I feel like the buffer size is just way longer than... I feel like the delay is just way longer than 30 milliseconds. There is a chance that it actually is using a short buffer length, and it's just Game Maker's sound, built-in native sound system, which is what's being used to make the donk sound, well, every other sound apart from music, that is using a much longer buffer size. That could be it. Aww! Thanks, Nova. Well, there is a way that we can tell whether Game Maker is using a much longer buffer length than Supersound, and that's simply by binding a key to press a sound in Supersound and another key to press a sound in Game Maker, and just listening to the delay between them. Yeah, let's try it. Because Supersound is saying that it's approximately only a 2 frames worth of buffer, which is really, really small for something that's not ASIO. I was expecting something like over 100. Anyway, let's comment this out for now, I guess. Oh, it doesn't like that. Okay. We'll leave those for now. Let's find a sound. Here's a sound. That's how long it took, like nearly a second to start playing. Alright, let's save this out. Oh, it's already there. Launch. Okay, let's load the launch sound in. I'm gonna make a little object called obj delay tester. Now I'm gonna load it back up because I didn't mean to just get rid of it. Let's in creation load in the sound into Supersound. I need the folder of the game, please. Okay, so we want to load a sound. How do we do this again? Let's just copy the line of code from here. Oh, it's literally that simple. Boop. Let's call this sound ID equals this. We're gonna load sound slash launch.wav. Is it gonna be happy with a forward slash instead of a backslash? I wonder. This is coming, like, GameMaker hails from the era where, you know, slash versus backslash was actually paid attention to, and you didn't have to worry about the weirdness of escaping things in the middle of a string. Anyway, so let's try, that's it, actually, that's it. That's all I need to do. Let's make one letter, say A, for example, because it's on the left of the keyboard. Trigger the sound. So ss_play sound, that. And let's make another key, let's say L, because it's on the other side of the keyboard. Play a sound using GameMaker's native way. Sound_play. SND launch. Alright, that should be the same sound. Let's see what happens. I'm going to stop the music from playing, actually. Just so I can hear stuff. No, not 100 frames, 100 milliseconds is what I meant. I like the way launch power is just 4, and if I do this... time is frozen. It's not moving forward. Maybe I shouldn't do that because that's gonna slow things down. Possibly. Okay, let's see. This is the delay of GameMaker's native way of playing sounds. Oh, right. How about I put the actual object into the room so that it can do something, huh? Boop! Okay. Let's try again. That is such a delay. That's GameMaker's native way. And this is Super Sound's way. Okay, it is shorter. That's GameMaker. This is Super Sounds. So it is using a shorter buffer size. But it still sounds longer than 30 milliseconds to me. Let me show you how long 30 milliseconds is. Let's do this in a realistic way. There we are. I recorded the sound of my keyboard. It's pretty quiet. And now I'll put the sound on and we'll make a 30 millisecond delay between them. So that's the sound of my keyboard right there. 30 milliseconds before the sound begins, or before the sound of the sound. No, before the sound begins. It said the sound begins. Is here. So 30 is right there. Oh my god, there. Ah, whatever, it's close enough. Yeah, see, that's the 30 millisecond delay. That's way, way, way shorter. That's why I was so surprised that it was telling me that it's only 30 milliseconds. Because that's a really, really short delay. What? Why? Why does this happen? Why does it load up Windows Media Player if I just happen to be on Explorer here and I press the play button on my keyboard to resume my background music? I swear to God. Okay, so we cannot rely on that, I guess. Oh, that's a bit of a stinker. Yeah, that kind of sucks, doesn't it? Okay, let me just double check. That's a sanity check. Let me just load in my looping music and make sure that my looping music is actually on the, like, right at the beginning, a beat right at the beginning. Let's just make a click track at 90 BPM and see if it sounds correct. Look, there's no delay before the first click. Does this sound like it's in sync or not? Okay, that's the wrong BPM. What the hell? What is the BPM? Thought I just saw 90. I did not. I saw 80. Nice. I can't remember 2 digits. Amazing. Let's make a click track of 80 BPM instead. That is... yeah, that's fine. There's no offset there. Not any significant one anyway. Also, also known as welcome in Kakari Easy. Hi. I'm sorry that I'm not doing distance. Okay, let's exit and delete that, in fact. Boop. I assume it properly deletes from here as well and doesn't leave some kind of, yes, remnant saying, you know, like, object no longer exists or something. Combusts. Alright, fine. Exclamation mark, fine. We can't rely on that. I will instead... we can't use this to measure the delay. So we're going to need some setting that the user configures. I was already going to make an option, a setting for that, but I hoped that we'd be able to get a default value close to the correct value by basing it on this thing's, the delay of this thing, which is like 30 milliseconds. But I mean, the delay it returns, which is 30 milliseconds. But it's actually more like a delay of, I don't know, I want to say 100? 80, maybe? Alright, so we're gonna need to make a room where someone can like drag a slider and it constantly tries to make a click sound in time with the music. Or not even that, actually. There are gonna be 3 things that need to be configured. Holy crap. We're gonna need to configure delay between key press and thingy. We're gonna need to configure delay between like just the buffer length, the audio buffer length basically, so that we can synchronize 2 sounds, which is really unprofessional that we have to ask a user to drag a slider until it sounds right, and we as a programmer should know the length of our buffer sound, but that's the Windows audio system, I guess. And we're also going to need to know the delay between a sound and the graphics, because monitors can have delay. And yeah. I'm not quite sure how this is going to work out. Maybe I'll just for now assume that monitor delay is 0, because modern monitors, you know, in the numbers game, monitors, you know, one of the key things that monitors try to show is really low latency. Oh yeah. Meanwhile, you know, nobody cares about the latency of like sound devices and what they can do using ASIO drivers and stuff. So we'll assume that there is very, very like effectively 0 frames of delay, or a delay that's less than a frame, in which case I can't compensate for it anyway, of monitor delay. And we'll just focus on audio delay, I guess. Been playing a lot of Mabinoki again. Oh my goodness, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Distance is how I find your channel. Nice! Wow, I'm amazed that you're like, I'm happy that you're being able to have fun hanging out on some more nerdy stuff as well. Just do a pro gamer anti-cheat move and ship a kernel level audio driver with your game. What the no. It's been getting more popular lately. Interesting. Huh. Okay, alright. I'm going to make a new sound test object. This one's going to work completely differently, so it was not pointless deleting the previous one. Thank you, Stu. Let's call this delay tester. Let's do this. This is not a brand new bottle, unfortunately, of Nyan juice. Oh my goodness, I just knocked the pop shields and it was dangling around. It wasn't tight. Listen to this though. It's not brand new, but it's still fairly full, so it'll probably have a nice sound when I open it. Nice. Yahtzee made a rhythm platform in Game Maker. Interesting. I do not know who Yahtzee is, but I already think highly of them for making a rhythm game. Maybe highly is excessive. I'm interested. Okay, let's try this then. Let's make it so that when you press the key on the keyboard, we increase a delay factor. I think I've already bound up and down to the silly increase and decrease music speed thing, haven't I? Yes. Let's comment that out for now. Let's make a variable. Let's call it delay. Let's make this in milliseconds so that we don't have to read a bunch of decimal points. Delay milliseconds. Delays. No, you should put S capital. I don't know if it's meant to be. Second wind guy? I don't know who that is either. I mean, I don't recognize the name Yahtzee by Second Wind Guy either. Okay, so this is going to be 0 to begin with, and when you press up, or more like when you press down, yeah, you're going to want to press... Yeah, you're going to want to decrease the delay. Wait. This is more like the assumed delay. Assumed delay. So when you press down, this is going to go minus equals. This is milliseconds as well. So we'll just bear in mind we're going to be doing it quite a lot of times per second. 60 times per second if the game's running at 60 FPS. So let's subtract a very smallish value. This is milliseconds as well. And up. We're also bearing in mind we're probably going to want to increase this to like 60 or 80 or something, which is crazy. I'm going to make a proper screen eventually, but this is just... I want to do a little proof of concept and see what kind of value it actually is, because I'm genuinely curious what the delay really is. Also, it'd be interesting to see if the delay is consistent. I think it was pretty consistent when I was pressing both for Super Sound, which I'd expect, and for Game Maker, which I would also expect, but is not my experience with pressing this. Watch. Press. That's silly. That's bad. What about this one, which I haven't played yet? Miss. Boop, 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 boop. Oh god. I need to change his sound. That needs to be a cute Nova sound, not one of my sounds. Yeah, it's like there's some delay before it begins, like it's initializing something, you know? It's not that bad when it's in the game. I assume it initializes once at startup and then... Yeah. Okay, so... Let's say second. Let's say every 1 second. So 60 frames. And then every 60 frames, it's going to run this event. And it's going to queue itself up for running again in another 60 frames. And what it's going to do is simply play the sound underscore... No, I'm being stupid. It shouldn't be every 60 frames. What we want is it for it to do it every beat of the music. So we'll do the old thing where we see if a new beat has begun. We'll say if obj music dot what is it? Cur beat and prev beat or something? Beat cur and or beat cur frac and beat prev frac. That's what I want. If obj music dot beat cur frac is less than the previous one, then that means we've wrapped around the integer part of the number has wrapped around, and the integer part has moved up by 1, and the fractional part is wrapped around. So this means a new beat has begun on this frame. Ah! Wait. Okay. Hold on. We want this to take this delay into consideration, so I'm gonna have to put this into the obj music, in fact. Alright, this is gonna have to go into obj music actually. This everything I'm making with the delay tester actually needs to go into the music thing. And it's going to become part of the music thing. Because it needs to report this corrected offset in the form of current beat and previous beat and all these things. So let's make where are the arrow keys? What the hell? Oh, they're right. Up. we add to the assumed delay down. We subtract from it. And I'm actually not going to let this go below 0 because it makes no sense. We won't be able to... Well, we will be able to add delay, but it makes no sense that a sound would start playing before we've told it to start playing. So, if assumed delay is larger than... Well, we'll just cap it to 0 afterwards. If it's less than 0, assumed delay equals 0. And we'll initialize assumed delay at the beginning. I cannot type for the life of me. Oh, I should be using my mechanical keyboard. Although I can only use it for 40 more minutes before I have to be quiet. Okay, let me just... Okay. There we are. Code quality is going to improve now. Hype music has begun as soon as I get it out as well. Look at the power of a mechanical keyboard. So we started about the delay of this crappy circuitry in this ducky mechanical keyboard there. I'll start ranting about it. For those who don't know, I made a program like a long time ago which measures the delay between successive reports of key presses. So that if you go like, you know, you try to press all 4 at the same time, this keyboard has so much delay that you can actually see them rolling in like across the screen. Do you see this? Watch. Do you see that? Compare that to my non-mechanical keyboard. Oh god, hang on a sec, it's pressing space. Compare that to my non-mechanical keyboard. Oh, actually, what the fuck? Oh, there we are. This one's better. Wait, hang on a sec. Is there a delay from on GameMaker itself? It might be a delay on GameMaker itself because it's like doing this IntelliSense style stuff. Okay, there we are. So there's basically no delay between key presses there that's significant. Compare that to this on the mechanical. Do you see them rolling in? I'm going to go through a rant about how bad the timing of this keyboard is. Oh my god. If I'm not careful. It's bad. How did I zoom out? And why can I not zoom back in? What is this? How do I do this? What the... Huh? What is this? Oh my god. How did I change the font size? Huh? What the fuck? Control plus minus, Control Alt plus minus, Shift plus minus, Alt plus minus on the numpad, page up, page down, scroll wheel, Shift, Control. Okay, let's just restart GameMaker. Hi again, welcome. Delay tester. Yeah, we don't need delay tester anymore. Stop this. We're doing this in music. Oh my god, are you serious? Huh? It remembers? What the fuck? I actually need to look in the help for this. How do you change the... What the fuck? How do you zoom in? What? What is new? Added... What the fuck? How do you... Okay, I'm actually going to search on Google. GameMaker code editor, zoom... Or text size or something. GameMaker, quick tip, bigger text in code editor. When I want F12 to give me more space... use F7 and F8 to change the font size. Oh my god. Okay. Nice. Does one of these also reset it to the original size? Doesn't seem to. I don't know what size it was originally. Is it? Something around here, right? One of these three is the original size. Let's go with this one. This one's... I feel like this one is the same size, it's just better gaps. But yeah, hi Yuke! Wow, I've never known F7 and F8 to change font size in something before. That's a new one on me. Anyway, assumed delay. This is where we were some time ago. Equals 0. I'm gonna make a comment for this, which is test for sound buffer delay compensation. Actually, this is gonna be the delay that's really used in the end on this very object. So I should probably make it have a better name. Let's call it GM sound or game maker buff delay, I guess. Delay insects of game maker's sound relative to... Yeah, it's gonna have to be relative to super sounds. Relative to super sounds reported sound position. How's it going? Hope you guys going okay. I am not too bad, thank you very much. I hope you're alright as well. I realized there's going to be a complicated interwoven relationship between delays of different things. So like this one is a delay relative to super sounds. Then there's going to be a super sound delay relative to the display, I guess. And then there could also be an input of delay of keyboard relative to display. That's the one I'm not worrying about for now. I'm just assuming that monitor delays are near enough to 0. At least, you know, at 60 FPS. We'll see. This is definitely a smaller size than it was before. Let's try this. Okay, so the current... we're immediately... Oh, music offset bytes. Okay, we're gonna want this measured in bytes, because we're going straight from bytes as reported by supersound in the current position through the sound. It measures that in bytes, and we're converting that to beats. So you want our game maker delay to be measured in supersound bytes, which is so weird. Okay, so GM buff delay bytes is also 0, and whenever we change sex, we'll just change sex. We'll calculate the equivalent in bytes as well. So this is this bytes. So bytes is equal to sex divided multiplied by bytes per sec. Is that right? Bytes per sec. Yes. And we'll do the same thing down here as well. Oh, we'll do that after we've wrapped it. This is now called GM buffer delay sex. I swear, it always sounds so much more lewd than I intended to. Excuse me. Sorry, and then have a nice sleep, Okami. Did I say that already? If you're not already, then yeah, it's good that I repeated it. So, the reported current bytes is this, and we want to correct that now. The current bytes is really what it is, but we're gonna... Oh no, that is correct. This current bytes is correct. But the time that we need to play a sound at is gonna be whenever the beat changes. It's gonna be... like for convenience, I want 2 versions of beat prev frac and beat curve frac. I feel like I want a version that is for graphics. So this is the one that's truly in sync with Supersound, because for some reason, well, I mean, it seems to be in sync visually already. And then I'm going to want one that runs a little bit ahead of this. It changes a little bit earlier, which is the one when I want to play a sound in sync with the music, just because there's that little extra delay. So I want a version that runs a little bit ahead, so that we tell it to play the sound like a few frames in advance, I guess. I'm not quite sure what I should call that. Beat prev frac and beat curve frac. How about I call it beat... Maybe I'll call it GMSB for Game Maker Sound Buffer. GMSB delay sex. So this is GMSB, meaning Game Maker's Sound Buffer. And then we're going to have another version of that, which is beat current fraction. Or Game Maker Sound Buffer of that, which is going to start at 0. It's going to then become negative, but whatever. I could do something disgusting and just freeze the game at startup by like a fraction of a second to ensure that this never goes negative, but... Well, every time we start playing music, I guess. Wonder if it'll cause a problem. So GMSB beat prev frac is also going to start at 0. Or what? Wait, 1? 1 frame behind. Okay, I'll make it 1. And then to calculate that, we'll also need to base the... Oh my god. Are we gonna need GMSB variants of all of these? Please no, surely not. We probably are, aren't we? Oh my god. This is horrible. There must be a better way. What we kind of would like is a function that I can pass this into, the current position, and then I can also pass some optional delay into, and it just converts it into like this. But that's not actually possible because we want a number that's wrapping around over and not wrapping, but going up and up and up forever, whereas this wraps around to 0 when it loops. Mind you, if we just keep track of what this was on the previous frame, when this loops, this will be less than 0. Basically, we'll be doing this check, and then... Bix! Ah! Hang on. Ow. That bounced off the back of my head and skipped along like a stone on the surface of water. Welcome in, Bix! How are you doing? Thank you for the bits. Bitsia VT. No! Beat prev frac is equal to beat current frac. If this is less than this... You know what? I think we can do this. Ah! But we still might want to access these variables. Oh, this is horrible. I don't like this at all. Oh my god, this could be so much nicer if this was not Game Maker, actually. We just have a class. This copy of variables and this copy of variables. I guess I could make a new object instead of a class. And we could call this obj music ref. Oh, but then we'd have to go through two. Man! Alright, fuck it. We're having a load of duplicate variables. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And we're doing it. Gross! Vile! But enough about me. Let me indent these a bit. Alright. Delays, thanks delay bytes. Curve frac. We have literally all of this. All of this. All of this.
Cheese.
Holy crap. Is that Omni or is it Fabosa? Fabosa! Hi!
Cheese.
That's a lot of cheese. Must cheese. There, you can't resist. No! Stop! Stop the cheesing! Man, you don't get a break from the newts wherever you are, do you, Bix? Just like I don't get a break from the cheese, even in your chat. Also, hi, X. Yeah, thank you very much for the hydration and posture check. Oh my god. The below variables are the same as the ones above, but used for queuing. Not really queuing, used for oh my goodness, thanks for the follow, you feed. I can't believe you've followed. By the way, I love your name. I can't believe you chose to follow while I'm doing such a disgusting thing of making a little duplicate variables with slightly different names. But I'm sorry. I swear, I'm not normally like this.
Disgusting!
It is vile. You did that all morning on your stream. Oh. Okay. The below variables are the same as the ones above, but slightly ahead. They're used for queuing GM native sounds because GameMaker's native sound system has a longer bugger I typed than super sound, and there's nothing I can do to change that. That's just how it's coded. Bell hacker with Bell. Hell yeah! I'm trying to hold on. There we are. I can move it. Occasionally my hand doesn't clip through my chest. Are you also a cat girl with a bell? Alright, so this is GMSB. Indeed I am. Nice! Just because of that I'll have to check you out. Not in like a sexual way. Why is this so icy? Oh my god, really? Uh-huh. Okay. So we have this version of this version of this version of... Oh, this is so disgusting! This brings me physical pain to be typing this, but oh my god. Ah! Sorry, that was a hiccup. It also sounded like the sound of physical pain though. I'm gonna remove the comments from these because I don't want to have to change this and this if I want to change one of those comments. Alright, let's go and use all of these duplicates then, shall we? What should I say? Main version of variables for syncing super sound music with graphics. Oh my god, hi Omni! Oh my goodness!
Cheese.
It's 2 cheese barrages in a row. Welcome. Hi. And we have another version, which is GMSB version of variables of music sync variables of music sync variables for syncing super sound music with game maker's own with sounds played by game maker's own native sound system. Copy and paste. Fucking nasty. I might. Ugh, it's so bad. If only like classes were a thing in Game Maker, or scripts were, I guess, persistent. In that you could call it, or you could return multiple things from a script. Yeah, if you could just return multiple things from a script, that would also work. I mean, I could pass the script an instance of an object and it updates the variables in that object. But then the problem would be, whenever I want to access Wait, that's okay! Okay, that's... Okay, thank God I've just worked out a way to do this without needing to duplicate everything. Oh my goodness me. Okay, let's copy this, and bytes per beat is going to be the same, blah, 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 blah. This stuff is the stuff that needs to be different. We're going to have an object called obj music ref. And this is going to be for... What should I call it? For... graphics? Let's just call it this. And there's going to be one for... Wait, no, that'll still be... still need to duplicate things then. I just won't need to duplicate the code. Okay, I'll do it this way. I'll make a reference here, and I'll instantiate it twice in here. Thank you very much for the follow! Whoa! Dmitry Maximov Depth. Hi. Welcome. How are you doing? Love those for returning... Wait, does GameMaker have anything like Python's tuples? No, that's the problem. It can't return multiple things. Yeah. It's very limited in that regard. It's a shame. But we will Wait, let me just copy all of these actually. Let's do this. Move this code into here. I'll just explain what this stuff is as well. What this entire object's purpose is. This object is updated by obj music, or two instances, or let's just say instances of this object are updated by obj music. There's an instance with Game Maker's sound system's buffer length compensated for when wanting to play sounds on Game Maker's native sound system. And there's an instance without when wanting to sync graphics with music. When wanting to sync. Okay. The instances are stored in obj music. They're not yet, but don't tell anyone. They will be in a second. Okay. I feel like I made typos. I feel like out of the corner of my eye I thought I saw a typo. There it is. Without. That was weird. I just caught it and my brain said, there's something that's wrong. We don't know where, but the something's wrong part of my brain just activated. Okay, this doesn't need to be visible or anything. Okay, so we're going to instantiate this twice now. There's going to be one called obj music. Oh, it's not really an obj. It's like an instance. Let's call it music ref. Oh my god, it's PBJ as well. Hi, Bit and Bill! Welcome! Instances are stored in the balls. Nah. These are... They're stored next to the balls, though. How's the bitter pill doing? Let's call this music ref display. This is for the graphical stuff. And then we're also gonna have music ref game maker sound buffer. GMSB. And let's make stuff. Instance create. We're gonna create at position 0, 0. I really don't care where it is. Obj music ref. And we're gonna make another one. Now we're gonna set them up separately. Well, actually we're not gonna do anything here. We're gonna get rid of all this crap. And all this crap. We will update these instances of music ref in the step event. Doing good, thanks. I'm glad. I am not doing too badly, thank you. Have you been summoned, Pixel? Yeah, I'm not too bad, thank you. Glad I'm finally getting around to doing this. This is like a key thing that I need to do if I'm gonna make a rhythm game. Actually have things be synchronized, so... I've been thinking about doing this for a while, and I've been wanting to stream the last few days, but I just haven't had the energy. And to be honest, I'm still quite low energy today, but it's not quite as bad as yesterday, and I can't keep putting it off, so... Yes. I'll do my best. Hang on, hands. There we are. No, almost. Nope. There we are. Always a busy bee. I'm not. I wish I could be more so. I just have such sleep issues that I rarely have energy to do things. Balls summon you. If I just keep repeating balls and newt, will you rubber bounce in chat? That is a phrase that will not make sense to many people on this planet. I feel like that should be a quote.
Cheese.
Hi, Psychic Salad. Welcome. Cheese tax. No cheese tax exists. Stop this. Exclamation mark. Stop this. Hi, Yif. Again. One sec, I have to... This is like one of the last nyans that I can do before I have to be quiet. Nyan. There you go. I hope that was satisfactory. Enjoy your nyan. Version used... Version to check when... For instance, to check when you want to sync something visual with SS's music. And this is instance to check. Instance to check. When you want to sync a GM native sound with Super Sounds music. Okay. Okie dokie. Thank you for the pets! I'm glad you approve. We're gonna move all of this crap out. In fact, we're gonna delete this one entirely. Get out of here. Remove. Be gone. Be banished. And this is now gonna move inside this. And it's gonna go inside the user-defined event. That's just a thing that I can trigger as and when I want. And when I want is every frame, according to this thingy. Ah, wait. No, it's okay. Wait, is it okay? Yes, it's okay. I think. I think. Okay, thank you for the pants. I'm sorry, but I don't make the rules. When the pats are paid. Another raise in taxes, when will it end? When the pats are paid. Wait, there's no raisin tax. Wait, huh? There's no cheese tax. It's a patent cheese tax. No, you don't need to patent cheese either. You do make the rules. Don't worry, I'll pay. I'll double your pay. Stop. No paying of cheese tax, please. Please. What is this? The Zai shrug. Okay, what am I trying to do? Okay, so this thing is going to update all of its knowledge about like the current beat and stuff, and eventually everything's gonna get updated based on this current bytes. So what I could do is just set this one variable at the start, of which everything else eventually ends up, you know, being calculated from. Kind of. This is based on this, but then this is based on the current bytes, and it's just remembered around to the next frame. But this thing here, I think I will keep. This is going to be the only thing that is... You know, let me... put a note about this. This is now set by obj music in the step event. Once for each instance of this object music ref object. We're gonna do this. Ah, one sec. It must be done, it's the way of things. Hi Seki! Welcome. How's the Seki? Let me just quickly write this down before I forget. Nope. Let me just write this down before I forget. Okay, that's that. Now we don't need to do any of this. I'm glad I've made a backup of this because this is a bit scary. Why is Game Maker News loaded? Okay, one sec. Switch on back. There's an important thing that must be done. Ah! Done. No, I'm joking. Okay, now I gotta wait for it to finish animating and back. One sec. The price I pay for making a stupid joke. Wait, I'm way too low down. Let me try again. Hang on, I need to be a little bit above. When I'm in VR chat and I'm often like much smaller, I'm often like... Oh, I can't even reach up high enough with my hand tracking right now. Hold on. Okay, I guess I can't demonstrate what I do in VR chat, but I have to reach up from below. Those pads were for the bitter pill. Better late than never, right? Okay, so we're gonna get the current bytes, which is this. So that's the real position. So this is the real position through audio as returned by super sound. Oh, let's just say position of through audio, through music as returned by super sound. Now let's set, so we have to do this in with EXO! Hi! Oh, let me zoom in a bit. Hi! How are you doing, EXO? Welcome. How are you doing? How was the dev work on your game? I was lurking there a little bit. How was it? Welcome in Titan Seeker. Hi. Small Block Boy as well. Welcome. Right, shout out. EXO Raid, kind of put your memes in the bag. Okay, one sec. Hold on. Oh, I'm in the bag now. Can I get out of the bag? No, yeah, I'm a meme. I'm sorry. Let me shout out EXODrift underscore. Oh my god, I did exclamation mark SO, exclamation mark SO. No, how has this ended up on the clipboard? Help. No, not EXODriver. I swear to god. Okay, one of these days I'm gonna shout you out. I swear, EXO, I swear.
Kaiser.
Okay, nice, I got it. 4th time's a charm. Ta-da! Look at this, look at this. Let me illuminate this cutie. Look, you got a... Wait, no, you got a little pink nose there. Okay, my tracking died before I could do it. 5.5 hours as well. Nice. Oh god, there's gonna be a load of cheese now. No.
Cheese.
My hands, they do nothing. You said something and I completely missed. Got a bunch of scenes hooked up and made a new scene too. I'm sorry, part of your message got censored. I'm not sure if you were trying to link or if Twitch just thought that you were linking. But yeah, if it's something you want to show off, please slap it on Discord, which I've just accidentally brought onto my screen. But hey, unintentional. Wait, why is it not being captured? Wait, what? What the hell? Discord isn't being captured. Oh, right, this is a new thing they've introduced, isn't it? On streamer mode. Let me just temporarily disable streamer mode. Oh, maybe I won't. I was gonna use this as an opportunity to shell my Discord server, but it's a black screen. Yeah, streamer mode on Discord now tries to block itself from being screen captured, which is really nice. But yeah, so if you have something you want to share, you have already DM'd me. Okay, let's have a look. It's a link to a clip. Let's have a look. Zip. But yeah, hi Tiny Cock as well. I will play this in one sec. Wow, you reached 90 crashes. I was there near the beginning of your stream and you had like 76, I think it was, and then I saw it on 80. Holy crap. Have you just had the majority of the crashes you've ever had today? You need a step ladder even in the virtual world. Shh, shh, maybe I had to shh. We had so many crashes today. I think it was the most so far. Oh my goodness me. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, is there a Discord? There is. It's right there. But let's more importantly have a look at what this clip of Exos is. Music, shush, and Twitch on.
Look at the scene. It's great. We got another scene blocked out here.
Nice.
Got the little study area, and it's connected to the rest of the hallway.
Oh my god, the door even opens.
And the game is telling me to do this tutorial. Okay, there we go.
Holy crap! Look at the size of this place already.
Over here, you know, you can get on the elevator. Got a lot of progress done today.
Wow, this is.
Let's go up.
This is
Look
becoming
at the scene.
big.
It's great.
Wow. Exo, I'm kind of curious if you want to talk about it. I already have a way now that I'm gonna do in my Unity thing. By the way, for those who don't know, this is a game Exo is working on, like an actual game, you know, that's gonna be on Steam. But yeah, Exo, if you don't mind me asking, what quality is this as well? No, it's 720. Hold on. Oh, okay, 720. How do you make your worlds? I'm seeing here, like, instances of, like, tiles, roof tiles. It looks like you're using, is it the grid map on Godot for laying out this stuff? Sorry, I should have had it on this view the whole time. Stairs go down to a room already too. Wait, stairs? What, there's stairs? I missed stairs. It's all modular. Nice! But, oh, these stairs? Hang on a second. Are these stairs?
Okay, there we go.
Yes, I saw stairs. One sec. There we are. Right at the corner there. I saw them. We place it manually, but the pieces are modular and we use snapping. Ah, okay. That's similar to what I thought I was going to have to do in Unity, actually. For making a room layout. This is unrelated to what I'm doing right now, by the way. I'm not doing anything in Unity right now. If you click on the stairs, it goes down to the activity room. Interesting. I'm kind of curious to see how the camera's going to move around. Is it going to be like from a first-person perspective? Like, are you a person even? Maybe this is asking too philosophical a question, but you saw it. Oh, you saw it in that clip. It's all orbit camera. Okay, so it's almost like you're seeing it from like a. There's no player after. Okay, so it's almost like. Okay, I see. Wait, let me watch that again then. It's back.
Okay,
So this is actually in the game.
We got another scene blocked out here. Got the little study
You're gonna be able to have the
area.
camera go outside?
It's connected to the rest of the hallway. And the game is telling me to do this tutorial. Okay, there we go.
It's kind of interesting.
So in a blocked off room over here, you know, you can get on the elevator.
I like how smooth the camera motion is.
Done today.
Nice work. Holy crap.
Look at the scene. It's great.
I have looked at the scene. It is great. Okay, interesting. That's how I thought I was going to have to put scenes together, actually, in Unity for an unrelated game that I was been trying to make a bit, but in the end I went with using another piece of software, a voxel model editor called Magica Voxel, and designing a scene in there where each cube of a certain color represents a certain kind of tile that is then loaded in Unity. That way I don't have to struggle using Unity's editor, and everything just automatically has the right tile size and stuff. I wrote about the art pipeline and lerping and all that in my blog. I see. Citizen Sleeper Vibes. That's not a game I've played, unfortunately. Yeah, good luck. I should probably explain myself. I'm a weird cat, and sometimes I do stuff in Unity, aka Devil Cube. As Exo would call it. All this stuff that's moving around, chat, game, everything. It's all part of the thing, and occasionally I work on it. I haven't for a very long time, but right now I'm working on a game for Nova Liminal's Game Jam, which is like Peggle but rhythm based, and I'm making a system that can synchronize, play sound in sync with the music as well, which is harder than it sounds because the sound is, there's an audio buffer. You tell it to play a sound now, it's not going to play now, it's going to play a little bit later. We cannot directly get the length of the buffer. We also don't really care that much about the length of the buffer. We're using 2 sound systems, which is kind of nasty, and we're curious about the length of the buffer of one relative to the length of the buffer of the other. So the one that plays the music tells us the position that it believes it is through the music, which looks correct when I visually try to synchronize stuff with it. But when I try to play sounds using GameMaker's native sound system, according to when Supersound, the music sound system, says it's time to play it, there's quite a big delay. So yeah, I'm making a kind of system where a delay can be set, and every sound that I want to play will mostly be known in advance by up to, I guess, half a beat in advance, which is quite a few frames, enough frames for us to tell it to play. And then when the sound buffer, delay finishes, the sound plays on time. So we can tell it to play, I don't know how many frames in advance we'll need, but let's say 10 frames in advance. It should work. Glad to see you working on it still. Nice! Thank you. I've got absolutely nothing to show for it yet. I'm kind of doing a little bit of refactoring at the moment, almost. But hopefully we're about to see the result of it. I say about to, maybe in 5 minutes, I don't know. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Did I ever say thank you for the raid? Am I just a disgusting, ungrateful cat? I'm sorry if I am. Okay, in the step event. For the display, for the music ref disp, that is the thing that you refer to get information about the music when wanting to synchronize with the display, we are going to set its knowledge of the current position through the music, measured in bytes. Yes, I know it's weird, that's just how Supersound do be. Ooh. Wait. How do I access... Hang on, how do I access a variable? Is it this dot something or other? Hold on. With... How does the with statement work again? With construction. Zoom in a bit. What the hell? Huh? There we are. I wasn't being able to scroll or anything. Thank you for the pads.
Formaggio.
Hi, Natalie. Oh my god, it's the cheese and tax. Not again. The cheese and pat tax. Not again. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Expression indicates blah, blah, blah. Statement is now executed for each of the indicated indices, as if that instance is the current self. So to move this, if you want to execute multiple statements, put curly brackets. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Okay, here we are. Within the statements, the indicated instance has become the self instance. Within the statements, the original self instance has become the other instance. So for example, to move all balls to the position of the current instance, you can type x equals other. Okay, that's what I wanted. I wanted to know how to access variables outside the with statement. So I've just set current bytes locally here. Now I'm setting the current bytes on this object to this. So to access this, I need to do other. Which is yeah. Certainly a design choice. It's not too bad. And then we're gonna event underscore perform other user 0. Ooh, I'm gonna have to be quiet soon because look at the time. Holy crap. Look at that. People are gonna try to sleep at 10 PM. Okay. We've enjoyed the clicky keyboard for like half an hour, but it's time for it to go, I'm afraid. My coding's gonna suffer now because, as we all know, it's the mechanical keyboard that gives the power. None of it comes from me. 1 second. Okay. She scolded me for just cheesing. Now I fully agree that cheese deserves a pat as well. Yeah. I will scold people for cheesing me. Damn right! Okay, let's zoom in a bit so you can actually read something. Okay. So this is main version music for syncing super sound, blah 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 blah. And this is... we're gonna do almost the same thing, but current bytes is gonna become slightly earlier. We're gonna subtract the game maker sound buffer delay in bytes. That is a thing we calculated, right? We calculated this, right? GM buff delay bytes. That's what it actually is. Oh, wait, I named that differently. I changed the name of it. That's what I named it. Bytes. This is sex. S-E-C-S. Before people get excited. Oh my goodness, what did I just do? Okay. 6 times bytes per sec. Okay. Okay, that should be good. But yes, we want to measure it in bytes. Seconds! Hi, Cabbage! How are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna actually have to be quiet sometime around now, so I'm going to adjust my thing to make me a little bit louder. There we go, already done. Decrease my noise gate threshold just a little bit. Alright, there we are. This is me in quieter mode now. Meowdy doing? You are doing... Meowdy doing? I am not too bad, thank you. Just kind of refactoring... trying to make slightly less gross some of my code in Game Maker. Trying. Version of music sync variables for syncing sounds played on GameMaker's native sound system with Super Sounds music. Syncing graphics with Super Sounds music. What? Oh my goodness. Music ref disk. And this is music ref. What do I call it? GMSV. Sure, Game Maker sound buffer. I'm gonna start calling refactoring ungrossing. Not a bad idea. Ooh, I should probably add Game Maker to the... should probably add Game Maker to the thingy. 1 second. Game Maker to the Twitch tags and stuff. Holy crap, it's taking its time to load. This is my computer when streaming. Let's add Game Maker. I know it still says Unity. I know I'm not using... Okay, I guess you can't have spaces in the tags. It does say Unity, but I am the Unity. Okay. Let's see what happens now. Oh, wait, let's actually do the thing that's going to play music as well. We want something to play music. Let's make a new thingy here. And, ooh, we're going to get a lot of errors actually right now. Hold on. We're going to get so many errors right now. From things that are trying to access these variables, which are now in this object, and were formerly in this object. Okay. Oh my goodness, this is a lot of stuff to change, isn't it? Where are they? Okay, object music is now going to be object music dot. What were they called? I've forgotten already. Music ref disp, was it? Yes. So we're going to launch the ball graphically when it's time to play it, but we should also play the sound when it's audibly time to play it. Music. Thank you for the pad sexer. I think it might be time for decaf tea. That sounds nice. This background music is crazy. Yes! It's infected mushroom. I wish I could show that on the screen while I'm in the close-up view, but then you can't see anything. But I could zoom in, couldn't I? I could just do this. How far do I have to zoom in before it stops being so thin? There we are. Does that fit? That's huge. I'm sorry, I'm not sure I can live with that. I'll stay on this view. I don't know if this is, I think it was this size, right? So if object music dot music ref disp dot that should now work. Okie dokie. There we have got to be quieter actually now that people are coming to bed. Both prefer the lower size to fit more things in. Yes. I'm just concerned about whether it's readable on stream. That's what I'm worried about. Okay, this again needs to be referring to that now. User defined 0 is fine. It's still playing sound when it's visually time to play sound rather than when it's audibly time to play sound. So that's the sound is still going to be out of sync. This draw event looks like it's alright. Draw beat circle. This needs to refer to this. Oh my god, that timing. Can I split these? Looks like I can. It's not complaining. That's nice, if that works. Looks like it works. You used to have to click a button to make it check for errors. Now it just does it while you type. Mind you, it's not complaining about that, is it? Which is weird. Very strange. Okay, it complains about that. Okay, what else needs it? Something in the ball event is for sure gonna need it. Not in the setup, but in the step event maybe? Yes. Simbeat code equals this. It's gonna happen rarely, thankfully. Very, very, very rarely. Nothing needs to be done in here. Nothing should need to be done. Oh, something does need to be done there. Decide the number of beats of the stimulation to be played back over. Okay. Oh! We're never accessing the music thing in the... Oh yeah, we are, there we are. I thought we were at some point. Okay. Let's see if that works. I don't like the fact that we're having to go through these multiple things now. I assume Game Maker can do that, but I'm actually not sure. font, not size. A lower font? A lower size font? Yeah, I get it. Should we see if this works? This should just not do anything else yet. This should just work how it used to work, without any of the little testing of Game Maker's sound buffer. This should just be how it used to be. I don't know if it'll work yet though. Unknown variable beat cur in object music. Right, of course. There are now two ideas about what beat cur could be, huh? One of them is as displayed. And the other one should be... So this is beat as displayed, and this is beat as Game Maker sound buffer. GMSB. This will be a good way to test. This one should be slightly ahead of this one. This should change first, this should change second. Thank you very much for the follow, Gekman! Hi. Smaller font off stream, so on stream I keep hitting line width and text wrapping. Yeah. So you do use a higher one. I see. I'm gonna disappear. May your errors be low and your productivity high. Thank you, Marion Hat. And have a nice time. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, music offset bytes in obj music ref. Unknown variable music offset bytes. Okay, let's have this be done by the master, if you like. Curve bytes minus equals the position, the music offset bytes. So subtract a gap in music file before the first beat. Obj music, what an interesting sounding genre. I love obj music. It goes perfectly with my York music. Okay, what's next? Bytes per beat in user-defined 0. Bytes per beat. Wait, really? Bytes per beat? Is that not something that's set up in here? It is not something that's set up in there. Huh. Okay then, let's do that then. Bytes per beat, we need to initialize bytes per beat. Bytes per beat, bytes per beat. I think I would like to move some of this stuff into a script and then just make it execute the script. What I'm thinking of doing is this thing here. I'm thinking of turning this into a one line where I call a script and I pass this, and then the script will do with this, and I'll also pass in this. And this will all become just one line. Then I'll do the same for a setup. I'll make a setup script as well, where I can pass in stuff like, well, I'll just pass in this, I guess. Or this. And all of this stuff will be calculated. This stuff will be calculated. Yeah, let's try that. Thank you for the pad star. Wait, why am I being sprayed? Stop! Why would you do that? GameMaker doesn't check runtime errors before executing? Nope, it's purely interpreted. It's an interpreted language. It doesn't compile, unfortunately. Exactly, cabbage. Luke music, right, along with music. Not this ancient version? Well, GameMaker doesn't. This is the last version of GameMaker, right? And then they started making a new program called GameMaker Studio, which looks very different, has a very different business model, and yeah. Anyway, let's make a script. Let's call this update, or let's call it music ref update, and then we'll also have a music ref init dough blood. It changed fairly recently, did it? Nice. Alright, update is going to do what this is currently doing, but like this. Okay, so we're going to pass in a couple of things. Argument 0, the instance of music ref of obj music ref to update. Argument 1 is going to be music position measured in bytes. And this is basically going to do the same thing, but it's going to be with argument 0 and other dot argument 1. Current bytes equals this, do that and stuff, blah blah blah. That should just work now. I should just be able to call this with a nice one-liner now. Oh my god, I typed musys instead of music. So argument 0 is music ref this, and argument 1 is bytes. Da, 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 da. And now this one, argument 0 is this, argument 1 is this. Now we need to make, similarly, a version of this for initializing. So, some way of telling it what the BPM is, and triggering it to calculate these things automatically. And are we using bytes per sec? Yeah, we are. Bytes per sec. Yeah, that's something that's length of music. We're gonna want this stuff, we're probably gonna want some of this stuff to be known both in this object as well as, because the length of the music doesn't care about what the sound buffer size is, right? The music's the same length whether we're hearing it in delay or not. So yeah, we're needing this bytes per beat, and bytes per beat relies on the bytes per second, and the bytes per second relies on the sample rate. So yeah, we need these things still. But we're hard coding this. So what I could do is say that this loads first, give this like a really early depth. Oops. So that the music ref definitely loads later. Wait, it's obviously going to load later. That's irrelevant. We don't need to do that because this is the thing that's going to spawn it in the first place. So by the time this has been spawned, obviously its parent exists, right? You don't get born without your parent. So at that point we can access these things and just copy them straight over. Let's do that. It's a little bit messy, but so is this entire project at this point. This equals obj music dot sample rate, and then we'll copy over bytes per sec as well. Ah hell, we'll copy over everything. Bytes per sec. Only thing is, some things can change. Some things can change. Like, we might want to change the music, right? So at that point, this will need to change, and then this will calculate based on this. So all of this really needs to be able to be set up in here. Okay, so this is... Let me make a comment. So this is... updates... position through music. And this one is... initializes... This is a tiny font. How's it now then, Cabbage? Initializes... music-related vars. So we're not going to manually set this yet. This is going to be set. We'll set these to 0 for now, I guess. These will be set by music ref init called by obj music when new music is loaded. Okay. I had cabbage and understood nothing else. Hi Trey, hi. How are you doing? Hi, Trey said hello. Cabbage, I was just curious about how Game Maker Studio is nowadays. I've never touched it. It looks like a totally different program to Game Maker. Should explain why they've named it something else, I guess. But okay, so we'll initialize these things. These do we need these? Oh, we do need these, don't we? We do need these still. I don't know much about audio syncing systems, so thanks for sharing. No worries. This is quite a mess right now, I'm very sorry. Oh, welcome in. I'm currently sort of having to refactor a whole bunch of stuff I've already done, and I'm still trying to get it back into the working state, but that is necessary for the syncing stuff. Because I essentially need 2 systems of what I already had. One for syncing okay, so there are 2 sound systems. What I already had was the ability to sync visuals with the music sound system. Now I need a way to sync sound with the music sound system, which is different because graphics appear basically immediately on your screen. But if you tell a sound to play immediately, several frames will go by before you hear it, so we need like another copy of the knowledge of the position through the music that's a little bit behind. Oh, ahead, sorry, a little bit ahead in the future. So that whenever we want to play a sound, we'll actually be doing it in advance. You might just say, why can't you just subtract a tiny bit from the current position? And the thing is, the current position is measured in a bunch of different ways, such as like the current beat and like the fraction through the beat, and in an accumulative way, so that every time the music loops, the current beat doesn't reset, it keeps counting. And a bunch of things like that, so... Anyway. You know what, I think I want to move the part that loads music into its own function as well. Because... we're gonna need to redo all of this stuff. Assume 44,100 Hz, 16-bit stereo. So yeah, if someone wants to change the music, they'll have to make sure it's that format, I guess. Most of your code is a mess. No worries. I have not done so. Holy crap, Outfrost! Thank you very much. Hi, how are you doing? Thank you very much for the resub. How's the Outfrost doing? Thank you for the pants, Cabbage. I have not done so either. No!
Fromage.
Oh my god. Hey, whoa, whoa,
Cheese.
whoa, 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 whoa. You don't need to do 2. Jesus. It's a pattern cheese, remember? That Enlin's been trying to push the idea of. I have not done so either. I'm just loosely aware they changed things. So it seems they are more free at least. Well, that sounds good. That sounds good. We doubled the cheese. Stop! You don't need to. Is my frame rate dropping? Cheese. Can't tell. Probably. Is that glitter supposed to be sparkling, like flashing? I don't think it is at all. Why is it flashing? Exclamation mark, why flash? Oh my god, exponential cheesiness? No! Don't make it 4 times and then 8 times. Looking for degens playing video games. I am not yet. I hope to have this eventually in a state where I can play. Let's make a thing called load new music. Or maybe I'll make it music load new. So that all the music related things begin with music. Okay, let's copy and paste most of this stuff into here. And we're gonna want to pass in the file name of the music, so argument 0 can be music file name. Argument 1 can be the BPM. Argument 2 can be the music offset in seconds, number of seconds before first beat. And then it's just going to with the object music. So, oh, we're also going to need a reference to the object music, I guess. Oh, there's only going to be one, we can just say with object music. All of this stuff. It's going to set sample rate to that, sure. Bytes per second to that, sure. Well, we don't need to do all this. This bit's not going to change. This part we do need to change. So this is going to be other dot argument 0. Wait, do we need other dot argument 0 or can it just be... Oh, it's argument 1 actually. Ooh, Jesus, O2 to the power of n. Oh my goodness. I don't know about this O notation. I still didn't really get it that much. I watched like a couple of videos about it, but I also... yeah. I feel like I just have more of a feeling for it. Like if I see a bunch of for loops in one inside the other, I'm like, okay. I see how this is gonna slow down in an exponential way, so I won't do that. Big grouped notation. Hi, Stewie. Thank you for the pants as well. Nike Diamond. I am not too bad, thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Pants for the prisoner. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, RBD Jellyfish. Hi. Maybe I should go back to this screen for a sec. Why do I see a flashbang editor? You don't. You see nothing anymore. You see it because this is how things used to be when people understood that their monitors had a brightness control and they didn't have to be at the maximum all the time. Anyway, hi. Welcome. How are you doing? What were you up to, Jelly? RBD. I'm gonna shout you out. I'm gonna pull it out of the Twitch API. I'm sorry that I'm whispering, by the way. The time is like nearly 11 PM and there are people sleeping in the next room, so... RBD Jellyfish. I'm finding out what you're up to. Come on. Yeah. There you are. Puzzle game design / programming. That sounds interesting. What kind of puzzle game are you making? Pan. Oh my god, I really like the trails that this jellyfish is leaving. You've got square, triangle, something, and sine wave. I missed. I really like that actually. yeah. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm a strange cat. This thing behind me is, and to the side, and the chat, and the literally every moving element. It's part of a streaming setup that I've made in Unity. Occasionally I do Unity stuff, but I'm not right now. This is Game Maker and it's for a game jam. But more importantly, I want to find out what you're up to. Game dev. Made a little big planet. Interesting. Also, welcome in, Fred. Hi. If you'd like, if you have something you want to show off, I'd be, I'm curious to see. I can allow links temporarily. Oh my goodness, music needs to chill. One sec. I'm enabling hyperlinks in case you want to post something. It'll take like a minute for Twitch to actually update the setting there. But yeah, welcome in. I'm actually working on a game right now for a game jam run by a friend of mine. There's some information about it. It's called Chill Vibes. Art jam / game jam. The art jam runs first. People draw graphics, make music, sound, 3D models and stuff. It all goes into one big pool. And then in the game jam portion, people can use just those assets to make. Okay, nice. The link rule has been updated. You did not get censored by Twitch. Yeah, and then during the game jam phase, people can use the assets from that. They overlap a bit. The art jam phase is still ongoing, so I'm just using some placeholder sprites. It finishes at in like 6.5 hours, 7.5 hours. Let's have a look at this tweet. Hold on, my computer's being very slow right now. I'm very sorry. It's loading as fast as it can. Unfortunately, that's not fast enough. Oh! Wow, what the this looks clean as fuck. This looks... Okay, one sec, I have to... Look at this. Look how clean this looks. This looks so professional. What the hell? I love the way you can whoosh around to another angle and still have it isometric. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me go back to the beginning. Oh, I see. So that cube is now... So wait, does the circle enable that? The circle's like a switch. You can push cubes around. Oh my goodness. I already feel like I'm too small brained for this. What the hell? Oh, snap! Okay, this is awesome. What the hell? Look! This green cube over here. Look, it looks like it's down on this level. But when you change view, now it's up on this level. Look. So you push it along, and now it's up on this level. What the hell? Yeah, this is some superliminal gameplay. Exactly. Appearance is reality, right? Wow, this is cool. What the hell? Oh, neat. This is really cool. What the hell? This looks ready to go already. That's... that looks really cool. I don't know if I'd be able to play it because my brain is small. But that looks really cool. I would say it looks like more than a proof of concept. That honestly looks... You know. The system works. Nice job. What are you working on this stream then? Like, what aspects of it? I'm curious. What kind of problems does a game like this present? There's gotta be some quite unique things. How do you even... I can't even work out. I don't know, this is... yeah, sorry. Anyway, nice job. Thank you very much for the raid. Sorry. The game that... The game I'm working on is a game that's similar to Peggle, which is a game where you shoot... There's a bunch of, like, pegs, so circles on the screen. You've got like a cannon that fires a ball, and the ball bounces around, then hits the pegs, and all the pegs that you hit, fall down. It's a game that's already been made. I did not make it, but this is like rhythm peggle. So I like rhythm games, so I'm introducing rhythm elements. It pre-calculates the trajectory of every bounce between pegs, and it plays it back so that every bounce happens on the beat, and you've got to actually hit a key on the beat to keep the bounces going. And when you launch the cannon, you also launch it by pressing to launch on a certain beat of the bar. So like 4, 3, 2, 1, 4, 3, 2, 1 is the charge power on every beat. But right now I'm working on a system to synchronize it sounds with music. That is a way to effectively queue up a sound to play in advance, because sound buffers are a thing, and you need to know in advance when you want to play a sound if you want it to start at the right time, because you tell it to play and then there's a gap and then it plays. And this is quite messy code right now. I'm in the middle of refactoring it. I'm sorry. I'm sure your code's much nicer. But yeah, thank you for entrusting your peeps with me. I am not always speaking in like a weird ASMR mode. It's just yeah, that I have to be quiet because people are sleeping. It's absolutely not nice. Wow, it's impressive. Okay, so we're setting the BPM. This is all being set based on stuff. Bytes per second is already calculated. We don't want to make new ones of these. We want to do that once at startup. Okay, so this is gonna get set at startup. We don't know this yet. Calculate automatically also should not be here. These should be created at startup. This should be at startup. Initializing the sound system should be at startup, but loading the sound should not be at startup. I guess we could load silence and startup just in case we ever try to get the position of it, because it needs to be like a valid thing, I guess. Are you making a Game Maker Python? Yes, this is Game Maker. Before Game Maker Studio, like just Game Maker. Your code is a biohazard. I find it hard to believe when it looks so good. The results. Am I like dev raising you? I'm sorry. Neil, hi! Oh my god, I almost missed you. Hello, welcome in, Neil. Hi. Len bytes needs to be done when it loads the music as well. Let's set music ID to 0 so that at least the variable exists even though it makes no sense. Length in bytes, length in beats, you set the volume, you start it looping, the music speed, that needs to be set up at start time as well. And these are the things that you will do. So you don't need to initialize, you do need to load, you need to set music speed. You do need to set the volume. If music speed actually exists, I guess let's make it -1 by default. I don't actually know what kind of numbers load music makes, but I assume it's numbers that are not -1. I should probably double check and find out. Hi Kinami! Welcome. Oh, it's Raylib! Your YouTube is really impressive. I love the bell chiming based on movement. Thank you. It's I can move it occasionally if my hand cooperates. Hold on. Ah, my hand! It's frozen! Wait, Wait, okay, hold on, let me get closer. One sec. I will do this. Okay, whatever, you can't see it anymore now. Using CC for Fuzz on Rated, which is a nice library that does graphics audio, but everything else is custom. That's very cool! I was just recently learning how to use OpenGL in C. It's like an ongoing project. I actually originally was thinking of making a game like this in OpenGL, in C using OpenGL directly. But, and then a game jam came along and I'm like, okay, I kind of want to make this game, but I don't have time to learn all this stuff. But I'm still learning OpenGL. Every now and then, I'm streaming it. Yeah. Also, why am I spooky? GameMaker uses what it calls GML, GameMaker language. It's based on Delphi, which GameMaker is also written in. Why? Look, the pads are nearly in sync. Oh my god, there's so much stuff going on! Exclamation mark, why spoop? Yeah, why have I been made spoopy? I can't easily give pads. Look, I can't do it. I can't move close to the camera is a fixed distance from my head. I'll give pads when I can. Okay, now I can. There you go. By the way, this is a shader. I'm quite happy with how this shader turned out. Look. Ah! Oh, I broke through it. I can put my hand behind it and then you see it. Oh god. It also goes like per character blocky on this view. Shader Mayuk. Yes. Stewie helped a bunch. Thank you for the patch coming in. Make Bad Apple playing through that shader. That'd be pretty cool actually, I'd like to see that. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Hold on. Oh, I'm back now. Thank you, Kitco. Also, welcome, Kitco. Kitco. Sounds like I was saying Kickco. That sounds rude. I don't want to kick you. And depending on music, blah 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 blah. Load music, get length, start playing it, start looping it. Okay, so we are going to set all the variables in here now. I don't think I need to do this, but what I want to do is... Thank you for the follow, Fire Thief. Hi. Sorry if I didn't say hi as well. Oh, I need to zoom in a bit. I'm not sure if I need to do this, but what I would like to do is initialize every variable that I'm ever going to touch in here to like 0 or something, because that causes GameMaker to have knowledge that the variable exists. GameMaker is an interpreted thing. GML is interpreted, so it doesn't know in advance all of the variables. It just, as soon as it comes across one, it adds it to its knowledge of variables, which I guess is like a dictionary, which is a little nasty to think about. So let's not think about it. So this stuff is going to be used, so I'll initialize this. This is all going to be 0. I should add a note about this. The following variables are all set in music load new. For safety, I initialized them to an often meaningless initial value of 0 below first. And then this will actually be done. We need this. Right, that should be like the last thing we do actually. Because these little things here, this object music graph, these are the objects that you refer to when you want to know the position through the music. And when they start up, they're going to try to copy some information above. So we want to set up all the information above first before we spawn them. So, yeah. So we're firstly initializing a bunch of things to 0. And including this. Then we do this. Initialize sound system. And I think at this point is when we can load the music. We can now load the music. Which means we could you know what? I'm refactoring the things that I've already refactored. But okay, let's do it this way. These things are going to try to copy some things from this, and it's probably some of the things it's going to try to copy our BPM and stuff, so which haven't yet been set. So I'm going to make the script that loads the music set these as well. Oh my goodness, these things knowledge as well. Hi Fox! Stream's still going after I get home. Hell yeah! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's the Fox doing? We can now load the music. So this is music load new, file name. I want the file name. Okay, this is going to become argument 0 by the way. And this was 80 and then the music offset is 0 for this particular piece of music. That's the file name. 80 BPM, 0 offset. And this is also going to need to take care of setting some variables in these instances which do now exist. When you call a script, can you access other? I wonder. Other. Alright, let's have like a script. Oh my goodness. They can return a value, yes, script exists, blah 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 blah. That's not really telling me, is it? I'm wondering if I can access variables in the... it doesn't matter. I can just do with object music in this case because there's only going to be one instance of that object. Okay, so we set up a bunch of things. This should not be done in here. This should be done only in here. Oops. So do this, 60 BPM. I don't know if you need other dots there, but we'll try. It's either gonna complain or it's not. Either this should work or this should work. Thank you for the follow, Practical NPC. Oh my goodness, I recognize this name. Hi! I feel like I recognize you from, is it Erin's stream? Hi. Oh, hi, Cinto. Thank you for the posture check and the hydration. I will do it. Also, have a nice look, you know me. Good luck with your phone call. You're exhausted, Fox. You get a free pat, but I also have to drink. My bell is making so much noise that it should not be making. This is not how it normally works. It's being really loud. It does it sometimes. I do not know why. Hold on, let me try a thing. Hold on. Oh god. Go away! Is it quiet enough? I don't think it is. More jingles? Nope. Exclamation mark, no jingle. Thank you, Nova. Oh, you're still here. Yeah, Nova's the one running the game jam that I'm making this game for. Oh, did I ever do exclamation mark game jam? There you are. After your raid? The last one? Fish, I'm not sure if I did, but there you go. No jingles? No, don't worry, there's jingles. I can't stop them. They cannot be stopped. Okay, so then we're gonna do music ref init. So we're gonna call music ref init. Oh, this is gonna get a little bit nasty, but within object music, we're now going to execute a with. I've never gone like multiple levels of with deep in Game Maker before, and there's probably a reason because this is gonna get a bit nasty. But the things that have been set up are called this and this GMSP and this. Okay, so we're gonna call. Oh, wait, I don't think we actually need this ref in it. We might as well just do it directly. We'll just do this. Although do we still need to do this with this? What we're gonna do is, well, what do we need to do? We've set up BPM and music offset sex. So, okay, so these are just gonna be set to 0 to begin with. So we need to set these to the correct values. We've copied these are like constants, the sample rate, so that's fine. But these do need to be set. And these as well. Okay. Bytes per beat. That's something that this needed as well, right? Yes. I'm really against the copying of code. So I guess I will put this into here. So BP, what am I trying to do? This stuff. Let's have this happen inside here instead. We can make music ref call that script effectively. Or we can call it on its behalf in this script, I guess. And then we also, thank you for the pats, want to call it ourselves here to set this stuff up, because this is exactly the same code, right? I don't want it here twice. Yeah, it's the same code with different indentation. Hi Zane, welcome. You're so ready for banana bread. And then, nice. Me and my roommate's cat ran away today and we can't find her, so kind of a sad day. Oh, no more Mike Meows. No more Mike Meows. I'm sorry for you, Fox. I hope you're able to find her. Just been baking banana bread while watching. Nice! Calculate some variables based on BPM. Both obj music and the two obj music ref instances all need these variables, so they're in this script just once. Okay. Hopefully future me understands that. So we'll call this once for ourselves. Music ref init. We shouldn't need this anymore. We might need to do with I don't know if this is gonna work. Is other set here? I really wonder if other is set here. We'll find out when I run this. If that doesn't work, then we're gonna need to pass an instance of ourself. Well, for this one we can pass obj music, which is an object rather than an instance of an object, but there is only one instance of it, so in GameMaker, if there is only one instance of an object, you can just pass the object's name and that instance will do it. But for this there are two instances. So I need to pass in each instance and get it to run that code, I guess. So we're not doing it this way anymore.
Type A Kitty, light up. Kitty, whisper sweet nothings. Music Kitty, good girl. Kitty, pat, pat, pat.
Thank you! Oh my god, she pronounced every pat correctly. She often says put instead. Thank you for the pat, Nugent. Welcome in. Nice. Got GM 8.1 running again. Nice! My 8.1, right. How are you doing? I love your little poems, I guess I should call them. On every startup. Calculated automate. Oh, sorry, on every time you join every startup. That's because I'm in code mode right now. Music load new. That's going to set these variables as well. And we've initialized these as well. So let's try calling with this. Run that. Music ref GameMaker sound buffer. So this is the version that is for syncing graphics, the display, and this is the version for syncing sounds played on GameMaker's native sound system. So you really need to do that. Okay, let's see if that works. I don't know if with other in a script works. I'm wondering if this means with the instance that called this script. And because this one is being called from within, but like in the context of the calling object, with other on here should be referring to this one's other, which is this. I don't know if that works. Let's find out. For debugging, I could just add a little show message. This is being called from the context of, I'm pretty sure you can get an object's name from its ID. Let's see. Object underscore name, object underscore instance underscore get. Maybe you can't actually, maybe you can't. Name? Interesting. Object, oh there we are, object get name, there it is. Get the name of the object with a given index. Index? Can I like pass in? Because by index means these things, these like the object names, if you like, use the object name to represent an index, and that's this. But I want to get it from, okay, whatever, let's just see. From the context of plus string other. And then I'll do show message. That's name of other. Because I don't know if this is going to cause a crash, that's why I'm doing it in a separate message. Name of other is object get name of other. I really don't know if this is going to work. Unknown functional script show message. Huh? Oh, message with 3 S's, nice. what you say, so Takasu? Nice! Every time Nuge initializes and joins the scene hierarchy. Look at you Godot user, you. Okay, this is almost certainly gonna fail somewhere, but let's see if this succeeds. Unknown functional script music ref this. Oh, whoops. Sorry, music ref init is what I meant to type there. Maybe I should name this something else. This is more like, because this is not only being used to initialize the music refs anymore, it's also being used to initialize object music itself. So it's what it's actually initializing is BPM, I guess you could say. Ah, we also want to set the BPM, don't we, in music offset 6. Yeah, you know, let's do this. Depend on music and calculate automatically. All of this wants to happen inside here. Okay, hold on. Hold on. This happens there. And this. Argument 0 is going to be BPM. Argument 1 is going to be music offset 6. And we're going to change this to 0 and this to 1. And I'm going to change it in the other one so it's the same. This is argument 0, this is 1, this is going to be 2. And... okay. We pass in the BPM. We pass, so that's argument 0. We pass in argument 1. Oh god, this is gonna get confusing. Because now this needs to be called with other.argument0, other.argument1. This is just getting more cursed as I go on. I think I might have to back out of trying to do it this way soon. This is quite the cursedness that I'm whipping up right now. Set BPM and values that are calculated automatically. Oh my god, I can't type. From it for object music and the two object music ref instances. Engage the reverse gear. Beep beep. Reverse my car, exactly. Oh my god, imagine if it was an electric car and it just said, when it was reversing, it just said beep beep, reverse my car. Beep beep, reverse my car. Okay, music now needs to get called with the arguments in this order. Launch music ref is already initializing these things. Nice. So I'll just copy those there. Okay, right, so what do we got? Let me close everything. Music load new. We're calling this... So ref init is a bad name, it's not descriptive. It's more like music init BPM. Okay. Alright, let's see what happens when I run it. This is being called from the context of -2. Wait, -2 was just a special object that means other, right? Name of other undefined. Oh god, I don't think this is gonna work. I forgot to close the bracket. script requires 2 arguments, 3 have been supplied. Huh? Music load new. Wait, what? Wait, why does it say 3 have been supplied? Why does it say it needs 2? What the hell? How does it know how many it needs? What? I'm never specifying that it needs 2 arguments. I didn't think it was possible to specify how many arguments. Am I misunderstanding the error there? Hold on. Illegal. So this is an opt music in the create event. Illegal argument count calling script music load new. It requires 2 arguments. 3 have been supplied. So it's complaining about this line where I'm calling music load new. Because I'm supplying 3 arguments. And indeed, I do access them in music load new. No, I don't. What the hell? Why am I using the same argument all the time? Wait, no, it's correct. Argument 0, 1, 0, 1. Oh, 2. There we are, music file name. Okay, there we are. Wait, so was it looking through this and seeing that I'm only ever accessing argument 0 and argument 1? And that argument 2 was never being accessed? Okay, that's some interesting checking that it does. I was completely unaware that GameMaker tested to make sure you use the past arguments. Okay, let's see what happens when we try to run it. Can get rid of these messages, they're useless. Oh my god! Holy crap! It loaded the music! Now we're getting division by 0, but it loaded the music! If I ignore, are they gonna correct in the next frame? Nope. Oh my god, okay, I was not expecting to get as far as loading the music. And now there's 2 musics playing, I'm sorry. Listen to this for a bit to mix it up. Holy crap, I didn't know it accumulated errors. Okay, so, other events, so user defined 0 for music ref. Bytes per beat is 0 still. The music ref, 0.
Jeez.
So this bytes per beat is still 0, so this has not been set correctly. What was the correct? This one? You can do this if you want. Hi you, Joe, welcome. What do you mean you're stinky? You're lucky I recognize your name. No worries. There's also this. If you're too slow for cursor, you can do prefs.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
There's a lot of aliases for these 2 commands. I don't remember what they are though. Last song, last music song, you smell like cheese. Look, there's a reason. I'm sorry. So just Google how to get rid of annoying reversing car noise. Newcomer is becoming real. Ah, that's a cute cheering lane. That's cute cheering Kiri emotes lane. Cheesema, oh my. Next song. Okay, that'd be cool. Okay, so this is still 0 bytes per beat. So this script, which is meant to be setting bytes per beat, is not setting it correctly. Which is very interesting, actually. Let me double check I'm passing these in the correct order. Argument 0, yep, argument 0 is 80. Okay, so in that case, I might need to pass the instance IDs in with these scripts and not just say other. Which is fine. It's fine. Exclamation mark, fine. I'd like it to be first though. Argument 0, instance ID, or ID of instance to set the variables of. So this is with argument 0 now, or BPM is argument 1, or music offset 6 is argument 2. And we'll do the same with this as well. This is going to become argument 0. We're going to go 3, 2, 1. Argument 0 is ID of instance to set variables of. Oh my god, I actually wrote word to word the same word for word the same thing. Okay, so that's now with argument 0, argument 1 and 2 are the ones we want here. And at BPM, that's 1 and 2 as well. Just gonna align this up this way and I'll understand that it's the same thing. And the music file name is now argument 3. Okay, and now when I call it, we need to pass it our own ID. What is that? Is it just ID? Oops, is it just ID? The unique identifier for the instance. That's the one. So, pass in the ID. And music load new is going to pass that ID on to this when we want to set the ID of ourself. And when we want to set this, we'll pass it in like this. And this. Oh, this is going to look much more consistent now, actually. Can avoid the silly indentations. And we don't need to do other anymore either, because we're not using the width block anymore. Okay, this looks a lot cleaner now, actually. Hi, Nekoshita! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Rhythm game coding. Yes, I do be trying. Yes, you recognize me? So now you can call me Banjo. I'm not gonna ban you. Is this the beat? Not yet. Is this all from Monster Cat, or are you getting the music from somewhere else as well? All of this is from Monster Cat, yeah. Yes, good night, Nekrita. Thank you very much for stopping by. Yeah, all of this is from the Monster Cat library. That's the license that is the streamer license. The stuff with the streamer license. Creator license, I think I call it. Okay, let's see if that works. Let's remove these show messages. Actually, no, the show messages should now work because we're passing in the correct thing. So it's not other, it's this. Let's close that. Okay. This has been called from the context of name of other undefined. Really? It still can't get the name? What the hell? Okay, I guess object get name works differently. Wait, does instance get name exist? Oh my god, it fucking works! It works! Never mind. It worked for a moment. Okay, obj music is no longer the thing you should be looking at to get the current beat. You should now be looking at obj music ref. So this is an instance of it. So this is space key hit offset beats. Okay, nice. Oh my god, okay, thank god this messed up way of doing things is working. Or I guess you could say it's not messed up if it works, right? So the canon, when you press space, object music, there it is. So this is meant to be, oh my goodness, there's a whole bunch of instances of this. So this is now object music dot music ref this dot this. What a horrible way of doing this. Beat car. Let's just get a local copy of this instead of constantly doing 3 lookups. Or two lookups, I guess. Okay. Let's try that. Oh, woo. Never mind, it's fine, let's try this again. Unknown variable beat curve frac. Yep, again it's trying to use obj music instead of the reference. But this time, oh, it's still the space key. Line 12 on the canon. What did I miss? Oh yeah, again, what the hell? Wait, I thought I checked. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. But there's music as a placeholder, it's not going to be this eventually. I mean, it could be, but it's not what I planned for it to be. Let's try again. Oh my god, it works! Oh my god! Finally, we're back to the state we were at the beginning of this stream. Oh god. Bell? What are you doing? Bell, shut up! Why is my bell making so much noise? What the hell? 8 spam phone calls, just got 5. What the hell? That's a lot of spam calls. What the hell? Okay, nice. Okay, we're back to the state where we can synchronize things with music, and now if we want something to be synchronized with the sound, we should just be able to change this. Just this. We should be able to change ref disp into ref game maker sound buffer. And that should make the... Ah, right. Hold on. Stuff. Hold on. Hold on a second. I now remember what I was originally trying to do. I was trying to make the thing where you could press up and down to set the delay for the one that's being used for the game maker, to offset the delay of the game maker sound buffer. Okay, right, finally we can begin what I was trying to do. Whew. Holy crap, what a tangent that was. But a necessary one. So I'll do this. Okay, so when we do this, we want to update... Oh no, we don't. This is already updating it. Okie dokie. Alright. My goodness me. So, let's draw this. I'm gonna draw underneath this. Let's say draw text 1050, and this is gonna be GMSB delay in milliseconds is gonna be plus string. I forgot what the variable was called so long ago. GMSB delay bytes. I guess we can use this though. Times 1000. Wait, is this in secs or is it in milliseconds? This is in secs, delay in secs. Sorry. So I want to make this much smaller. 705. So I guess 000. Now it's more like we're changing half a millisecond, or wait. Let's try that. So we're changing it by like 1 millisecond per frame now, I think, if I'm not mistaken. No, that would be 1 millisecond per frame. So 0.1 milliseconds per frame. Okay, let's try that. Does that work? Thank you, Asento. Okay, GMSP delay. Ooh, unknown variable GM buff delay 6. That's a different name. One second, I'll get to your thing and... Oh, I fixed it on this one. Oh my god. Okay, nice. I'm gonna increase it and decrease it down to 0. Okay, now I'm just gonna program a thing to play a sound on every beat. And finally, we'll be able to synchronize sounds with the beat. I have a system that allows us to do that. Found a song for refactoring. Oh my goodness, I forgot to disallow links. Hold on a second. Why is... Okay, one sec. I'm gonna restart VC Faces tracking. One sec. See if this fixes my bell doing weird noises. Gotta do all the extreme faces so that no, my bell's still being loud. Let's restart my streaming setup. Boop. Please give us metal pipe with reverb mode. Metal pipe with reverb mode. Oh my goodness. Metal pipe with reverb mode. I do not have a metal pipe. I can't make a loud sound right now either, unfortunately. I could normally, but it will be loud. I'm sorry. There's like a metal frame above me. There you go. What is this? What is this YouTube link? Big rewrite American Pie parody. Okay, that's for another time, I think. Okay, let's now make a thing that's gonna play a sound when it's time to play a sound. So, if... Oh, you know what? We can... No, hold on. Actually, yeah, let's... yeah, let's put it in here. This will be a test. Obj delay test. Pellet tester. So, we're gonna say if obj music dot music ref game maker sound buffer dot current beat frac is less than what the previous beat fraction was, meaning that a new beat has just started, we will play a sound. Sound underscore play. Sound launch. Just because that's a sound I have, which has a nice sharp attack time. Let's find out. Real object hours, yes. Oh, let's put the object in time room, shall we? Boop. Same thing I did earlier. Unknown variable, copied frag. Ready? Oh, beat cut frag. My goodness me. Imagine having consistent naming conventions could not be me. Let's try that again. So this should sound really out of sync. Now what we should be able to do is increase this number and they should become synchronized. I'm gonna have to go quite far though. Oh, I'm adjusting it in the wrong direction. Okay, it's gradually getting worse. That's interesting though, it's actually making a difference. Okay, why is that happening? Where's the music thing? We're doing minus delayed bytes. Ah, right, okay, so we needed to believe that it's further through the music so that it will play earlier. Right, okay, that makes sense. Not anymore. It was. It's... Okay, so now I should be able to increase this. Like I said, probably around somewhere like 80 milliseconds. Getting there? Or 100 maybe? Dude! We've got a synchronized sound, roughly. Unfortunately, it's only going to be accurate to like a 60th of a second, so it's not going to be perfect, but listen to that! That is a hell of a lot better than it was before. Dude! And visually, this is still synchronized for me as well. Okay, this is really flipping nice. Though that is a long-ass delay as well, holy crap. But yeah, that's why I was surprised when it told me that it was only 30 seconds delayed instead when I was expecting more than 100. Okay, I'm really happy about this, holy crap. Boss music intensifies. Okay, so we're gonna need to make a way for people to change that, but for now, just for now, I'll hardcode it. And work on work on the playing of sounds in advance for when you hit each peg. And I'm just going to use a placeholder thing for this, a placeholder sound, but just because I want to see it happen. Right, let's remove this delay tester. And I'll just, to begin with, hardcode music to have a delay of like point.
How do you call a single totality? Total only.
Aw, tortellini, tortelloni. That's cute. How do you pronounce tortelloni correct but not tortellini?
How do you call a single totality? totally.
Oh, she nearly did. Okay, let me add tortellini to the list of words she can't pronounce. Welcome in, Very. How are you doing? Isn't 60 milliseconds a long time for rhythm games? Yes! It's huge! And now you should, yeah, I'm gonna do the old trick of what things like a bunch of games where you need to press a sound and you hear the sound immediately do, which is assume that you have hit it successfully until it knows for sure that you haven't hit it. So it's going to assume that, okay, so essentially we need to cue the sound up to play in advance, the sound for successfully hitting before you've successfully hit it, and we'll assume that you succeed. And like cue the sound to get the sound starting to play. As soon as we have knowledge to the contrary that you missed, we'll stop the sound from playing, like we'll cut it off and then play a failure sound, which might sound a little bit weird, but it's the best we can possibly do. We want to have really satisfying hit sounds, and probably people are going to hit it well enough most times, right? So we'll assume that they're working, that they're successful. We cannot play a sound based on how accurate they are. We'll just have to assume that whether they were or weren't accurate. You can't really make a guess on how accurate they were, unless we're making a sound that is related to how accurate you were on the previous beat. But that's, yeah, a bit weird. Doing fine, just starting the, oh my god, I haven't noticed this in a while, but I apparently have some huge floaters on my eye right now, as I'm moving them between these screens. A temporary fix, it will definitely change in the future. No. I have said in the past that it should be illegal for rhythm games to not have screens where you can, yes, exactly, they look like that kind of, or just big blobs, kind of. Starting the breeding Pokemon. Oh my, have fun. Yeah, it should be illegal for a rhythm game to not have a calibration screen, a way that you can adjust the offset. So I'm gonna be true to my word and implement one somehow. Even if you just have to modify a text file and that gets loaded on startup, that's gross, but it's better still than not having a way to calibrate at all. That should be illegal in a rhythm game. Okay, so let's go to the ball and let's say that every step, if it's visually timed to hit a peg, it's doing some things. Simulation beat curve equals blah 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 blah. How was this doing? Sim beat curve equals whatever the current beat is minus whatever the beat was at the beginning. And then, okay, this all makes sense. So it should be time to play Simbeat start. Simbeat start is based on what it was visually. Okay, let's say Simbeatka GMSB, the sound Game Maker sound buffer version, is gonna be the current beat of the GM sound buffer reference minus whatever the beat was when it started, which is not the Game Maker version, but I think that's what we want. And we will say play position 0 to 1 for GMSB. I guess I can make it GMSB at the beginning. And if sim play pause 0 1 is larger than 1, then we only want to do this once, so we only want to play this sound once. This could be an issue. I guess I need to keep track of a variable about whether we have yet played a sound. Let's see. Have played hit sound starts as false. And it returns to false when we calculate a new thingy. When we calculate a new trajectory. And it becomes true, so if we've not, if it's time to play it and we've not yet played it, so not this. Oh, you can't do that. If not this. Wait, what? Hang on, what's I complaining about? Oh. Okay. Then we're gonna do sound underscore play. Okay. Oh my god, I actually just wrote okay instead of play as well. My hands were misaligned by one. We need a sound of hitting a peg, and thankfully I've made a load of sounds that I've submitted for Nova Luminal's Game Jam. Would you like to see / hear them? Here they are. Nova Sounds newer. By the way, these are all available if you go to, hold on, where are we? These are the sounds of mine. If you want to see all of them, hold on. Then, ta-da! Look at that, 6 hours, 22 minutes is when it finishes. And yeah, this is everything submitted so far. And you can find these here at that first link, the Art Jam Winter 2023 one. Okay, so I am going to use
Yes.
I'm gonna use maybe one of these glass flicking sounds. And the way I've made this is I intend for you to just load like a whole folder of sounds and you just play one randomly. I haven't yet implemented a way to do that in GameMaker, so I think that is going to be the very next thing that I do once the hitting sound is playing in sync. Yeah. Alright, let's see which one I want. I'm going to use Winamp to very quickly go through these because it's just way faster at going through things. Doesn't have to fully reinitialize between tracks. By the way, listen to this. Oh my god, that's really loud. This is one of the sounds that I made. It's not a car, it's a cat. It's a cat purring. And it loops really seamlessly. Look, if I skip to the end, listen to this. What a loop! Okay, so I hope there are going to be some cats in the games somewhere, but that's not the one we need right now. I quite like this one as well. It's a car engine? It's not a car engine. Motor cat. This clock ticking one is in real time. It's 2 minutes long, but look how tiny it is. Because, thankfully, look, it's only 605 kilobytes, whereas the cat purring wait, can we compare aux? Yeah, so this server hard drive one, which is 2.2 megs, is like similar length, but the clock ticking is like a tiny fraction. And that's because OGG files, when you have literally 0 samples between things, can insert special empty frames to save loads of space, so it's really only encoding these bits. So yeah. Anyway, we're not going to use either of those sounds. We are going to use some glass hit sounds. Let's try those. Glass flick, size 1. Yeah. Oh wait, it's looping the same one. These would work. we're gonna have maybe some of these. These are gonna be the sounds when the ball hits the pegs. Okay, that's quite satisfying. Hobgoblin. Hi, Hobgoblin. Those are the long ones, these are short. Okay, what about the size 3, the biggest glass, which is not much bigger. I wanted to do a bigger glass, but whatever. It takes a long time to sort through 706 sounds. I thought I wasn't going to get through them all. I wonder. I'm not sure I want that. Maybe I'll do this. I think either of these. No, not those. They sound too metallic. Let's go with these. Yep. Alright, it's decided. We'll use these ones. I'll just load one for now. And I'll make a system so that it loads them dynamically from a folder at runtime. Not right now. Can I drag this on here? Oh my god, I can. Okay, that's nice. This is gonna be called sound, peg hit, I guess. Or hit peg, because there's probably gonna be a bunch of different sounds. Okie dokie. I don't like the fact that this file name launch.wav exists. I thought it was saved inside the file, is it not? Okay, it was 86 kilobytes. Now I've added a new sound. It's 125 kilobytes. And if I delete the sound, 86 kilobytes. Okay, so it is embedding the WAV file. Why is it? Okay, whatever. Thank you for the follow, jellyfish. Hi, hi. I know you're already here, but I'm saying hi again. This is sound hit peg. Alright. So that's the sound we're going to play when it's time. Sound play, SMD, hit, peg. Or is it that way around? It is. Why does it not look like it's highlighting stuff? Oh, there we are. I'd accidentally turned off formatting. It's very subtle anyway. Okay, let's see if this works. So bear in mind the shooting sound is still going to play off beat because it's trying to play immediately. I'm not hearing anything. I mean, I'm not hearing any hit sounds. Okay, so this, if this is version 1... Wait. So this should be a higher number than this, right? Oh, oops. I'm being stupid. Thank you, Seishi. And hi, Circuits and Seishi. Oh, why is there no sound? Oh my god, I'm doing it again. Not actually using the variables that I just was setting up. Fuck! Why is it still not playing sounds? Oh my god, I'm being edged here by my own code. I'm not enjoying this though. It's also never setting this to true, so I would have expected it to be playing this over and over and over and over, but it's still not. I guess I'm gonna have to make it display this on the screen. And where's stuff appearing? Instant PAL, Simbeat count. Okay, I don't think we need this to be drawn anymore. Let's draw something else. Ah! Welcome in, Fortran. Hi, Fortran 999. Draw text. How do I do this? Can you like prompt me a bit? Draw underscore text. There we are. X10 height of. What position are we drawing this at? That was the right height. 70. Alright, why is this never getting above 1? Oh yeah, it's never getting above 1. It's just getting really close. Oh, there, it just went above 1. Okay, it is going above 1. Sometimes. It looks like it's not always going above 1, which is... strange. But sometimes it is. So... why is it not playing? Can we play this? Does it work? Yes. We know this variable is what we think it is. If this is a... I guess if it's larger than or equal to 1 is what it should actually be for both of these, but whatever. Have played hits. If we've not played hit sound, then play it. Okay, not is also a thing. What is the difference between not and not? Okay, let's have a look. Not. Not. Huh? Boolean expressions? Exclamation mark is not. But you can also use the word not? Can you? Why is it doing the thing where I can't scroll again? There we are. Let's try the word not instead of the logical operator, the Boolean operator not. Wait, was it Boolean or? Why do I keep closing the help? This is such a bop, this song. Okay, whatever, let's just try it. Any chance that we can do exactly one and not above it? Yeah, maybe. I just changed it to larger than or equal to, in case that's the case. Still not playing that. I don't see it hitting 1 though. There, it just hit 1. Okay, for sure it's hitting 1 sometimes, and I'm not hearing the sound any one of these times.
Cheese.
Cheese indeed.
Käse.
Keza indeed.
Bullshit.
Hi Neil! Why the cheese though?
Cheese.
They're the same gimmick lets you do the same thing with and, or, and. And. Thank you for the hydration. Do you need to hydrate? Okay, I guess so. Let's remove this test. Jeez. Let's remove it.
Cheese time.
It's not cheese time though. Thank you for the hydration, Neil.
Oh, cheese.
Casseri.
Fromage.
Stop. Stop. I'm trying to peek out from around it.
Formaggio.
Okay, let's see if this works at all.
Cheese time.
Sure.
There was a perfect slap sound there. I also just played when it went off screen.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Why is this frame rate dropping? What the fuck?
Käse.
This is never going above 1 anymore for some reason. Why is it suddenly not getting above 1? Okay, there, it just went above 1. I saw it flick. Interesting.
Elena.
Stop this cheese. My bell is really fucking annoying me tonight. Why is it being so obnoxious? It shouldn't be this loud. Like, it shouldn't be playing as much as it is. It normally does this if I'm not running at 60 FPS, but I think I am right now. It's so weird. But I'm barely moving. It's like bam 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 bam. I need to pull a ball out of it. So yeah, it's never ever playing until it's... Oh my god. Let me try something. Wait. No, this code still continues executing. It doesn't immediately stop there. Because this still executes and plays a sound when it does need destroying, and I know that this works. Simbeat curve, which is based on this, divided by simbeat count. Yeah, it's just not playing sometimes. Which makes no sense, because this is going above 1. We're seeing the value literally be drawn right there and then. Simbeat cards based on this, simbeat count. Simbeat count. What's this? There you go, you got you. Code continues the instance that exists until the end of the frame. Dunno. Let's just make a giant big red object when this happens, when it gets above 0. Why? Thank you for the pets. Thank you for the postage XG. Oh my god. Okay, that was worth it. Boop. Okay, that's when woman out of the screen though. How does this thing work again? So this calculates a thing. This is just done once. This is calculating the trajectory then. And when it's time to calculate a new thing...
Cheese?
So basically we wanted to play a sound when it calculates a new trajectory, right? But this thing here should be happening when this is large and equal to 1 and needs destroying we don't care about. We perform this. What if I just move this to happen first? Because it is meant to play the sound before it calculates a new thing. So let's just move this up here. I don't know why this would make it work. If this makes it work, I need to investigate more. Because there's something I'm not understanding about what this other user event is doing. Boop. Why is my frame rate like -50? Okay, it's working now. It's not in sync though, like it should be. Why is it like out of sync though? It should be in sync because we're using this thingy that should be playing it earlier. Oh, I think I know why it is. We are setting the number of seconds, but we're never setting the bytes. We should be doing this. Let's try that. Thanks for the idea to create a game with -60 FPS. What? Okay, nice. Okay, good. This is doing exactly what I thought it would. So it's spamming the sound on every frame between when it hits and when it calculates a new thing. So you can hear the delay. Okay, nice. Ball collided, ball. Now we can do this. Oh my god, finally! Oh my god, that's satisfying, holy shit! Finally! It just gets extra loud. Oh my god, okay, finally! Holy crap. That is so satisfying. Okay, so let's have a look in here and see why it might not have been working. What are the variables we're accessing here? So we're accessing SimBeat start and SimBeat count. Oh my god, it's so fucking obvious! Inside here, we're setting SimBeat start. We're setting SimBeat start, so then when we were... It was always starting a new simulation when it's time to play the sound. And bear in mind we were not correctly setting the delay in bytes variable before, we were only setting the delay in seconds, and delay in bytes is what it's checking. And so these two were like exactly identical, like this versus this were the same. And so we were setting SimBeat start inside this event somewhere. Probably here, there. So as soon as we collided, it reached the end of the simulation. Here, we were setting up a new simulation, and then we were looking to see, hey, are we at the end of the simulation yet? No, we're not, because we literally just started a new simulation. Okay. Thank God. Okay. Alright, nice. So, see if it's time to play a new sound. Yeah, this happens just play a hit sound yet. This happens just before end of simulation. Sim playback. Thank you for the pads, Chris. Okay, and then here we have see if we've reached the end of the simulation playback. If so, and simulation ended with us outside the room, destroy this wall. Otherwise, pre-calculate. Otherwise, run another simulation. I.e. bounce. Luckily the bounce was done on the last frame of the previous simulation, but whatever, I guess. Okay. That is so satisfying! Oh my god. Okay, I want to change the launch to now do what I wanted it to do, which is do the 4, 3, 2, 1, then you launch, and it launches on the first beat of the next bar. So this is the cannon that's doing this. So when we press space, we're calculating the launch power. Actually, the launch power has already been calculated, right? Launchable immediately. While we start waiting for the next beat. Okay, we're always gonna wait for another beat now. Okay, there we are. Launch power is set here. I feel like we're gonna want launch power like current and launch power locked. Maybe let's call it launch power potential, possible, and launch power chosen. So this is power if ball were to be launched, or if fire were to be pressed right now. And this is what launch power was when fire was pressed. This will be used when ball is fired at start of next measure of the music. Okie dokie, so when we press space, instead of firing it immediately, we're going to lock in the power to the current. Lock the launch power to the current launch power. The locked power will be used when the ball is spawned at the start of the next measure of the music. I know I'm repeating myself, but clearly I have brain problems and need all the help I can get, so future Yuke, you're welcome. How is the progress, Yuke? Oh my god, it's actually pretty good. We're finally starting to see some progress. I'll show you in a sec. It's gonna seem like nothing, but behind the scenes, a lot went into making this work. Okay, I'd like to get this bit working first. The charging up of the ball on one press and then the launching of it on the next measure. So lock the launch power to the current launch power. Oh, I guess I should... okay, this is going to be making an assumption about the number of beats in a bar in the music. Are we going to have 4 beats to the bar? We're not going to be able to have any waltzes, any 3-beat music? Yeah, that's such an easy thing to adjust for though. You just need to divide by 3 instead of 4. I should probably make this a thing that is stored. Ah, that's one more thing that every Object Music and Object Music Ref instance needs though. Okay, but I should only need to set it once inside the init BPM thingy. Or load new maybe. So launch power locked equals launch power pos. And we'll worry about this some other time. When a launch was requested before, current beat was over halfway through. This was calculated as... Okay, so we don't need to worry about any of this nonsense anymore because we're not trying to fire the ball immediately. We are always waiting for the next, like either at least 1 beat or up to 4 beats, right? So we don't need to worry about any of this nonsense anymore. is we are no longer ever launching the ball immediately. We're always waiting 1, 2, 4 beats. We don't need to worry about any of this. I'll keep this here just in case. Future Uke needs to, has the same kind of problem again and wonders why the hell there's a crash, and she can look at that and say, oh, yeah, I guess it's something like that. The launcher ball happens here, and what were we doing? We were... Otherwise alarm 0 equals 1. Were we like... Oh, I see, we're repeatedly checking. I see. Thank you, Kinami. Hiyo, Kamino. You're kind. Okay, so this is drawing launch power. I guess I'll draw launch power locked as well. This is launch power pause. Launch power locked. I mean, this is all just debugging stuff anyway, it won't be there eventually. So... launch a ball immediately. Nope. Never. Never. Okay, so let's queue up the alarm to wait the perfect number of frames. Actually, that's a really stupid idea. If the frame rate happens to drop a moment, then we're gonna wait too long. We should launch right when it's time to launch. So alarm 0 will just be a thing that loops around.
Sir.
How do we know when it's time to launch? So the launch power is the current beat. The beat of the bar is that, yeah. So we kind of want to do, we take the floor of this modulo 4. Wait, now what do we do? Beat of bar is this. When we press space, oh, who cares? Actually, no, we don't even care about beats of bar, we just care about this. We are going to launch at the beginning of... Alright, we need to make note of the beat to launch on. Let's call it beat to launch on, which is 0 to begin with. And when if launch music dot music ref disp dot beat is larger than or equal to this, then we'll launch the ball. And we need to mark that we no longer need to launch the ball, otherwise we're suddenly going to start spamming a ball every single frame from now on. Also, hi Jason! Thank you for the hydration. Hi. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so let's make a variable called need to launch. It's going to be false to begin with, and at this moment, if need to launch, that's going to be the thing that's more commonly false. So we'll do that check first, so that we don't waste time checking the less probable stuff first, or the less probable to stop the checks things first. Need to launch becomes false here, and we calculate the beat to launch on afterwards. calculate beat to launch on. So that's going to be beat to launch on is going to be. It's going to be. Ball machine gun is what it would be, yes. So this is the beat to launch on, right? And we are going to check the reference for graphical stuff to be when we actually launch the ball. And we're going to check the reference for Game Maker Sound Buffer to see when it's time to play the shoot sound. So we're going to be checking for both things, and then it's going to be like sound, spawn, like really quickly. It's going to do one and then the other, and it should sound like the sound actually starts playing when we spawn it. Anyway, the beat to launch on, oh yeah, the need to launch is true as well. The beat to launch on is launch music ref disp.beat car. We are going to take the floor of this and add no, we're going to take the we want it to be a multiple of 4 basically, so we're going to take this. Can you do integer division in Game Maker? Div mod multiplication, division, integer division, and modulo. Okay, so div is integer division. I feel like I saw that in other previous streams, but I'd completely forgotten. So if this div 4, so it's going to be this div 4 and then multiplied by 4 and plus 1. No. Plus 4, right? So this divided by 4 times 4 rounds it to a multiple of 4. Rounds down to a multiple of 4, and then we want to add 4. I'm doing alright, thank you very much, El Camino! Get start of. So get music rounded down to start of current measure. Add 1 measure. This music has a loud beginning, don't worry, it's gonna come down. Beat to launch on need to launch becomes true. Launch power possible is this. Alright, that should do it. And this is just going to launch the ball, it's not going to play a sound. So let's remove the bit where the sound is played. Oh my goodness, thank you for the plus check, look. Yeah, I hope you're doing alright, Ilka. Did I answer your question? I'm doing alright. I'm quite happy with the progress I'm making right now. Thank you for the pats and the plus check, Kinami. So this is need to launch. This is need to play sound, I guess. I wonder if there's a system I can set up, a reusable system where you have like an action that is to be taken. Cheese that is to land on your face, and a sound that is to play. No, just a launch action, an action such as launch and a sound to play.
Oi, cheese.
I wonder if I'm going to have to code every single thing that's meant to be synced separately. Because I could make an object that tests for wow, the cheese is right in the middle of my face, that's very annoying. That can play a sound easily, but how does one pass code to be executed at a certain time without just passing it as a string? And you can pass it as a string. Can you pass the... I guess you could pass the name of a script. And then it executes the script.
Cheese it.
But this could get gross very, very quickly. Yeah, that could be kinda terrible, actually. But it would work. I'm actually not even sure how I'd do this in Unity, if I needed it. Oh yeah, no, I know how, because you can pass a reference to a function called an action. Was it an action? I think they were called actions. They have a different name based on whether they return a result or not, which is strange. Okay, so if the ball object, for example, wanted to have its user-defined 0 executed, and to have a ping sound play, like basically this, right? Now this one's a bit different because we're needing to update other things. Why are we doing these things here instead of event perform, I wonder? Music ref, this big minus and beat start. Why are we doing that here? Oh, because we're recalculating this. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, fine, I won't do this. Yes, need to play sound equals false. So this is need to launch spawn, and this is need to launch sound. I guess I'll call it that. Need to launch spawn becomes true. Need to launch sound also becomes true. I think I want to not do integer division. I think I want this to be rounded. Because it might be that you pressed shoot immediately before the beginning of a new measure. Then it will try to spawn like immediately. Whereas if you've done a shoot right at the beginning of a new measure, slightly before or slightly afterwards, I want it to always do... Yeah, okay. Get music. Position. Rounded to start of current measure. Add one measure. No, wait. This isn't gonna work either. Oh my god. Okay. Let me explain the issue we're having here. So, we have the music going, it's like bop, 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 right? So this is like the start of each bar is here. And this corresponds to the launch power of 4, 3, 2, and 1. 4, 3, 2, and 1. And what I'm wanting to do is, if you press the spacebar here, right now, whether it's there, slightly too late, or there, slightly too early, this counts as 4. This is already good. This is fine. This is done already. You need the website TL draw in your life. What is that? Thank you, Chris. I'm glad you like it. Could you set a flag and then have some sort of timer interrupt and execute the function? The problem is working out when I want it to happen. So yeah, what I want to happen is, in the case of this, the launch power is chosen correctly. This is fine. This is fine. How I have it right now is you could fire. Hold on. You could fire. You press the spacebar anytime. Thank you for the follow, Pixie. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. You could press the fire button anytime within this region here, and it will count as a shot of power 4. It won't actually be allowed to go ahead unless your timing is more accurate, like within this region. But the power is divided in like that way. So then this, any way between these two would be a shot power of 3, right? And any time between here and here would be a shot power of 2, and then shot power of 1, and again we start having a shot power of 4 like that. But here's the problem. I always want to wait for the next measure, okay? So if a shot was done right here, so the measure has begun, right? I wanted to fire, like really actually do the proper firing here, like on this speed. This is like the spawning, the launching. Launch. So what I was thinking of is I take the current position through the measure, right? The current beat. So the current position through the measure is what I want. The current position through the current measure of music. And you can do that by like dividing the beats. By the way, the beats go like this. The beats go 0, 1, 2, 3. This is the thing you can. Well, these go up constantly. In fact, this will be like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So, since you have 4 beats per measure, if you want to get the current beat through the measure, you just take the beat and do modulo 4, right? That will give you 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, okay? And that's pretty much how we're working out the launch power, kind of. Then we're like adding 1 and flipping it. That's why it's going 4, 3, 2, and 4, 3, 2, 1. And I thought, in order to work out what beat we're launching on, we need to get the current beat. And then, what was my code doing again? I've forgotten. I was getting the current beat, and it was integer division before. It was like this. So basically divide and round down by 4. So essentially, what that does is it rounds the current beat to the nearest multiple of 4. Not the nearest, but the next lower multiple of 4. So this would work if you shoot just after. It would say that basically it tells you the first measure of the bar, right? In this case, it would say this is the first measure. If you shoot here even, it would say this is the first measure of the bar, because it's rounding down to the next measure of 4, okay? But here's the problem. What if you shoot here? You're clearly aiming for this beat, but it will say this was the first measure of the bar, and it'll launch immediately after here, which we do not want. We want to always wait the full measure so that we can have like a charging animation building up for the full 4 bars, right? So just now I thought maybe instead of doing integer division, we round, which I am not being able to redo for some reason. That's annoying. And if we round it, that would solve the problem in one case and introduce a new problem in another case. This would allow shooting here to calculate this as the first, this as the first measure in the bar, which is good. And if you shot here, you would calculate this as the first measure. Good. The problem is, if you shoot after halfway through, you're rounding to the next nearest measure. If you fire here, it will say this is the first measure of the bar. So really, what we actually want to do is set this position right here, the edge of the edge of the boundary of this, what's considered as launch power 4. We want that to be the threshold where it decides this is now the beginning of the measure, and no longer this. So, yeah. How are we gonna do that? We kind of want to look at the current beat of the measure in a completely objective way. So literally this one would have this as the first beat of the measure, this one here. And this one would have this as the first beat. And we want to see essentially what we're trying to do is, if you launch in this little region right here, where a new measure has technically begun, we don't want to... No, wait, what is it? No, the other way around. If you launch in this, if you press space in this region, the very, very, very end of one measure, we want to pretend that you're actually in this measure now. That's what this little bit here is all we need to correct for. This is the source of all of the problems. So we need to take an objective look at what the start of the current, how do I explain this? The beat of the current measure. And if we're over 0, 1, 2, 3, we're over 3.5, that's the threshold where it crosses over to the next one, right? Then we pretend we're in the next measure. I think the cat is a little confused. The cat is not alone. I'm working it out as I go along, I'm sorry. So, okay, so that's what we need to do. And actually, I've been slightly complicating the problem. What I described is all completely correct, but I don't actually need to go looking to see if the beat is larger than 3.5 or something there, because the launch power is already giving us this number. So all I really need to do, thank you for the pads, is snap the current beat in absolute terms. So this is like the absolute beat that just goes up and up forever. Round that to the nearest beat. So for example, if you hit anywhere in this region, this is the nearest beat, right? And add this number, whatever launch power here was calculated to be. Thank you, Jason. And then, so 5, 6, 7, 8 becomes when you launch. If you press space on this, or like, let's say anywhere within this region, whether it's here, this will get rounded to 3, or here, this will get rounded to 3. This is a disgusting color, by the way. Then we're gonna add 3. So we're gonna round. Sorry, I meant to be highlighting this. This beat will get rounded to 5, and we're gonna add 3 to this, which takes us 6, 7, 8. And same for this region right here. This, what color did I make that originally? Purple, I think, right? Anything here will round to beat 7. We'll add 1 to it. And bam, that's 8 right there. And the magic part is then if you hit the beat here, anywhere in here, this rounds to 4, right? Oh, sorry, this rounds to 8. Oh my god, this rounds to 8 is what I'm trying to say. In absolute terms of beats, this rounds to 8. And our launch power is 4. So we add these two together. And we'll get 9, 10, 11, 12, and we'll wait for the next 4 beats to launch. Okay. Okay. I think I've got it. So this is like absolute beats. And this is launch power locked, which has already been decided. Oh, it's launch power, who cares? Launch power. Okay. Are you going to add some sort of calibration option for players? Yes, I am. Hi Elk, that is what I've actually have just finished doing already. That was very satisfying when that worked. Well, it's not really the option for players that I've added. This is the... I mean, it will be able to be set by players. This is one of 2 calibration things. This is for syncing the 2 different sound systems, which have different buffer lengths. They are now synchronized. I now just need to synchronize the primary sound system that plays the music. Yeah, the delay between the blah 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 blah. Anyway, it seems to be correcting itself, but I will add an option anyway, just in case it doesn't work well on other people's hardware. Like I said earlier, I haven't tried it on my laptop yet, but also welcome in Elk. I think it could be confusing for the player when you hit on the note, but it'll only fire on the next note. Don't worry, I plan on like, it's gonna become, it'll make sense. I promise I'll be able to make this make sense. I promise. There are going to be nice graphics and an obvious charging building up thing, and there'll be like a little tutorial anyway if I have time to add that. Probably not. Okay, beat to launch on is going to be whatever the current beat is on, rounded up. Or down, it's rounded. That is, I'm failing to alt tab. Where's my paint gone? Here it is. That is going to be this number here. We're rounding this number here, the current beat, and then we want to add to it the launch power, which is this. Oh my god, okay, there we are. So this one line of code, that is what I was trying to work out all this time. That's all I was trying to calculate. Music. Launch. At start of next measure, where launch is out of next measure. Though the truly next measure might only be a few frames away. Launch power took care of this already by considering a new beat to have begun when we got half a beat away from the next measure. And I'm going to save, not shave. I'm going to shave this image, Shani, and it's going to be named info. I've already got one and saved in here. Launch beat to launch on C, beat to launch on .png. Okay. Game dev magic. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let's see if that works. That's beat to launch on. We need to launch... What do I call it? Need to launch spawn and need to launch sound? Yeah, that's right. These become true at this moment. And what I want to do is we shouldn't do any of this stuff if we already need to fire. If we've already queued up a launch, do nothing else yet. If this, return. Okay. Can you do integer division but offset the beat a little, like by a minus 0.2? Yeah, that's what I was originally thinking of doing, and that's why I needed to plan it out, and then I eventually realized that's not what I need to do. Because I already have this being calculated. Okay, right, let's see if this works. Unexpected symbol? Oh yeah, look at that. There's open, close, and then close. What the hell? Line 18 of alarm 0. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah, right, so if we need to launch spawn, then that's us doing that. And if we need to launch sound, then we do this, and sound underscore play, SND launch, and this is checking the gimmick sound buffer version. This is always going to happen later than or equal to this moment. And this is just play the sound. It's obvious because of this, but when you're looking down the side here, yeah. You can see it now. Alright, let's try that. Unknown variable launch power locked. Good point. It's not locked, it's called chosen. Possible and chosen. I feel like locked is a name that's going to stick in my mind better, so let's use that. Locked is set in there. Okay, let's try that. Oh! It didn't do anything. It did set locked to 4 though. And it's not allowing me to do it anymore. Okay, so it is actually locked. It locked it to 4, which is interesting. Oh, I think I know the problem is. No, I don't. Never mind. Hold on. Beta launch on is rounded version of this plus launch power locked. And... oh wait, we're never starting up the alarm. Hold on. Alarm 0 equals 1. This is start monitoring for when it's time to launch the ball. There we are. And if I launch at a really bad time, like in between 2 beats, boop, it didn't do anything. It just denied it. But now if I try to do it at 4, it's locked. Oh, why is it not launching though? Okay, I think it might be because I'm not re-queuing up alarm 0. Yes, I'm not re-queuing up alarm 0. Whoops. What's the best way to not redo this? I guess if not needs to launch sound and not need to launch spawn. Actually, a better way is to say if you need to launch sound or need to launch spawn, alarm 0 equals 1. Check again in 1 frame if anything still needs to be done. Okay, let's try that. 4. Oh my god, it worked! The sound played at the right time! Okay, we have a problem. Unknown variable launch power. Right, because we need to be using launch power locked, but the sound played bang on cue! That is nice! So we actually want to be doing launch power locked. That should be it. Let's try that. 4. Da, da, da. It works! Oh my god! Okay, so we need to not play a ding sound when it goes out of the room as well. And then we should be able to fire again. Let's see if we can fire again with strength 3. Nice. What about strength 2? Nice. What about strength 1? Yes. Oh my god, this actually works. Holy crap. Oh my god. It flipping works. The launch sound is still slightly not quite... thank you for the pats. The launch power is still slightly not quite... sorry, the launch sound is still slightly a little bit off. It's like a slightly delayed. Let me have a look at this, the actual sound I'm using. Maybe there's a bit of a delay before it begins. Thank you, Jason! Ah! Very kind. I'd like to actually make a system that automatically handles sounds with any delay as well. This is actually a thing that I wanted to do, because I'm going to want it to be able to speak some of Nova's voice lines where she's saying 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm actually trying to count with my hands, but it's not working. So yeah, I need some system for any amount of delay per sound. In reality, it's probably going to have to be less than half a beat's worth of delay, but that should be fine. So what's the best way to do that? Probably I think I've got it. I guess some kind of sound manager object. And it's going to... Okay, I'm trying to think through the possibilities. Essentially, I want to make an object, and the object's sole purpose is to wait until a certain time and then play a sound. And how long this waits is going to be calculated based on what sound it's playing. It's basically going to be given an ideal time to play, and it's going to look out for that time according to like the Game Maker sound buffer compensated thingy that's we're already doing. And then we'll subtract a little bit extra as well, so it starts a little bit sooner as well, depending on what sound it is. For example, if I wanted it to play the sound 5, like I'd probably want the to come in just before the beat, and then it hits on like the 5 part, because that's the loud part. Otherwise it's going to be like 5, which is like really weird, you know? Whereas I want 5. So I need like 5 Exactly. So I want like a way of loading in sounds. That's fine. You can load sounds at runtime, and knowing the delay between like the what I want to be considered as the peak of the sound. That's also fine. I can build that into the file name. But then I need a way to store this for like a lot of different sounds. And I kind of don't want to load up, I don't want to instantiate a brand new object for every single sound. That's like kinda horrible, right? So what I could maybe do is I wonder. Can I have one object? Here's the thing, you can't look up there's no such thing as a dictionary in Game Maker. So, but there are arrays. So if I can like store an array index, if I'm like storing a bunch of these things in arrays, right? I can store like the loaded sound ID in an array, and I can store the offset in another array. There'll have to be two separate arrays because you can't have custom types. But it's still fine, it's just two arrays. One of them will be like an integer sound index, and one of them will be like a floating point delay. Technically, I think they're both floating point,
Yeah.
because everything in Game Maker is doubles apparently. Kinda gross, but whatever. That's what we're dealing with. Hi Exia, why is there cheese on my face? Anyway, then I need to like store the index of the sound that I want to play somehow. And that's where I'm a bit confused. How would I do that? Do I need to make global variables for all of the different sound indices? And I wouldn't be able to do that anyway, because I can't like... Well... I guess I could.
Cheese.
Buy the cheese. Gotta feed you. You haven't got to do that. I ate plenty. I had a pizza, it was very filling. Even though it's like 5 hours ago now, I'm still very full.
Ferry.
Oh, there was cheese on the pizza, but nah. It wasn't just that. There was, a lot of stuff. Bits of bacon, bits of
Seer.
sear, yes. Bits of like green and red peppers, and some other stuff. I think probably bits of sausage. I can't remember exactly. Possibly mushrooms as well. Anyway, yeah, very nice, very nice. Hi, Roar. Welcome, Roar. Let's make an object called Sundmgr. Look, I'm Microsoft. It's cool to not use vowels for anything in 2024. Sound manager. Okay, let's create a thing called sound IDs. How do you specify? I can't remember how you specify the range of an array again. Do you have to like know the maximum size in advance? Arrays. You can use 1 and 2D arrays. At the moment you use an index, the array is generated. It runs from index 0. So A0 equals 1. While I is less than 10. So 9 times in a row, I guess. Or possibly 10. This index is equal to 2 times A and the one below. Okay, so thank you very much for the follow. How do I pronounce that? Kmi design? Kimi design? Hi, welcome. So it looks like you can access a new array index. Hi. Looks like you can access a new array index even if you declared it even if originally you just did A0. You can set an A1. I don't know if they have to be consecutive, 32,000 indices. That's fine. I sure as hell hope I don't have 32,000 sounds loaded into memory at any time. Okay, so we'll have sound IDs. 0, I guess. I need to tell it something, I guess equals 0. And then one more thing, such as sound offset, I guess? Sound offset or sound delay? Sound... what did I call it? We've got music offset 6. I guess we also want sound... Do we keep track of the total time in seconds? Oh, that's gonna be done inside ref now, isn't it? No, we don't, but we can multiply this by beats. No, how is it? Is it seconds per beat or beats per second? I forget. Seconds per beat. So divide it by the number of seconds per... If you've got beats, I want to know the number of seconds. Hang on a sec, my brain's being very stupid. Number of seconds per beat, say it's 0.5. And you have a measurement in beats that's 2. What in the name of God did it just fucking try to paste? What is this? Let's try again. So you've got 2 divided by this 4 seconds, that's 4 beats. So if you took 4 seconds and it's half a second per beat, it should be multiplied then, right? Yeah. And my brain is starting to shut down from very basic maths. I think it might be time to end the stream soon. Just all the time, I'm gonna take myself to bed. Thank you for the stream. Oh my goodness, yeah. I think I should probably do that as well. Have a nice rest, Chris. And you too, Myriad. Both of you. I'm sorry. My brain is starting to fail me. I don't want to end, well, I don't know. Sound offset 6, I guess. I'm gonna type 0.0 for this to remind myself that this is actually... Yes! I'm becoming derpy, exactly. Not nya stream. Huh? That reminds me of Stray. I want to play Stray again sometime, maybe. I don't know, it's I don't know. I gave it a Object Big Red as well. That was a very silly debug thing I did when I was desperate. I don't normally do silly things. I'm normally completely sensible. Just look at me. Does this look silly to you? Do I look silly to you as I float into the middle of your screen? What do you mean, yes? Hi, Devil!
Cheese.
Hi. How doth be the devil? Welcome. Mega cheese. Yep, it's very close up. Okay. Sound manager, we'll have to do it this way. Fine. Exclamation mark, fine. You know what? I think I'm gonna use this opportunity to implement the loading of multiple different sounds and stuff at this point. Let's make a folder. This is gonna be called hit peg, and we're gonna paste all of these sounds in, and we're gonna go through every single sound in the folder. So I am going to make a script called load sounds in folder, I guess. Argument 0 is going to be the folder name within sound folder. You just woke up? Oh no, good morning. Good job on waking up. Good job. Argument 0 is a folder name within that. Okay, I am gonna have to remind myself how the hell I do things with folders and disk. Directory, I wanna say. Directory exists. Directory create. Oh wow, okay, here we are. This is all the stuff I want, I think. File text open, read, directory exists. File find first, and then file find next. That's what I want. Returns the name of the first file that satisfies this. The mask can contain a path and wildcards. For example, see temp starter block. The attributes gives additional files. Normal files always returned, and then you can have these as well. Okay. Sounds good. Let's do find file first. We're gonna do sound backslash plus argument 0 plus backslash starter wav. Attributes, I don't care. Can I just pass 0, I guess? I don't care about this. I don't want directories. Yeah. So now it's going to a loop, I guess. This is going to find the first file. So let's say, what does it actually return? Name of the first file. So the actual file name. Ah! Holy crap! Thank you very much for the flipping Prime sub. Okay, my welcome. Let's call this. That's very, very kind of you. I'm sorry, my hand tracking is failing me. My bell is making so much noise. Okay, so let's call this, so the directory name is this. Or more like directory prefix is this. And then the files we're finding are the directory prefix plus this. And this is file name. And while file name is not, what did it return? Blank, I guess? If no such file exists, empty string. Okay, yeah. Why the cheese though? While the file name is not equal to blank, so in other words, while the file has been found, we'll do this and then we'll find the next one. This is a very common pattern. This is nice that GameMaker lets us do this. Okay, so now the question is, what do we want to do with each sound? And I think what we want to do is increment some kind of index in here. Let's call it let's call it num sounds actually. We'll use this as an index into the array and then we'll increment it afterwards. So we're starting at 0 in the array. Afterwards we'll do num sounds plus equals 1. And this is going to be from the point of view of, I guess we'll pass it in actually, argument 1. Actually no, I'll do it. Yeah, we'll do it from Sound Manager. This way anything can load sounds in. Oops. No, that's done locally. Okay, so what we're gonna do is say sound ID equals... Oh, this is a good point. Oh no, okay, this is gonna be GameMaker side, so we'll do sound underscore load add, okay. File name is directory prefix plus file name. The kind of sound, what does that mean? Let's have a look at sound underscore add. I swear to God, Kino. 0 equals normal. Sounds good to me. Preload. Whether the sound should immediately be stored in memory. Well, if it isn't, then it's going to be a small delay, right? So yes, I do want these to be stored in memory. Immediately. I mean, these are small sounds, 1.36 megs here. Doesn't GameMaker have visual scripting, or is it only GM2? Yes, you can do stuff like this. You can, like, Oh, sorry. You can drag and drop all of... Actually, you know what? Let me just make it small. There you go. You can drag and drop all of this stuff, like... it's been so long since I used this. You know, move in a certain direction, follow a certain path, destroy the object, make an object. Okay, sound, set the sprite, go to a certain room, start timers. Oh, timeline, actually, this is timers. Or alarms, they're called, sorry. Yeah, so you can do all that stuff. I'm just, at this point, I'm just more used to writing code for other stuff, so... Oh my goodness. Thank you for the hydration. I have to try to pronounce your name. I'm sorry, those are the rules. Oh, it gets harder as it goes towards the end. Susanna alias Solray, but then Ceosium? Anyway, thank you very much for the hydration, sorry. Sorry for taking so long. For such an old engine, respect. Yeah. Sorry, I poured half of that down my cheek. I didn't actually, it just looked like it. I just realized what you were saying. This is actually what I started with coding a very, very long time ago, and I didn't touch it for a long time. Moved on to other languages. And yeah, just relatively recently I started using it again, just for a silly one-off game, which I never finished, called Snook, short for Snake Uke. And yeah, just now there's a game jam happening, and it's gonna be way easier to use this than Unity for a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah. So I thought, why not? How long have we been coding for? I'm not sure if I want to say. It's a long time though. What if I say it's been over 20 years? It's been 84 years. In some form, but that's considering Game Maker language as coding then. But it was only like a few years later that I learned stuff that's not part of a game engine. It's kind of funny, I often considered Game Maker to be not coding, and now it's weird if you're not using a game engine. And not Game Maker, but like, you know, like Unity and Unreal and stuff. To the point that if you're just making your own game without using a game engine, people say you're writing your own game engine, which is... No, I would just be writing my own game, but... It's like game engines are just so synonymous with making games now, or so closely linked to making games that people seem to think that you need to use an engine to make a game. I don't know, maybe I'm misunderstanding the definition of engine, but in my head, engine is like a thing that's designed to be like a framework that you can build any game around, right? It's like a general purpose thing that's got a bunch of convenient functions already written and stuff. And if you're making the game from scratch, well, you're not using that stuff. Do we count CSS and HTML as programming? No, I wouldn't call this programming. If it's JavaScript, I'd say yeah. But they're not strictly programming. Technically, that's not a programming language, that's a markup language. Sorry. I'm sorry. Yuka, that bauble seems wrong now. I'm sorry, it'll happen again. Oh, wait, I should have removed the Christmas lights as well, actually. Next time I'm not gonna have Christmas lights. To make your own game engine, cause why not? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I advise that. I am learning OpenGL, by the way, as well, with C. But right now I'm focusing more on this, because this is for a game jam and has a time limit. But yeah... Okay, so we're adding a sound, and we also want to work out the delay for every sound, right? Which is going to come from the file name. I think I've made all of these sounds very, very, very short. Oh, there's actually a small delay before each one. It's really small though, but there is a small delay. Oh, and it's not consistent. Who made this shit? Oh yeah, me. Okay, 144 samples, what's that in milliseconds? Like 3 milliseconds? Most of these are at least 3 milliseconds. This one would be 3, this one would round to 4, this one would be 5, 3, 4, 4, 4, 3, 3. Okay, I think I'll pretend that they are 4 milliseconds on average. Yeah. I guess what I'll do is I'll have a look to see if there's a space in the file name, and if there is a space, I will read the rest of the file name without the extension, obviously, as the delay. I actually did something like this for my streaming setup. I made a much more advanced system though. If I go to documents, the radio documents, Unity projects, this thingy, and we go into let's go to the compiled version. Run, sound, redeem, cheese, speech. Okay. I don't know if you can read this, but I made like a kind of tagging system for file names so that when they're loaded, anything after a space in the name, oh, okay, it's not a space in the name, anything within square brackets is interpreted as tags. Hi Jackie D, welcome. And so each of these sounds has like a volume. You can avoid setting the volume and we'll just use a default one. Wait, these are people's avatars for the cheese sounds. And yeah, if there is a folder, then it will use these values as the defaults for all sounds inside that folder. And you can see there are 2 tags on this one. There's volume and there's PIR, which I think is pitch random or pitch range. So yeah, I made a system like that. I don't want to go and re-implement the entire thing in GameMaker, because I think only the offset is important. So I'll just do a thing where it's space, and then the remaining part of the file name is interpreted as a delay if there is a space. Otherwise, if there's not a space, we'll provide a default delay here. Offset for the sound, length of any delay. Length of any delay before peak, if not specified in file name. Note: sound file name is split at the first space char. Everything after the space is interpreted as delay in sex. Lots of pain in maths. Programming language, something like C#, C++, C, Rust. Yeah, true. The lots of math part is, yes, very true. Especially when, well, if anything wants to move, especially, well, even if it doesn't, there's like matrices and stuff, although OpenGL takes care of some of that, but whatever. Okay, I guess you still need to understand it. Alright, let's split the sound. So we add the sound here. And I also want to store a delay or offset. It's called offset, right? Yes, offset sex, in fact. Sound, offset, sex. Not that kind of sex. Oh, this is at that index. is equal to... Oh, let's make a thing. Let's call it current offset. Or maybe string offset, yeah. Is equal to... Alright. How does string manipulation work again in GameMaker? How do we find the position of a character? Let's have a look. String operations. Where's the help file? I've lost it. Here we are. String. Variables? Huh? Was it substr or something? Or string underscore string functions here. Returns the position of substring in string underscore pos. That's the one I want. 0 means no occurrence. Okay. How is this done then? Does 1 mean the beginning of a string? How do we get just a part where it returns a substring, starting a position index and a length count? So I guess 1 is the first one then, right? The first character. I don't see anything specifying that, to be sure, but... Well, there's one way to find out. Let's assume it is and see how many errors we make. Okay, so string offset equals... let's have a look. So this is the position of the space. Is the position of space within file name. Just the file name, not the directory path. And if pos space, can I do that? I always used to do this. I still do in C. I don't know if you can do it in here though. So if pos space is larger than 0, that's what I should really be doing. Then we want to set this. I'm doing this in a bit of an obsessive way because I want everything to be aligned. Then this is going to become start.wav is a length of 5 here. Oh, .wav will assume it has to always be alignma. I'm aligning it. Oh, Nova, have you seen? We've got like synchronized sounds and stuff working, although it's not taking into account some small delays in the beginning of some sounds yet. That's what I'm building in right now, a way to specify the offset of each sound, because some sounds have tiny delays. I should still be able to run this, because this isn't going to execute anywhere. Oh, no, okay, it wants it to be valid before it'll run. Okay, fine, let's get rid of that then. Look. So now it like charges up from when you press space as well, and then we'll launch at the beginning of the next measure, and there are properly synchronized sounds on each hit which are being told to play slightly before. Oh my god. That was like the worst example possible. But yeah, the shoot sound is slightly off still. How am I missing every single peg? There you go. It's actually properly synchronized. Amazing. Why do you not adjust the delay in the sound files itself? Because some sounds need to have a lead up. So for example, if I record the sound 5, like that. 5. I would want the the action I want to synchronize here. This is like where the action's happening, right? That part. Otherwise, okay, watch this. Let me explain. Let me demonstrate, in fact, not just explain. Let's drop in a sound. Pretend that this ping represents like when we want this to be happening, right? Imagine we kind of want the peak of the 5 sound, which is like right around here, to happen at this moment. So like this. 5. That sounds like they're probably synchronized, right? 5. Otherwise, if we just start playing the sound at the actual beginning of the sound where my sound starts, then listen. 5. That sounds kind of crap. 5. Why is it going 5? Do you know what I mean? 5. So I wanted to be able to start sounds in advance so that the peak of the sound hits 5 when it needs to. And you might have sounds like 11. And then you obviously want the thing to start on the stressed syllable, the le part. So that it sounds like it's properly synced. This is way too zoomed in. So it'd be more like this. 11. I just thought that'd be really cool. Rather than having to be like this. 11. That sounds sucky. Oh my god, not again! Every time I press play when it's... So I was trying to restart... Oh my god. Nice, I've got a ping sound every time I start and stop playing my music now. That's perfect. Windows Media Player is sitting in the background and going ping every time I press the play button on my keyboard. Yeah, for some reason when this folder is up and I press play... Okay, now it doesn't. But if a file is selected, then it loads Windows Media Player, which is really annoying. Good open source physics system would be Jolt, which is used in the engine of Horizon Forbidden West. I see! Fife, indeed. Thank you, Nova. Okay, so if we found the space in the sound, then we will, try to read the string, everything after that position. So we need to know the length. String underscore length? Oh my god. Yeah, string underscore length of file name. Okay, how do we do this again? String underscore copy. We want to copy from the file name. And we want to start reading from the space position +1, right? +1. And the length of it, we want to be however long the file name is, minus where we're starting from. Okay, I need this loaded up for a minute. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9. Okay, so pretend the name is A space 0.3 or 4. Fine, I mistyped. .wav. And the first character is actually 1, not 0. I think it says return 0 if it doesn't find it. Whatever. So the space position is here. And in that case, what this is going to do is it's going to start extracting from this position, 3. And we want it to extract 3 characters. So the full length of the file name is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's a length minus the start position, which is... Oh, minus 4, because that's the length of the .wav on the end. And then it's minus the position found, which is 2. 5 minus 2 is... Yeah, okay. Minus 4, minus... I guess I'll say 4 plus pause space. Kind of a bit nasty that I'm hard-coding the .wav, but whatever. You know what, let's make it something else. File extension equals .wav plus star plus the file extension. File extension length is string length filext linked one plus filext plus space, I guess. Long line this is. I've been learning C# with Unity recently, and I thought of remaking a game like Fire and Ice. Is this like a Dance of Fire and Ice? The rhythm game? But instead, it's a guy that gets swarms of people running at him, and he needs to attack at the correct time or he misses. Interesting. Yes, a Dance of Fire and Ice. I've played that before. I wasn't able to get all the way through all of the levels, but I kind of want to play it again sometime, maybe. Dance of Fire and Ice is such a cool concept. Like, the fact that it's just one button for all of the, for like everything. I mean, some of the menus where you're setting stuff up, you can use up and down and stuff, but browsing through the menus of songs to play, just done with one button as well. Really interesting. It appears it registers the call ringing sound as media playback on Windows, so pressing play will start the call ringing sound on demand. What? That's crazy! Is it because it's loading a little Windows media player in the background and the little Windows media player is responding to that? Oh my god. Web Unity, which I played during college. That's interesting. Wait, like the editor of Unity can run in a web browser? If you want to look cool, you can press A and pretend to play whilst it plays for you. Oh, Dance of Fire and Ice? Is that like the demo or something? Autoplay or something? I don't find it's on Google. They made it as Web 2. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I played the actual game. It came as part of a bundle. I think it was one of like the Humble. I don't know if it's Humble Bundle. It was some bundle. It was like, I think it was one for like supporting Ukraine or something. This is like a long time ago now. I think it might even have been over a year ago. That's crazy to think. Okay, so that's this. Is there a way to see if something is numeric without just crashing? Or even converted into... Oh yeah, there's like a real function, right? What? Hello? Real? Oh, that. Turn string into a real number. String can contain a minus sign, decimal dot, and an exponential part. Ah! Thank you for the follow, ZP Junior. Hiya. Welcome in. Got it and refunded as it was too difficult for me. Your field brain could not think of the tunes and timing at the same time. Don't worry. It helps a lot when you adjust the sync obviously as well. Which is why I'm trying to get this sync right down as well. Thank you for the hydration and posture check. Thank you for spending your follow-up points not on throwing cheese at my face. It's very rare that people do that. I have stretched. Don't know how it does it. All I know is the symptom. Kind of funny because Microsoft controls both the application and the OS, so you'd expect them to play well together. You would expect so. This is Nyan juice. No! No eating, shush. Oh god. Ta-da! Don't know if you can... Oh my god. Holy crap, my Jan tracking does not enjoy me moving my hand at this angle. Oh god. There's a barcode somewhere as well. Good luck getting a good screenshot to scan though, because... Holy crap, it is not behaving! Oh my god. No! No! Okay, whatever. I tried. What is... Okay, I see what the problem was. Hi Blueberry Bean. But no, it's actually just diet lemonade. Don't tell anyone though. Why not eat? Eating is rude. Jeez. Oh, I thought you were eating me. Oh, you can eat yourself, sure. I don't want to shut down any self-eatage. Thank you, Zippy. It's a constant work in progress, or it was for the first couple of years. I've kind of stopped working on it as much as they should be, unfortunately. But yeah, welcome in Blueberry Bean as well. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Let's see. Is there a way to see if it is numeric? Hold on. Gen's a string that contains only the digits, contains letters and digits, count, replace all.
A few moments later.
Wait, string length? Wait, what's the difference between string length and string count? The number of characters in the string. The number of occurrences of substring, okay. Numeric is real. Wait, does that mean that it is a string that can become real, or it actually is a real? Just where the x is a real value as opposed to a string. I wonder. We'll just try it. Flipping fine. Funny. So this is a space was found. Use all chars between, so after space and before dot e.g. dot wav. And interpret them as a number delay in 6. Else, we'll just use the default one. No space was found. Use the default offset provided in argument 1 as the delay for this sound. Sound offset 6. And this sound index equals argument 1. And this is next time store next sound in 1 index up. Attempt to find any next file. While a file, or more like if a file was found, as is load the sound, find the position of a space in the file name. I need to be adding more comments recently. Else, if no space was found, use the default. Next time, blah 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 blah. From the point of view of Obj Sound Manager, yeah, okay, that should be fine. Nikki, are you one of those people who leave the decorations up all year long? I forgot to take this down, sorry. The fact you're not using dark mode hurts me. I don't think this engine has a dark. Yeah, this is from the time when this is what programs looked like, and people knew to turn down their brightness and not just keep them at maximum all the time. It's like you don't leave your volume turned up to max. Like, okay, I actually know someone who leaves their volume like up to maximum all of the time, and they're confused why new games are like super loud every time. I think that's crazy, but this is what people have started doing with monitor brightnesses, and I guess this is what people just do with volume now as well. It's really dangerous. Why would you do that? Don't leave your volume turned up. Don't leave your brightness at a brightness that can destroy your eyes. Jeez. And burning your OLEDs? No! I do not take responsibility for the damage of devices. This full volume guy is definitely not me. Oh my god, it's... Ugh. I'm scared for your ears. Like, I get scared when I see something above, like, a quarter or so on my laptop. Just because my laptop has such a loud output on its headphone jack. Desktop volume is 100%, but my headset adjusts volume with the software and the dynamic sound thingy. Okay, that's putting a lot of faith in software, but and then I guess it is even on Windows, because Windows is just software as well, so you know, that's the thing. Okay, so we've got a thing that can load sounds now, so let's try to do that. Let's do load sounds in folder, and the folder is named, how do you do this? Folder name and offset. So we're going to assume an offset of 4 milliseconds, which is 0.004. I feel like I should maybe pass it in milliseconds, because this is gonna come to bite me in the anus. I said rectum. I think that's going too far. The sound is hit peg, speaking of rectum. And when we want to play a sound... Here's the thing, how do we refer to just one of these sounds? I guess what we could do is say ID hit peg. It's like sound ID. Well, this is, I mean, yeah, let's say SID for sound ID, I guess. No, it's not even an index, it's not an ID, it's the array index. Let's call it SI for sound index, I guess. No, it's SI equals sound index within above arrays. So I guess we'll have should we do like SIF for first and SIL for end? F equals first, L equals F equals first index of first related sound, L equals index of last related sound. Is that the way I want to do it? Let's see. In that case, if we add a sound, we could call it like SIF hit peg equals whatever num sounds is at that moment, which is 0, because the first hit peg sound is going to become on sound on index 0. And if I want to know the index of the last sound, it would be num sounds -1 at the end, but it might be more useful to get the... how does random work in here again? Random... returns a random number between 0 and x. The number is always smaller than x. iRandom returns an integer number between 0 and x, inclusive when x is an integer. iRandom range returns a random number between x1 inclusive and x2 inclusive. x1 and x2 must be integer values. So this is probably what I'll want to use when I want to choose a random sound. And this will be the first and the last. Okay, I was expecting it to be exclusive, but sorry. Everything is awesome, console to right line sound. String. I have 2 monitors, one that auto dampens overly bright things. That's interesting. And 2000 and something. Wait, you mean year or dollars? That I don't care about. Okay, it's probably a year then. Has an LED display, so it does not burn. Nice. LED display, like... that's just the backlight though, right? I'm not sure. Yeah. Stevie! Hi! Oh my god, I just turned my head so quickly in surprise that my neck cracked. Thankfully it didn't hurt that much. Okay, it does it a little bit. Ouch! It's been a while, how's it going? It's going well, thank you. Sounds -1. No, wait, yes. So you do that first, and then we'll do this. It's kind of interesting, isn't it? So we'll just do this whenever... So this is how we do the sounds for the hit peg, I guess. We'll probably need a special way of doing the speech sounds for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, etc. that Nova has read when I load in her sounds. I know how it works, but I've owned it for a good 10 years and not a single thing has burned. Nice. I've never had burning either, actually. Yeah, the reason he started to invert video or just apply a weird filter that makes things do things it most likely should not. Yeah, it sounds quite distracting though, to be honest. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Yeah, so for Nova's sounds, I'll probably have to off and back and fix it. Nice. I think what I'll have to do is, for Nova's sounds, I'll like load them in a certain order, and I'll just make a special script that can convert a number that I wanted to read into an index. Yeah, I'll probably make a special play voice script or something like that. Okay, so now we should be able to play any peg sound that we want. Loaded at runtime. Let's turn that off, I guess. So delete that, rather. Okay, now we want to make a script to play... I think what I'm going to...
Oi, jeez.
No! I want kind of a prefix for functions that are to do with these multiple possible sounds. And I'm thinking of MS, like multi-sound or something. Is that what I call them? Multi-sounds? Say cheese. I frequently say cheese. Preceded by Y. As in Y cheese. I'm pretty sure I call them multi-sounds right in my Unity thing. Let's have a look. Scrimsmisk? Multi-sounds. There you go. Multipass. So what was I calling things? Figured out a way to improve both the performance and precision of the trajectory prediction and completely avoid tunneling and stuff. Tunneling? What is tunneling? That sounds very interesting. It's nice that this command shows up in the overlay. Yeah, Stream Elements is taking care of that one. But yeah, I called it multi-sounds in my C# thing as well. Multi-sound type. I guess I'll call it MS, multi-sound. Okay, this thing here, there's a clip about it. But yeah, this was an amusing bug and people wanted me to not fix it, so I just kept the code that caused it, so if I can bring it back if I want to. Prepare your eyes! Boop. You should be thankful though, because I actually have a system that is making this not be full brightness. It turns down the brightness on my streaming setup, so that if I load this, watch this. Watch the background text. Do you see it? Dimming when I bring this in? Doesn't it have a dark white? No, it does not. No, it does not. Iron then. Iron's still on high.
Sue.
Have you finished work now? Good job with your work if you have. If you haven't, good job with your work so far. So this is the load sounds in folder. I'm gonna change this to MS for multi-sound. Load in folder. MS equals multi-sound. MS for load in folder, and this is gonna be MS play. Argument 0 is gonna be first index or index of first sound as stored in sound managers sound ID or arrays I should say. Argument 1 like above, but last index or index of last sound. First sound of the type, of the wanted type. Work is done, had dinner and a short nap. Nice! Good morning! It was a cute nap? Does the program allow you to run if something does not work correctly? As Unity tells you, to have 0 errors. Yes, it will. It is possible to run it in a way that will cause errors that Unity could catch before you run it. Because this is not compiled at all. So Unity uses C#, which is a compiled language, and GameMaker uses GML, so GameMaker's language, and it's interpreted at runtime. So it can catch some errors, like if you forget to close brackets, so syntax errors basically you can catch. And it will show that error when it tries to load, rather than in the middle of a game. But there are some errors that it can't catch, because of how it initializes variables, like what's the word? I guess initializes variables. Like you can try to access a variable that doesn't exist yet, by name, that hasn't yet been defined, and the syntax of what you wrote makes sense, but if the variable doesn't exist, it won't know that until it tries to access it, because you can make a variable exist at any position, like in any code segment within one of these, and it doesn't know if, it doesn't know if some other bit has made it exist or not. Anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk about interpreted languages. What was the function we wanted? It was like random range or something. Oh my god, it was literally random range. Holy crap, I remembered a thing! Okay, so this is going to be performed with, from the point of view of Sound Manager. And you talk. Why does closing a GameMaker running game blank out and seemingly resets both my monitors? I don't know. It knocks out the display capture on OBS as well. Watch. Oh, right. I renamed the thing so it doesn't exist anymore. There you go. Nice that it still happens even if the game didn't begin running fully. I guess it initialized some graphics thingy. But I was playing a game recently, I forgot what the game was, but when I exited that, it also knocked out my OBS screen capture. Like the display capture, which is interesting. And that was like a modern game as well. I don't know what it was. I can't remember. There's a chance it was Trackmania. And I just never noticed before because I normally did game capture on Trackmania. But at the time I was like running Unity. And I was just showing off some of my streaming setup, and I just had Trackmania in a little window, and so that you could see my Unity setup and the Trackmania window. And when I exited Trackmania, it knocked out the screen capture for a moment as well. I think it was Trackmania. I hope I'm not just slandering Trackmania, and that it was actually innocent. But okay, so we're gonna choose a random number between this and this, inclusive, inclusive, and we're gonna do. Okay. This is where the magic needs to happen. We need to spawn an object that is going to play a sound at a certain time. So argument 2 the time at which the time in seconds the sound should play at in seconds of music playback position, I guess. What a weird way to phrase it. That the sound should play at as measured by a music ref disp instance of obj music ref. Okay, this is one hell of a long line, but whatever. Even Discord detects the HDMI output as a new thing when it does that. What the fuck? Wait, Discord detects HDMI outputs? Huh? You're welcome in then. For the Uke talk. My Samsung monitor has HDMI black level. Goes off. Looks so much better on. That's interesting. I guess it's like, I guess if it's on, that like sets like, what is it, like 16 or something as the lowest black level instead of 0. I wonder. Because there's the old, you know, do the color values range from 0 to 255 or like, I forget, like 16 to 234 or something. I forget the exact values. So if your computer is outputting like the limited range. Oh, do you have an NVIDIA GPU? If you have an NVIDIA GPU, you can try something. Hold on. One sec. You can try this. Output dynamic range. It might be set to limited. Try setting it to. You can try. It was set to low, but it's normal and it looks cleaner. Oh. Okay, that's the other way around of what I expected. Never mind. Yeah, the limited thing makes it output the, like the, whatever it was, 16 to 235 range or something. Oh there! 16 to 235! I remember the numbers, look at that! 16 to 235. 0 to 255. Yeah. Anyway. Need to go now. Bye bye, you. Good luck with your game. Thank you very much. Don't stay up too late. I'll try my best. Yeah, so you can try setting it to full and then putting your monitor to the other one to match, and then it might look good. And if it looks good, then you actually have a very, very slightly higher bit depth, I guess you could say, of colors. It's not probably not literally encoding with any more bits, but there are more possible values, more possible colors. I feel bad for all the cubes that get deleted in Blender. Just falling into the void with all the other cubes. I was like, what was that? Start with a cube. Wait, like Cube? The thing, the creature from Madoka Magica that did nothing wrong? A friend and I are looking at HTML CSS code of Twitch, and it is very bad. I would say the masterclass in Yandere Simulator is better than that. Well, difference between 8 and 10, are you asking? I mean, that's just outputting 8 bits per color channel or 10 bits per color channel. Your monitor needs to support 10 bits though. There are plenty of monitors that don't. You need to look up your specific monitor model to see if it supports it. Yeah. Even if it accepts it, it might not actually display it correctly. As in, sorry, it might not actually display it with 10 bits of depth. It might convert it to 8 bits. I've heard of some things doing that. Just so that they can at least display the signal at all, which I guess is fair enough. It's probably better to show something than fail totally. Okay, so I'm gonna make an object called queued, or let's call it obj ms queued, I guess. And what this is gonna do is wait for the right time to play a sound and then play it. Q-E-U-E-D, exactly. Q-E-U-E-D. Quaywade. I've heard some people say. For amusingness. Okay, so we're gonna want to know the, sound.
Quaywade.
What about the unaccounted times? What? Oh, yes, right. It took a long time before I added the hic sounds, the hic counter. So that's why I said much more than. I'm sure I take up at least 100 or 200 times before then. Okay, so we're gonna just initialize this so that it exists to that, and then in the step event, if launch music dot music ref IX, yeah, music ref display. No, game maker sound buffer dot. Okay, there's a silly little thing here where I need to convert it. I need to make this thingy, no, not that, this thingy. It would be useful if I could tell what it was in seconds all the time and not have to convert it. Dot think UGBT. Thought you were gonna say 100, 200 times a day. In total, UK uses that counter to declare her hiccup tax at the end of the. Thanks, Exia. And the posture check. Okay. I don't like how loud my bell is being. The last stream I think, or maybe one before. Oh my god, it's nearly 2 AM. What the hell? I should stop soon. To give my room time to cool down before I go to bed. Yeah, at one of the times recently my bell was really quiet, but okay, let's say time current equals beat current multiplied by, is it divided by? Hang on, what is it? Seconds per beat. Okay, so if it's beats per second, then it will be multiplied, but if it's this way around, it's dividing, I guess. So beat current, let's call it sex cur. I swear to god, these names. So we'll just convert this once here. And this is going to be equals 0, counts from 0 to infinity. Resets when music resets when beat restarts. Where's the current beat? Wait, beat or beats? Shouldn't it be seconds? I guess it'll be seconds. Because it's a current beat, and I guess you could say the current second as well. Man, I swear to god. More British devs than I'm following? Yes! I guess I do be one. It's been so long since I've been here. What you're working on? Hi, Devil. Again. Yeah, naming variables is the hardest thing. Rereading variables, why do people do it? Because they can get very, very long very quickly. Just look at this example that I made last time out of a silly That's a silly joke. Oh, it's not. Oh, I've got to plug in an external hard drive. 1 sec. Oh, actually, no. It's probably still in my FFmpeg. Give me a sec. Sorry. Hold on. Yeah, this is my last stream, which should actually be up on YouTube. It should have finished now. You know what? Maybe I'll make it live right now so people can check it. Hold on. You'll like this one because it was a dark mode. Here. Look at that variable name at the top. This is a joke variable name, but it stuck around for a while. I eventually changed it. Yeah, writer in Japanese is more compact. Oh my goodness. I wonder if that would work in Game Maker. Probably. I should try it. Let me just double check if YouTube has finished processing this thingy, this video of mine. If it has, I'll double check that it's okay. And if it is, I'll set it live. It has finished processing, so let me just double check. Oh, the thumbnail looks like 3 dots when I try to... Hold on. Okay, I can't make it live yet, but after the stream I will hopefully make it live if anybody's interested. Well, over there for you, and nowhere if you're on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, you know what the URL already is of my VODs channel anyway, so... But yeah, I am uploading VODs there. And the last one's almost live. Anyway, to answer your question, Devil, sorry. Also, welcome in, David. Hi. I am... Well, you might have already been there, but I'm just saying hi because I haven't said hi to you in a while. Hi. I acknowledge your existence. And appreciate your company. So I'm working on this game for Nova's Game Jam. The rhythm game that's like Peggle. Can't wait to do your first game jam in a few months. You can do it right now if you want. It's ongoing. It's like it lasts I'm not sure how much longer. Probably like 3 weeks. Oh, you need to advance your skills. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so what I'm working on specifically, Devil, is systems related to synchronizing sounds. Which is a very vague explanation, but I've done, I guess, like a few little things this stream so far, and that's the common theme. Being able to play sounds at just the right time, even though there's like a long sound buffer. Okay, let's do this. 6k is equal to blah 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 blah. Good, okay. So the cannon, how does the cannon work? It's seeing if the beat is high enough. Okay. The sound as well. Do we want it measured in time? In seconds, actually? We might want it measured in beats. We should probably do it measured in beats. Because all of this stuff is meant to be synchronized on the beats. If you don't care about when it happens aligned with beats, you probably don't want to use this synchronized sound system, SSS. New prefix unlocked. Yeah, the time in beats of music playback. The sound should play at... yeah, okay, let's do it that way. And then we're not gonna need... Well, maybe we'll need the sounds thing. I'll comment it out for now though. Not the sound manager and this thing, let's comment this out. If I start needing that, I'll start... Well, I'll just uncomment it. But right now I don't. So I'll avoid doing 2 divisions every frame and make my CPU the tiniest little bit happier. Until at least the end of January, probably longer. What was the thing that allowed you to search for help about just anything? It's the one for C#. I wish people still bother to ship documentation with things. They usually don't, although Godot actually does. For C#, I don't know honestly. Isn't it made by Microsoft? I'm not sure. So I'm pretty sure the official documentation is on Microsoft's MSDN or whatever it's called nowadays. C#. Yeah, okay, here you go. This seems to be the... Boop, there you go. That's the documentation for C#, or at least it's Microsoft's documentation for it. Maybe that is the official one, I'm not sure. But usually when I want to solve a problem, I'm typically finding results on Stack Overflow. Every programmer's best friend. Need a little keyboard and mouse object for your hands. I do actually. But they wouldn't be tracked specifically, so sound, time, beats. Let's say beat for sound or beat of sound. Wanted beat, maybe? What does it wanted beat? What a beat wanted. Oh my god, it's hard to decide. And then if this one's beat cur is larger than be wanted, then we'll play the sound and immediately destroy ourselves. Instance destroy. Please don't do that. Sound underscore play. Oh, right, we need to know what the sound is, huh? It's, so this is gonna be sound ID equals 0, and this is actually the ID, not the index. This is the ID as returned by sound underscore add, which is stored in the array. Okay, so sound plays, sound ID. Okay. And this is not visible and it has no sprite. Sound manager should not be visible.
Time's progress persists despite my best efforts.
Hi, Juhu! Welcome, welcome. How did she pronounce that so well? Welcome. I'm sorry. I really appreciate you working on the good cause of slowing down time, but yeah. It has the bug where it just keeps on getting faster. I wonder when they'll fix that. I'm sure something will overflow eventually if they don't fix it. Thank you very much for the resub, Juhu. Hope you're not doing too badly. MS is the official one. I see. Created to despite Oracle. Happy! Oh my god, hi! I almost missed you. Hi, Happy. How are you happy? Happy, congratulations. Did I hear that you've made partner recently? Happy? I haven't been able to be having a look at, so I didn't realize. But Miss Spooky Pooky. What the fuck? I need to hear this. I need to hear Roboyuk say this. I also need to hear Happy say this. But
Miss you keep picky.
why does she have a gap?
Miss you keep picky.
Welcome in. I also need to hear her say the do-hoo-hoo-hoo line. This is important. Pookie for some reason is in Twitch's block list. Huh? My god, I swear to god, Twitch, not everything is a slur. I swear! Anyway. Hi, Happy, I hope you're doing alright. And if you... Okay, hold on a second. I want to find out. The Happy Fox. Is there a way to see if someone's partner? And it's like, my stream might go down. I'm Oh my god! She is! Holy crap! Happy! Congrats! Wow! Congrats on reaching partner. I'm sorry I haven't been there to see it more. Holy crap. Look at this. She says while waiting for the whole page to reload at like 0 frames per second. Oh my god, my computer is dying. Look, I'm trying to zoom in. I'm trying, my computer's trying its very best. It's only an 11,900k, you can't expect it to do much. That's sarcasm. I'm trying to zoom into this check mark, but it's taking a very long time, so I'll just skip. There you go. By the way, if you like foxes, or Australian foxes, or entertaining Australian foxes, or cute entertaining Australian foxes, or gremlin ones, maybe you should be following Happy. You should be following Happy, do it. Anyway, yes. She's gassing your glizzy. What the fuck? I read glizzy at first. I was like, wait a second, what? What am I doing to your glizzy? I'm surprised that one's not banned by Twitch's thingy. We have foxes that use the bottom of our shed as a shelter, same time every year, and there's normally 4 more that come out, then enter. Oh wow, that's cool! Yeah, we once had a fox that kind of stayed in our garden. I don't know what was wrong with it. It's like stayed there like throughout the day, which is really weird, obviously, for a fox to be just out, visible in the middle of like a garden. We were kind of worried for it, but eventually it left and moved on. But it was kind of an honor that it would use our place as like a safe haven temporarily. That it rests up or something. I think my mom like gave it some, like, I can't remember, like an egg or something. Happy, do you want an egg? I have nothing, I'm sorry. We turn a light off in the back of our house to not disturb them. Aww. Wow, that's really kind. I love eggs. Maybe I'll make a hard-boiled egg for myself, soft-boiled egg for myself after this stream. Hope you had a nice sleep, Happy. Yeah, it's really cool to see you grow so much, Happy. I still remember when I raided you. You had like a tiny little handful of viewers, but now look at you. Or yeah, viewers? I can't remember. Scotch eggs. Oh my god, I love Scotch eggs. Yeah, it's been cool seeing you grow. You deserve it. I knew from the beginning that it was weird. It was weird because you showed like a lot of the. I'm sorry if I'm embarrassing you now, but you showed like a lot of the traits that I see like in successful VTubers, and but yeah, you were just starting and it was funny. So it's like it's so rare that I see someone like that doesn't have isn't huge yet. But now you're huge, so congrats. in a non-insulting way. He sounds like a proud granny. I am. You'll make me cry. Here, stop. Do it, Happy. Cry for me. Why is it not thinking that I'm frowning? Like it's making me frown when I'm happy, and I'm trying to frown now for comedic effect, and it's like, okay, whatever. That was weird, I'm sorry. You can't frown to happy. Oh my god.
After happiness. There you go. The evil nuke shall make the poor happy cry. No, not tears of joy. Just joy. Please don't ban me, Twitch, I swear. Why is my bell so obnoxious? There's nothing I can do to make it shut up. Oh, let me try something. What if I move closer and reset this? Is that better? Maybe. Trying to make a little space guide to TTS, but I literally cannot draw. Ah, I see what you mean. Real deep voice.
Oh shit. Why are you using your subwoofers when your parents are sleeping? What is this? I'm sorry. I was doing this to the mic. And this glowing red eyes, too cute. Ah, always on. Traditionally, I'm not listening to deep
Bass.
at 2 a.m. That's fair enough. Tend to listen to lo-fi, like.
Bass.
Okay, I'm gonna stop now. I'm sorry. That's too obnoxious. Play. Okay, yes. Wait, what am I loading? What is this? Oh, this is some object I don't need anymore, right? Yeah, I don't need that anymore, I think. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Chill should actually do some work, but you can't bring yourself to it because of ADD type music. What? Wait, this music that's playing right now? This? You have a girly voice compared to Evil Luke? Nah, you have a really chill, smooth voice. Another person you should check out if you are into like just chilling on just I swear to God, just the smooth jazz and the smooth voice of Juhu working on coding stuff. Very, very easy to like. And you're too kind as ever. Nope. Just saying it as it is. Some people deserve mentions. And some other people deserve mentions as well, but I forget to do it, and then I feel bad later when I realize I never mentioned them. So, there you go. Do your streams are very comfy? Yeah, yours too, and yours Nova! I had like a massive femboy arc, and I grew your hair out. Parents wanted to kill you. Why? What the Why? What the fuck? Why would they not? That's fucked up. Ladies, please. You're both comfy. ASMR, you very cozy? Ah, okay, thank you. That's kind of you. If you say so. I don't. Okay, I guess right now I am. It's calmer. It's less hectic, sure. I can't scream like I, might when it's not 2 a.m. Seriously, look at this time. This time. I just read your message. Look at the time. Look. Boop. Boop. I just reached 2:13 a.m. over here. So we are going to create an instance of obj msq'd. This is going to be called msq'd instance, that is, equals this. Equal. And the function equals instance underscore create. Thank you very much, CP. I will do that in 1 sec. Let's just sponsor 0, 0. Nobody cares where it is. Actually, you know what? Can you set the pan of these sounds? Surely, right? Yeah, you can. I could make the sounds have stereo-ness. And you can pass in as an argument the object that the sound should attach to, like the object that's making the sound, and every frame it's like compares I guess we'll want to compare like the room's panning position. The room doesn't move yet, but so essentially the position of this on the screen with the position of the peg. That could be interesting. Although if the room is going to be huge and pans everywhere, then if it's following the ball, it's almost always going to make a sound right in the middle of the screen, right? If the camera's following the ball tightly. Or if it's not, then it's always going to lag a little behind. The ball's moving down and the camera's like lagging behind a little bit, then the sound's always going to be coming from the same position. So yeah, let's not worry about panning for now. Yeah, thank you for the hydration. Let's do it! Comfy self-deprecation fight. Oh my god, until the water bill got too high? Wow. Have a nice rest, David. Hope you managed to get some sleep. Take care and have fun, but you should sleep too. Yeah, I should. I hope I'll be able to. At least I'm getting some stuff done today, so I'll feel a little bit better for that, at least. Okay, so we're creating this, and we want to set... We want to with... Hold on, why are we doing anything with Obj Sound Manager? Oh, I see. Okay, we're gonna have to go 2 levels deep and use other. Oh, well, we don't have to, but I'm going to. I think it's the easiest. Thank you for the pad 6 year. I sleep during the day, awake again at night, and you can most likely see how this is terrible for retail and college life. Yes, yes, I do understand that very much. I have trouble sleeping as well, and so I end up doing it during the day a lot. And yep, I have worked retail as well. Good luck though. Alright, so with this, we're going to set the sound ID. Is it called sound ID? It is called sound ID and beat wanted. So sound ID is going to become, from the perspective of sound managers, that's the other dot sound IDs. Let's say sound index is this one, and the ID is the ID at the sound index, and the beat wanted is going to be the sound managers, so the others. Oh no, it's not. It's going, well, yes it is. It's going to be argument 2, so the beat that we want, minus however much delay there is, which is sound offset. Is it sound offsets or sound offset? Sound offsets, okay, it's a weird name, I don't like it, but whatever. At this index. And that's it. We've created the object. Actually, we haven't. Oh, we have created the object. We chose an index. This should be done here, I guess. Well, we can do it all the way up here, in fact. Otherwise, we'd be setting this inside here, which is not necessary. Oh my god. You ever thought so hard your brain felt itchy? I'm not sure what you mean by that, I'm not sure. Sleep at normal time, difficulty rank impossible. Truth! If it's a challenge, I shall attempt the impossible tomorrow. Technically today. Report back in the future. Yes! Have a good sleep. I hope you manage to get some. Good luck with the challenge. Cute heck. No, yeah. Oh, hold on. I should go into that special place where some people can join if they want to. Hold on. Oh my goodness! Welcome to a bunch of people as well. Welcome in. I don't know if I don't know if Yifweed is still here or if Krishna is still here, but welcome to the Discord server as well. I'll do a proper welcome after this stream, I guess. Mark this is unread so that I remember, and then let me join a channel. Okay, and now certain people, if they want, can join me on Discord. Should any of you see a channel, or well, the people who know. Sorry. Just so I have a place where some close friends can slide on in if they want to. Would reactive images show up? I think they would. Yeah, I think I've got everything set up. Hastily checks her scene. I think Vedal is a femboy as he has thigh highs. Got asked if he is a femboy and he said, I wear thigh highs. Thigh highs are good. Thigh highs do be good. I shan't sleep now. How dare you underestimate my ability to chug monsters to keep me awake? No, don't do that. No! I destroyed myself by drinking too many energy drinks. They basically just became my drink at lunchtime at work, so yeah. Programming sucks. Yeah, you gotta have programming sucks if you want to do programming. Not only have you got to brush up on your C# skills, you gotta go to the clothing shop. Usually went on Amazon looking for programming socks because I'm cringe and it's just striped thigh highs. Well, I mean, at least they... At least they showed up. That's pretty funny that they showed up, actually. Okay, so we're setting this, and we're setting this. This is in beats, and this is in seconds. Therefore, we need to convert this from seconds into beats. So, what we want is... this divided by option music dot beats per second.
Hi.
Hi, Nova! Hi! Oh my god, your head is in perfect patting position.
How's your day going?
Every time you speak, you momentarily become a ghost and my hand goes through you.
Aww.
Oh no, it looks like I'm dragging you around like a puppet.
Nice, please do.
But hi Nova. Hope
Hi,
you're
hi.
doing alright.
Yes. Just some finishing touches on making game assets
Nice!
that I should have probably done a long time ago, but you know, whatever.
I'll be able to use your number sound soon.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, this person right here is the person who's running the game jam that I'm making this game for.
Hi.
Hi.
Your stuff is gonna be so helpful though.
Oh,
I
I'm
was
glad,
looking
I'm
through
glad.
some of it, and
You
yeah,
mean
I can already
the-
think of
Oh, the
sound
sounds?
effects. Yeah.
Oh wait, the sounds that I submitted or the sounds I gave as an example for you to read out?
The sounds that you submitted.
Okay, nice, I'm glad. So I was just laughing because I saw Dooku's messages, energy drinks, delicious poison. It's true. What is the Amazon understands meme? What is this Amazon understands meme? I want to know about this. She is super indeed, Zippy. Hi, Biggs!
No, you.
No, yeah.
Hi, Bix.
This is not a Yuka-thon. We're having going for 6 hours, huh? Like good old times. I do need to be conscious to not go on for too long though, because it does make me feel like crap if it's too long. How's the Bix doing? Just search Programmer Sucks on Amazon. Yeah, I mean, I know what Programmer Sucks are, but I thought that... Okay, whatever. I thought it was a separate meme. I'm curious about what other things Amazon knows. Is it a meme, or is it inevitable that every single programmer wears thigh highs? I should... But
I mean... I'm
Me?
wearing knee highs. It's not like a full thigh high.
Well, you know, it's the half programmer. You call it like a... Well, it doesn't really work, does it? I was trying to think of a programming joke like short as opposed to like a long, but yeah, short socks is already a thing. It's not funny. Hi Maggie, welcome. Can bring you some thigh highs, Nova? Oh my, nice.
Oh my.
Yeah, I'm usually too warm, so that's why I'm not wearing them right now. I mean, I say that, but it's actually quite cold right now. Never need sock length limiters. The world isn't ready for thigh high. Sounds about right. Okay, I think I'm ready to test this sound queuing thing and the loading of sounds. Let's just see if it can load sounds at startup. It's gonna try to load a load of sounds on startup. Or is it not actually? No, I think I forgot to put it in the room. Hold on. let's put this into the settings in it, because it's something that's going to persist through many different levels. I really like this music. What is this? Oh my god, I can't type it. Nice. Read that as What the hell, Clonk? I'm supposed to be reading you. What is this? Hi, Clonk. Welcome, welcome. How are you clonking? My goodness me. Wow. Thank you for the very generous read. Welcome in, everyone. How are you doing? I'm sorry, I'm having to be really quiet right now. I don't normally whisper, but like, that's the time. My hand tracking is fading me, and that's the time. In the morning, so yeah, people are trying to sleep like 3 meters behind me. On the other side of a wall, thank god. Welcome in! Hi Clunk, hi Lagomorpher, hi Catalystew, Mod Clunk, how are you doing? Hi. Bizalia, oh my goodness, Bizalia. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly, but I'm purposely saying it ambiguously in the hope that it'll sound close enough. Welcome Lucas! And Edulnet. I always read that as almost like 7-Eleven, I'm sorry. How are you? Steel Shield as well, hi. Welcome. I'm working on a silly little game. I'm a silly little cat anyway. Okay, that sounds weirdly cute. I'm trying to be self-deprecating, but it's backfiring. Nova's here as well.
You're cute.
Yeah, hi. I'm working on a game for Nova's Game Jam right now. Actually using Game Maker, which I don't usually do. Sandbox, hi. This is what it is so far. It's bear in mind this. I'm not very far. There's a lot of debug messages on the screen. Placeholder music, placeholder graphics, what they might call programmer art. Thank you for the follow. Hi, welcome in. Ethelnet. I never know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. What were you up to though, Clunk? Sorry, what am I doing? Get out of here. I should be doing a shout out for you first. What am I doing? Fucking rude of me. Jesus. Okay, let's see what the cryptic title was today. Teaching my friend to sing. El Clonk's silent voice. Virtuoso psychoparetic performances. The son of Pagliacci and Pagliacci 2. Huh? What? I love trying to work out what's happening on your streams by these titles. It's always a fun time.
The thumbnails are amazing too.
We gave our little AI friend guy a voice. Nice! Wait, what kind of voice? Do you have a clip? Can I see it? If you just like DM me on Discord, I'll be able to have a look and show it off if you want to. Or if you have anything else you want to show off, you can DM me as well. But Klunk's game title is next level. It really is. Exodrifter style, like an Animal Crossing. Ah, I see. Nice. I don't know if I have a clip. Can I try to make, like in real time, just a really silly little voice? Let's try and make one right now. So Exo has it like where you record each of the letters and then it just like plays them back randomly, like, right? Something like that? Let me just see if I can do one really quickly.
Something like
that. Okay, let me crop these out. We're gonna make a live silly voice. Let's filter some of this. Or should I just use the entire thing as a noise profile? Hold on. We'll remove the noise. We'll bring this up to a louder volume. This one looks obnoxiously loud, let's go ahead and that. And we'll just export each of these separately. Is that gonna work? I wonder. Wait. Sound Finder is what I meant, sorry. Your Audacity is just so basic. Well,
you helped me so much.
I'm glad that I was able to. how does this sound? Up, up. Sure. Wait, I want these sounds to be way faster though. Alright, fine. Well, let's just export all these separate sounds. Export multiple. Ah, right. This is a chance for me to plug Nova's game jam that she's doing right now. Am I more efficient than you? I don't know. I haven't done that much on the stream, but you're very kind. Also, welcome in Steel Shield. I never said earlier. Hi. Asperg as well. Hi. Oh my goodness, I'm recognizing some of these names. Are you going a while longer? I will go on for yes. The answer is yes. I'm gonna make a folder called voice. I'm not gonna use this, don't worry. I just need to put it somewhere. Boop, oh my god. And then each of these sounds I want to speed up. So can we do that? If I make a chain, let's make a new one. Give me a sec. Thank you very much. Oh wait, I should do the nyan as well. Okay, this is gonna be a weirdly quiet nyan, right? I've got to keep the volume down, but here we go. There you go. I hope that works. Now we move back to speed up. I'm making a chain called speed up to increase the speed. Timescale? Timescale? Is that the one? No. I just want to change. Oh, there, I changed speed. That's the one. We'll increase this to so it's like 100% up means it's twice the speed. Do we want twice the speed? Let's try twice the speed. And then we'll export it as a WAV. And we'll apply this chain to files. The files are... oh, spoiler. Not really a spoiler, but I made some music. Let me show you this quickly. This is the thing I just made last night for Nova's Game Jam. Sorry, I'm going all over the place. I'll just keep this playing. I should quieten this down a bit. Okay, we should have all of our sounds now. Now let's play them very quickly in a random order. Can these work? And we'll randomize them, and we'll loop everything. Okay, let's see if this works. Perfect. I interrupt this music to bring you. There you go. It's Animal Crossing Nuke. I'm not going to submit that. I'm not going to use it for this game. This is the first time I've used this program, by the way, so... sorry, that's a lie. This is not the first time I've used this program. It's the first time I've made my own music from scratch on it. Thanks to you. And then this music is going to be used for the game that I'm working on right now. This game I'm working on is like Peggle? The game where you shoot stuff out of a cannon and try to hit pegs and stuff and they disappear eventually, except they don't disappear yet because I haven't programmed that, but let's see if this works yet. Okay, there's a chance it's gonna crash when I try to shoot. So I've just pressed fire on beat 4 and then... ah! Unvariable sound hit peg. Oh yeah, right, I deleted it, didn't I? Whoops. Okay. I think I gotta fix that. I think the higher pitches may need to come down an ounce. I cannot control the volume of that, unfortunately, because that program is designed to make a music for like playing on an actual Nintendo Entertainment System, like the original. And yeah, unfortunately the triangle channel doesn't have a volume control, and other ones have some volume controls, but yeah, it's very limited and specific. It's what a literal hardware chip can do, and so the software has to have the same limitations if it is to make compatible music. I will happily give you a lesson, Elclunk. It might be a little all over the place, just because my brain is a little all over the place. Okay, so what I've been working on today is trying to make a system for this game to play sounds with like compensation of how delayed how do I explain this? Okay, so thank you for the hydration, I'll do that. So this game, it needs to play a sound when the ball hits each peg, right? But I don't know if you noticed. Oh, you probably didn't, because I didn't get to play it long enough before I crashed. Let me just hydrate quickly. My belly is also being obnoxiously loud right now, I don't know why. It normally does not ring this much, I'm very sorry. Let me just see if you sent me a thing. Nope. Okay, fun fact, I just spent 30 seconds trying to figure out why hadded is not a word. Bad. Sorry. Scratch, which has a worse system that just had random sounds with octaves. Wait, for like the sounds? The Animal Crossing sounds? Someone taught me how to do like a really good Animal Crossing voice imitation, but I don't think I can do it right now because it's kind of loud. Should I try it anyway? Okay, no, I can't do it properly. I need to be louder, I'm sorry. Sorry. You didn't hear anything, shut up. You had nothing, Nova. Stop giggling. Shh. Shh.
Too cute.
Shh. I gotta be louder if I want to do it properly. Hi Hakun, welcome. I'm sorry, I'm using Game Maker for this, and it's an old thing, and also it has glitches along the top of this. If you can see, look. Sometimes at the top there. When I point to it, it fixes itself, though. Thank you. Okay, so, and yeah, this is like a bit of a blast from the past for me. I used to use this a lot. This is when I first started learning coding in. Scream at the top of your lungs. No. Shh. Yep. No, that's a bad influence. Can't believe you tell a ADHD cacao to scream. Alright, if it's time to play a hit sound yet, oh my god, the glitching of this is throwing me off a lot. So we no longer need to do this. We now have made an object that can play any wanted sound at a wanted beat. So the wanted beat is... Oh, I guess, okay, if I'm to show this off, I have to fix this first. I need to convert this little thing that runs on every frame to telling whether it's time to play the sound yet. I need to convert that into something that knows in advance. Well, this does really know in advance when it's time to play a beat. So I should give you a little rundown. Let me just comment out the part that plays the sound, and then it should work. And you'll get to see roughly the gameplay, but there won't be sounds. So you fire a ball. All emotions are like in sync with the music. So when it fires, every bounce is in sync. Hang on a sec, I'm having trouble aiming. Bounce, bounce. Oh my god, I'm avoiding everything. There. Like if the path is too long, it splits the bounce across multiple beats. My shots right now are like boop, 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 boop. You actually have to do it in time with the beat. Otherwise it boops at you. Don't worry, that sound's gonna get replaced. I know it's cringe. So what it does is like it pre-calculates the trajectory of the ball from bounce to bounce. So like it simulates the whole motion of the ball and then it plays it back over one beat. Boop. Oh my god. Oh, I swear to god. Boop. Ah, okay, right, this is annoying. Let me actually get the sound working. 'Cause that's what I'm trying to work on. So it pre-calculates the trajectory. Thank you again. And then when it reaches the end, that means it's about to bounce. And that means it needs to simulate the trajectory of another arc. And it doesn't use a nice mathematical formula to work out exactly the path to follow because firstly, I don't know nice mathematical functions, and secondly, I want it to be able to maybe be influenced by other things in the scene, like maybe not just a bounce. Maybe there'll be. Thank you very much for the follow, Loaf Bread. Or Loaf Bread maybe. Oh my god, I've got hiccups. Sorry. What am I trying to say? Yeah, I want it to maybe be affected by other things. Maybe I'll have like fans that like blow the ball around or something, or just... So what it does is it simulates basically 300 frames in advance. So like, what is that? 5 seconds, I think, in advance? 6, 12, we can... Yeah, 300 frames in advance. That's 60 frames a second is 5 seconds. Which is hopefully long enough for it to bounce. And that way it would be able to be influenced by other things. Gravity and whatever. I don't need to worry about the mathematical formulas. I just burn a bit of my CPU and it works it out. As if it were doing it in real time. To be fair, I'm quite happy with how fast Game Maker is at doing it. I don't notice like a little lag spike or anything. It just, for an interpreted language that's not compiled, it's kind of nice, to be honest. It's soon 4 here in Norway. 4 AM? Or 4 degrees. 11 degrees. What is this? Ability to change sounds to echo type sounds. Oh my. I was trying to read Zippy's comment. Just passing by to say hello and have a great stream. Thank you very much, Ray Lily. I appreciate seeing you here. I mean, I appreciate you being here, and I like seeing you here. Yeah, I hope you're doing alright as well. Thanks for stopping on by. Always welcome. Okay, so we don't need to do this anymore. This is effectively a thing that we've moved out into this MS-Queued object, which is like a multi-sound queued. So I made this little system called multi-sound, which you can like give it a folder of sounds, it'll load them all in. And if the file name has like a certain, like a space and then a number, for example, like this, 0.05, sorry, I know this font is tiny, but then it will interpret the 0.05 as the delay that's before the sound begins, like the peak of the sound begins. Like for example, if you have a sound like 11, then you might want the sound to play on like the stressed syllable of the word 11, right? So instead of playing like from the very beginning where the sound begins, like this, 11. That doesn't really sound like it's synced very well. 11, you know? But like, if it started playing the sound slightly in advance, so that this like peak where it's 11 hits when you wanted it to, then it would sound like this. 11. So, yeah, I've made a little system that you can basically queue up a sound, and you know that it should start a little bit in advance, and then it will hopefully start playing the sound that little bit in advance. Actually, that far in advance, plus the length of the sound buffer, which is something we cannot get rid of, so we just counteract it. Yeah, and I'm working towards testing that. I haven't quite got it yet, so let's do the thing. So when we... So here we're doing the simulation, we're following the ball through. And after we've done this simulation, we know how long the simulation should take. And that is how many beats the simulation should play back over. If it's just a short distance that the ball travelled, that'll just be 1 beat. Otherwise, it like splits into the multiple beats. That's why the ball looked like it went sometimes like that. Because, thank you for the like, really, I'm glad you're doing great. That's because otherwise, before I did that, when it was always 1 beat per bounce, it would look like the ball would go like bounce, 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 you know, wildly speeding up sometimes if it had to play back a long distance over 1 beat. That means the speed must be high. So anyway, we now split it across a certain number of beats that's determined by the distance of the ball travelled and a distance that I set as an ideal value for each beat, for the ball to travel each beat. So here, the simulation beat end is the start plus the beat count, and this beat here is the beat that we want the ping sound to play when the ball hits the next. So now we can say multi-sound play, and I have to remind myself how this script works. Argument 0 is index of the first sound. Argument 1 is the argument of the last sound. You know what, I'm gonna call this obj ms multi-sound. Maybe I'll just call it this. I'll keep it really tiny. And the reason I want to do that is because I'm gonna have to refer to a few things that belong to this object, and I don't have to type a really long name dot something and mess up, make messy code. Thank you for the pats. I've been missing some messages. Do you hear about our Lord and Savior Godot 4? It's also fast and it's open source. Yes. I don't think it's like fast in GameMaker or anything. Godot, GD script is also interpreted. It's on the same level as GameMaker, I think. Unless you're using C# version, the .NET Godot. I had to re-rig the Blender character I'm working on because it was rigged with Auto-Rig Pro. By the way, I haven't actually done any benchmarks, but they're both interpreted languages, so... I had to re-rig the Blender character because it was rigged with Auto-Rig Pro. That is not a thing I know of. The names of the Auto-Rig Pro bones are not compatible with the names required for VRM export. I see. I saw you talking about this in the Discord, actually, yeah. That's annoying. VRM export, right, yeah, because VRM is a very strict definition. Yeah, you need certain bone names and only certain shaders can be used and stuff like that. Well, GLTF I think the format is, right? Of a VRM file, I think it's like a GLTF file. Which Godot can read as well. Okay, so index
That's
of...
what I'm doing right now.
You're making GLTF files?
Yep.
Nice. But like exporting them from Blender?
Oh, yeah.
Nice. So the way, I'm not really happy about this, but the way I've been thinking about how it will load some of these multi-sound folders is this might have to change. This is not super whatever the word is. This is not going to grow very well as I increase the number of sounds. But I'm making like a little variable here called sound index first. This is the index of the first sound, which just starts off at 0, right? Then you start adding a bunch of sounds. The first one will have index 0, 1, 2, 3, etc. Then we look at how many sounds there are after we've loaded a whole folder of sounds. And we mark the sound index of the last. Sound index last. Hit. Peg. This is kind of gross, but we're very limited in GameMaker. We can't have classes. You can kind of use an object almost like an instance of a class, but... yeah, I'm not really sure. what a good way to do this is. We can't have dictionaries, so you can't refer to things by name, by a string name. You can just refer. You can have arrays, but they have to be strings or integers or, well, strings or real numbers, I guess. Real numbers. That's Game Maker's term for doubles. Double precision floating points. So I just store the indices of the arrays of the first and last sound. It's a gross way to do it, but oh my goodness me. Wow, holy crap. Welcome in. Hi, Grayscale Peacock. Hi.
Hi, Raiders.
I'm sorry, I'm not playing Distance again. I probably should be. I'm concentrating on a game though, because it's for a game jam and there's limited time. But welcome in! I'm gonna shout you out. Grayscale Peacock. I'm guessing you are playing Distance. Oh nope, it was Warhammer. Welp. Assembling your first minis. Oh wait, was this like a real life thing where you're assembling like models? Is that what that means? I'm trying to give headbands, but it's... yeah, okay, roughly. Thank you very much for the follow. And Chemstream, right. Hi. How are you doing? That was exactly what I was up to. Nice. That sounds pretty fun. I don't know, is it like, are they like 3D printed? Hi, welcome. Wait, what is this? Blood for the Blood God? Code for his games? I'm giving the blood to the god code, and hopefully the god will shine down upon me and give me a game that compiles, yes. Nice, hope you had fun. Yeah, if you ever want to share like a picture or something, I'm going to enable links for you. They're printed in sheets and need to be cut out and glued together and then painted. Oh, interesting. So it's like what do they call it? Like papercraft. Is that what they call it? Or like Gundam. Oh, okay. So oh, right. Like I see. They like pop out of plastic sheets, and then you like smooth the edges off, and then I see. Nice. Welcome in. By the way, for those who don't know, if anyone here likes Distance, that car game that I have played a bunch. Then, Grayscale Peacock's played a whole lot more than me for many, many years. And, yes. Yeah, so I kind of have speedrun that a few times, but I imagine I am nowhere close to as good as GPS. And, yeah, it was pretty fun when I raided in that one time. And I should probably do it some more, especially if I actually play the goddamn game again. That would make good sense to raid you after I've been playing it. I've been meaning to get around to playing another speedrun, but I haven't quite been in the right frame of mind. It was a lot of fun when you got raided. Yeah, oh my god, one of those people was going crazy with the gifted subs. Super generous. Welcome in, Samantha. That's quite the welcome. That's quite the entrance. Like above, index of last sound, the time that the sound should play at. Okay, so we need to hopefully be able to demonstrate what I'm working on in like 30 seconds. Whether it works or not, I do not know. We'll find out like right about now, I guess. Probably not, because this is the very first time I've tried it and there are many things that could have gone wrong. Oh my goodness, I've got hiccups. Hi, Aaron. Welcome. Yeah, I should probably have introduced myself. I'm a weird cat. Sometimes I play Distance, sometimes I play Dragomania. Right now I'm trying to make a game for a game jam hosted by this cutie down here.
Hi.
Welcome in Frizzed as well. And hi, Cabbage Hickmup. Okay, let's try this. Let's see if this works. It's probably going to throw an error when it tries to play the sound. Yep. Unknown variable SIF hitbag. Really? Really? Oh, wait, did I... Oh, okay, I know what the problem is. So in the first room, I've added this multi-sound object, as I called it, but I didn't say that it's persistent, which means that it, well, you know, persists between rooms. So it goes to this, then immediately moves on to this, and now there is no objms existing anymore. Okay, persistent. Okay. Let's have a look. It's loading. It's doing its best. We'll come back to that in like 20 seconds, I think. Next, the first sound, last sound. Alright, we good? Yes! Oh wow! Wow, that's a whole bunch, huh? Look at this. Let's be a hacker. There we are. Now I can actually see it.
Oh.
Wow, they're quite detailed, huh? Are these like ones that you're gonna paint as well? Well, they're kind of dark. I don't know if they take paint very well. Says someone who's literally never painted a figurine in her life. Past your bedtime. Oh, they are gonna get painted? Nice! Yeah. Have a nice rest. Hope you manage to get some sleep. Thank you for stopping by and thanks for the raid and showing what you're up to. Blood for the blood god, code for the compiler. Yes. Is there a mod for what? Hang on a sec, what did I just read? Is there a mod for cheapy choppa choppa doobie doobie I accidentally opened TikTok? Huh? What? What, Zippy? Anyway. Sadly, the .NET version of Godot, this is right, I'm finally reading a message, Kilo Mode, is more like a second-hand thought, but it's getting better. Yes, it is. It does strike me as a very second-hand thought. The documentation and stuff, yeah. You can use FBX in Godot when you install a converter tool that makes them to get... Anyway, I rather use Godot than Unity. Fair enough. Unity shot themselves in the foot. And now they're firing more people as well. So, yeah. There's a recent announcement they're firing, what is it? Like, it's a lot. Was it like 15% or 25% or some big number? Of everyone there, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That sucks. Okay, let's see if this works now. 25? Sheesh. Boop. Whoops. Ignore that sound. Okay, it's a different error this time. Other does sound IDs sound end. Unknown variables sound end. Ah! Right. Good point. Sorry, it knocks out my display capture every time I exit the running game maker instance, by the way. I feel like I should mention that for the new people. I don't know why, but I do. Feel like I should. Okay, so misplay. Where's the problem happening? Here, right? Sound index. I see. So this is in... Okay, so this needs to be other dots, because sound end exists outside the scope, it's here. Okay, let's try that. Oh, wait, need to do it here as well. Ah, screw it, I'll do it in here. We'll make it cleaner. Now I don't need other dots all over the place. Well, just that place. I do need it everywhere else. Let's see if it works now. Boop. Nope. Calm down, music. Ah! Unknown variable sound IDs this time. Wait, sound IDs is not known as well. Sound IDs should be at this level, right? Other.sound IDs. Obj MS. Sound IDs. Wait, why is this one not working? Interesting. Good night, Lane. Thank you very much for the like. Thanks for hanging out. We also closed Weta Digital. What?
Sleep well, Lane.
What? They shut down Weta? Holy crap. This is like much further reaching implications than just game dev. It's like film industry stuff.
Oh, yeah. What a workshop. That was awful.
Wow. Jesus. Oh, workshop are the Weta FX? Wait, so they are something that they still exist in some capacity.
Oh, gotcha.
Your phone brightness is all the way down, including extra dim enabled. Well. They fucked around and are finding out. Yeah, I guess so. Why am I having issues? Other.sound IDs. So when I say other, that should mean stuff outside the scope of with, which is this. And this is in the scope of Obj MS. Cheers. That's great, I can just do Obj MS. That's really running away from finding out what the problem really is, but this should work. Let's see if that works. I find it difficult to keep up with big brain things. Me too. Oh my god! Sound IDs or array index out of bounds. Okay, that could be because it failed. It failed cheese. It could be because it failed to load the folder of sounds. Which is, yeah, fair enough. Let's see if it manages. Alright, let's start throwing in some debug show messages. So we're gonna show about to load sounds from about to load sounds from directory prefix plus star.wav. This is the mask plus this. Loading file plus file name. Okay, let's see what that does. Okay, so it's about to try to load sounds from, this is really small text, I'm sorry. Sound /hitpeg /start.wav. Sound hitpeg start.wav. Okay. Oh, it found 01.wav. Nice. And 02, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it loaded all 01 to 16. Okay, nice. Wow, that actually worked on the first attempt. Okay, so it's loaded 16 sounds. So, why is it saying that the index is out of range when it tries to play one of them? I wonder. Argument 0, argument 1. Let's show a message, seeing what it's about to try to do. Show message. About to play sound with index sound ind. Okay, let's see what index it's trying to choose. 14. So that should exist. Unknown variable sound IDs or array index out of range. On line 11 of MS Play. There's this one. Really? Out of range? Huh, wait a minute. But it should do Optimus sound. Oh my god. I knew the bad name of the array would come to hit me. sound ID is what I'm setting, and the array is called sound IDs.
Here.
I also named it Office instead of Offset. Oh my god!
All the head pads.
I need to sacrifice more stuff to the code gods. Thank you for the pads. Nova and Cabbage. The true programming experience. The brain can't feel headaches, so when you get a brain freeze or headache, just know it's false news. Sure, I'll try that. Pat Zippy. I can give headpats, and that's about the extent of it. I'm afraid I am but a humble streamer. Sound IDs. Is this sound offset 6? Okay, I don't like this. There's offset, and there's IDs. Offset 6. You know what? I'm gonna remove that plural there. That's bugging me a lot. Disappear. You're gone. You mean nothing to me. Sound ID.
Why?
IDs. Okay, let's try that. In AI in my life to be funny to me. I think I'll go to sleep. It's 4 AM, so night. Good night, Kimot. Good night. Thank you very much for hanging out. Sorry if I missed some of your messages. I've been a little bit bad with keeping up with the chat right now. I keep on scrolling up like this, just like seeing if there's something that I've missed, but... Wait, I missed this! It wasn't about the percentages, it was about the fact that the statistics weren't self-reported, and the embedded code in Unity games. Wait, what? Yeah, I remember them messing around with the advertising shenanigans and the, you know, thing where you can uninstall and uninstall someone's game and then bankrupt the company. Good times. Boop. Wait, ready? Okay. Okay. Ah! Okay, it's a different error this time. Unknown variable sound offset. Oh my god. I made the same typo in the script, so I fixed the typo from office to offset in one place, but the other place still says office. Okay. Alright, 15th time's the charm. Sounding 7. Okay, nice, different error. Unknown variable beats per second. Really? Really? Oh, it's beats per sec, wasn't it? Let's double check that there. Beats per... Oh, it's secs per beat anyway. Seconds per beat, so you take the offset. Yes, the secs per beat, exactly, you get it. You'll be vanishing to the darkness of one's thoughts. Well, have nice dreams, Zippy. Bye. Unsure if you'll be streaming for the next 6 hours. Oh my god, I hope not. Holy crap. Pink, fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Yes. Wasn't that by Andrew Huang? I like that person. Office plus equals 1, yes. That kind. Yeah. I like him. Fun person. Okay, I don't know him in person though, but whatever. Sound offset in seconds, and we want to convert that into beats, right? So this actually needs to be a multiplier, not divide. Let's try that. Oh my goodness, my nose is itchy. Oh my god, it worked! Wait, displayed it twice, so negative array index? What the? Huh? Wait. Oh, this is probably because the game froze for ages. Yeah, we're assuming that the game will never freeze for so long that a whole beat goes between frames. Okay, these are slightly too early now. Wow. And it works, it's choosing a different sound each time. Okay, let's adjust the delay. So up here, this Game Maker sound buffer delay, I'm turning it down to like 125. That's... Okay, those ones work really well. Nice, that's going to be stuck there pinging forever now. It's not going to be annoying at all. I think I should make it only play the sound if it travelled more than like 1 pixel or something. But now the launch sound is kind of off, and that's because it's not using this new system of compensating for the start of sounds with a little bit of delay that's at the beginning of the sound, possibly. So let's make it. So we're going to load the sound in. The sound is stored in the balls. No, it's stored here. Launch. Sorry. Delete that one. By the way, Nova, oh my god, I should have asked. Holy crap, what are you working on? Is it just the exporting of Blender files to... Are you like going through everybody's assets or something and converting them right now? To GLTF?
Nope. I'm converting my own ones to GLTF, and then I'm making a desk chair.
In Blender, right? It's like the meme. In Blender, right? In Blender, right? Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Oh my god, my noise gate cut me off. Thank you very much for the follow, Radioactive Pasta. I very much appreciate it. I can't say I've ever eaten radioactive pasta, so I don't know whether I appreciate that or not, but yeah. Okay, so sound index launch is gonna be... Oh, okay, I guess I need one to not just load in folder, but let's have one to load a single one as well. MS to load one. This is going to... Holy crap, we don't need all this though. Okay, so we can just move some of this. All of this, in fact. Into here. Oh my god. Bit delayed because I'm listening to you on her stream. Ah, okay. We used MP3 so I can have the screeching
Yeah,
of
for
metal.
whatever reason, your the Discord isn't sounding right.
Oh, how does it sound? Let me do the sound
like
test.
every third word gets cut off.
Oh my god, it hasn't. Wait. Oh no, it's set to none. What the hell? That's weird. Sound removal is... Oh, wait a minute. How about now? I might have fixed it. Sorry, I had the mic sensitivity set really low. Oh, I wonder if it's helping now.
I think it sounds good now.
Yeah, sorry, it was set so low.
Oh, no worries. Also, it meant that I could, hear your stream, and your stream is like really a nice audio experience. So
Yeah, sure. Don't worry. You keep doing that if you want. Redeem 250 Yuki's for pink fluffy unicorns that are potentially dancing on rainbows. That sounds like a thing I'd have to make, though. It sounds like effort. What are you talking about? Screeching of a metal fork on a ceramic plate? What? No, stop this. Make me cringe. But like the actual sense of cringe, not, the meme. I don't like this thing. Delayed is funny. Well, I didn't even realize it was a double hic. Nuclear pasta is one of my favorite scientific terms. Scientific. Unironic cringe. Yeah, right? It's silly that you have to say unironic, but yes, you do. Okay, so argument 0 is going to be file name of sound to load. I guess this is a full... No, this is... file name of sound to load relative to sound folder. Yeah, I'll just copy that description as... Oh no, it's a folder name. Within sound folder. Within... sound folder. Okay, dokie. You're cringe, sorry. It's alright. It happens to the best of us sometimes. And also the worst of us, like me. Sound ID equals this. Wait, this needs to be within a with thing, right? Yes, it does. With ms or obj ms. Boop. Cringe gang. Wiki. In astrophysics and nuclear physics. Okay, hold on. I need to hear Roboyuk say this. One sec. One sec. Wait, I'm just clicked on the wrong thing. Good luck, Roboyuk. See if you can get through that.
In astrophysics and nuclear physics,
Nuclear.
nuclear pasta is a theoretical type of degenerate matter that is postulated to exist within the crust of neutron stars. If it exists, nuclear pasta would be the strongest material in the universe.
Okay, that is a lot of words you can read. Let's add to the list. Nuclear. Neutron is close, but I'd like it to be a bit better. Matter instead of matter. Degenerate sounds like a verb. I think she didn't. Yeah, astrophysics. I think she also didn't pronounce, but I'll forgive her for that one. But I'm adding it anyway. And I have to train her on how to say astrophysics. Postulate my best. Did she manage to say postulated? I can't remember.
In astrophysics and nuclear physics, nuclear pasta is a theoretical type of degenerate matter that is postulated to exist within the crust.
I don't know why she said exists as well. Like she doesn't even know how to emphasize that word. There we are. She'll be retrained on these words eventually. Add many, many more. Pat Ruby. She tried. That was a tough one though. But she fails with things that are not tough as well, so whatever. Well, then so do I. Thank you for the pats, cabbage. Pat, real you go. Thanks. Nova, I did it. I became real.
Oh my. Thanks. Good job.
Thanks. Okay, so file name of sound to load within sound folder. Without file extension assumed to be .wav. So we're gonna need to copy this mess as well. This should be like global somewhere, but file extension length. Oh my goodness, what is happening tonight? Wow, hi, welcome. I have no idea what's
Hi, Raiders.
so attractive, but I super appreciate the raid. Holy crap. Welcome in, Acorn. Hi, everybody. How are you doing? I'm sorry, I'm having to like be whispering quietly right now because the time is this. Oh my god, okay, I actually need to stop streaming sometime soon. But holy crap, thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. How are you doing? What were you up to? Thank you very much for the follow. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I see the kanji for small though. Sure, something rather. I'll read your username. Max ZJ. Hi, welcome. Oh my god. Welcome Acorn as well. Why am I having cheese thrown at me? Erend, I swear to god. Nah.
Juustoa.
Somewhere in this 3D world, a living PNG is running around. Hey, you take that back. I'm a living FPX. Anyway, let me shout you out. What were you up to? Let's find out. No.
Oost.
Wow, that was a fast lookup. pool bots. Adding bots. React 3 fiber pool bots? Like the game of pool? With the thing? I'm gonna give pats. I know it's cringe, but I mean it's like it's weird when a VTuber pats a flesh tuber.
Ost.
April pool, nice. That's pretty cool. 5-hour stream as well. You should take care of yourself. Like, you know, eat, hydrate, stuff. If you need to take care of yourself, please do. Yeah, wow, welcome in everybody. I'm a strange... Okay, I'm about to be yeeted, so I'll let you know when I come back. Hold on.
Hi. Hope you're all doing okay. I don't know why, but I've just been made evil.
Oh my.
Yeah, I know. It's weird. But hi, this is my strange streaming setup. It's a thing I made in Unity. And but right now I'm working on Game Maker, which is far from Unity. But hello, welcome. I hope you had fun. If you have anything you'd like to show off, yeah, feel free to link. You should be able to link. If you can understand what I'm saying.
Which is a big if. Okay, I'm back. I don't know if you understood a single word that I just said, but yeah. If you'd like to link to anything that you are working on, yeah, feel free to. Right now I'm working on a game for Nova Liminal's Game Jam. This is her.
Hi there.
And yeah, she's currently running a little game jam. Which is, I don't know, I wouldn't call it that little actually. But yeah, there's some information if you're interested.
Thanks,
yeah.
Duke.
You're welcome. So basically the idea of it is this is almost finished in like 2.5 hours. This portion of the jam is finished, but the main game making part is continuing past this. But yeah, there's an art jam portion of the Chill Vibes, known as Chill Vibes Art Jam. People draw sprites, backgrounds, make 3D models, and sounds of music and stuff. They all go into a pool, and then in the game jam phase, which is running kind of parallel to it a little bit, they're overlapping a bit, anyone can just take assets from that pool of shared resources and use them in the game. In fact, they must, because those are the only assets you can use. And yeah, the game jam portion is going to be running for like another, I don't know, it's like 3 weeks or something?
Probably longer since we pushed back the art part.
Oh yeah. Thankfully.
Yep.
Yeah, so if anybody's interested, there's still certainly time to contribute to that. Or if any of you happen to have like a bunch of stuff that you've already made, I guess there's still time to submit it for the art portion. If you just,
Yep.
you know, there's information there. And yeah, so a bunch of us are gonna be trying to make games, and there's no rating or anything. It's just have fun. 72 hours within the course of what was originally a month. Might become longer. And then we play the games, and that's basically it. And streaming is highly recommended. It's a thing Nova does to try to, if anyone was on the fence about making a game and just didn't quite have the motivation or a reason or something, or maybe they thought, I can't draw, or, you know, I don't know how to make music. Well, now you've got your assets. Now you can do it. And for people who can draw, but thought, I'll never see it in the game, now there are people who will use your art. And you'll see it in a game. You can play as your character or whatever. Hang on a second, I need to look at this thing that Duhu linked to. What's it called? Astronomical pasta? Astrophysical pasta? What is this? What is this?
Astrophysical pasta.
What anti-spaghetti. Oh my god. Anti-gnocchi? Gnocchi? I don't know how to pronounce that. Nya? Something like that. God, I'm in the mood for some anti-spaghetti now. Nuclear. Nuclear. Yeah, that's the one. The game I'm working on right now is to, it's like Peggle. It's the game where you sort of shoot a ball and it bounces off pegs and the pegs disappear and you get points, but it's rhythm-based. And I'm trying to make a system that can load in a bunch of sounds. I kind of already have actually made a system that can load in a folder of sounds. Such as this one. This is a folder of sounds I made. Well, it's just one folder of many that I submitted to the Chill Vibes Art Jam this time so that people have sound effects. Oops, hold on, I paused the wrong thing. I'm trying to pause my music. There's a bunch of different recordings of me like flicking a glass with like a little wooden stick. So they all sound slightly different to each other, and then the idea is that you can just choose a random one and you've got a load of variation, and it sounds less repetitive and stuff. So I've already made a system to load in a whole folder of sounds, and now I'm realizing that I also need to load individual sounds in one by one, and so I'm splitting that up into a system that can... basically I'm refactoring it so that the part of the thing that loads a folder of sounds will call a script that loads a single sound, and then you can also call the script that loads a single sound if you only want to load a single sound. And thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Isn't it wonderful? Thank you for putting up with my random off-topic infodumps. Look, if all your infodumps are like that, Doohoo, which they probably are, then feel free to dump on me.
Wait.
Wait, this is the wrong thing. In a non-gross way, I promise.
Good.
So argument 0 is the file name. Directory prefix is this. That's really cool. I'd like to see that thing that you're making. I'll have to check it out. A bot to play 8-ball. That sounds pretty cool. I wonder if you're doing things similar to what I'm doing in this program, where I'm like predicting I'm basically like simulating the trajectory of a shot, and like as it bounces off things, and seeing what the best angle would be. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way, Beef Supreme. Hi. Was I saying again? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm only like simulating one angle right now. I'm not trying a bunch of different angles and finding the best one. But funnily enough, that is actually exactly what I wanted to do for another game that I'm not making yet. I'm on the side, or I don't know if you call it on the side, but sometimes I'm streaming loading OpenGL with C. And I started doing that because I wanted to make a game where something would auto-aim and work out the best possible route, simulating where the ball would travel and bounce at all the different angles. And yeah, I know this is probably much more efficient to calculate with straight lines and stuff in pool. Unless you're calculating like backspin and stuff, then it's going to get a bit tricky in side spin. This makes me want to play pool again in VR chat. I used to do some streams playing pool in VR chat with Minnie, actually. But yeah, those pool games support up to 4 people, so if you want to join in as well sometime, Nova, you two here, like anybody who happens to be there at the time,
Absolutely.
I'd like to do it. I've never played pool in real life, but you know, it's fun in VR chat at least. It is weirdly fun. It has no right to be as fun as it is. Welcome back, Stu. Done pretending to work. How's the uke? Good job pretending, Stu. I'm alright, thanks. I should really be ending soon, but let me just get this individual sound loading thing to work. Try to implement your more fast simulation code tomorrow. Yeah, sure. No worries. You've never played pool in real life? Nope. I have not. That involves going out to places where there are other people, like bars and stuff. It's scary. Oh my god. that's another thing about me. I have hiccups a lot, sorry. You missed this song? Nice! Hell yeah, Infected Mushroom, right? Oh no, it's the other one! The other one that I always confuse with Infected Mushroom, goddammit. I'm glad I checked. Will Sparks and Skoondor. I could have literally just typed exclamation mark curse song. You're right, that does sound pretty cringe. Hanging out with other people? No, it sounds scary. Okay, so with this object for playing multiple sounds, sound ID becomes the directory prefix plus file name. Well, we tried to load that. File name is now argument 0 in this context. File name is this, argument 0, file name, file name, file name. Use the default offset. Oh, right, we need to provide an offset as well. Argument 1. Offset used if file name doesn't specify its own offset. I think I've got a better example. Offset of all sounds, length of any delay before peak. Yes. Offset of sound. Okay. I think that's it. Argument 1 is that. Argument 0 is the file name. Blah 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 blah. Argument 0 file extension is defined up here. Position of the space is defined here. I think I've done that all. We should probably have it return the number of sounds as well. -1. The number of sounds -1 will be the last sound, and that way I can just do like the index. When I'm calling this function to load one sound, the return value will be the index of this sound, this newly loaded sound, in the array of all sound, or the ID of the sound out of all loaded sounds. So I can literally just return. Oh my goodness. Num sounds -1. We should all play VR chat this weekend. Ah, that would be cool if possible.
Hell yes.
This is orgms.net. Okay, one, blah 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 blah. Was I doing other dot argument? Yeah, I was. Okay, so it seems you do not need to do other dot argument 1. Because here I was doing argument 1 within a with. And it still worked. So now, instead of this, if a file was found, we are going to do msload1. The file name is file name. Actually, it's going to be directory prefix plus file name. And the argument 1 is the offset, so we pass that along to the load 1 thing as well. All of this stuff is now done. Okay, that should work. Wow, holy crap, this is tidy now. Let's see if it works though. Unexpected symbol in expression, line 12. Nothing. No. Huh? Wait, hang on. Where was that complaining? Obj.ms. On the create event, line 12. Let's have a look. Sorry, it knocks out the screen capture every time it is. MS queued. Sorry. Obj.ms. Line. Oh, right. That's literally just nothing. Whoops. That's what I got up to before I realized I need to make a function. ms or script ms load 1. And the name is launch. And the delay, let's have a look. Before the peak of the sound, the delay is, I want to say, oh, that's quite a long delay actually, 17 milliseconds. That's over 1 frame at least. Where would I say the peak of the sound is? Probably like I mean, I know this is the highest part, but it looks like there's higher frequency parts before then. And this calms down a little bit. Somewhere right around here, I'd say is probably the peak, which is right around there. Right, 17 milliseconds. 17 milliseconds. 17. Ah, you know what? Let's 0.017. Let's see if that works. We haven't tested loading the offsets from the file name, but you should be able to put a space and then write an offset, and it should be able to load it from the file. So let's try it. Run for your life. Script requires 2 arguments. One has been supplied. True. This, yeah, fine, I'll just pass in 0. Okay, so the reason that's happened is because... where are we here? This is access... No, this one. This one. This is accessing argument 1 at some point. This can't actually, like, go through and properly calculate, like, which routes the code's gonna take to execute under certain conditions and stuff. Like, there's no, like, optimization in here. I mean, this isn't even a compiled language. It's interpreted. So, welcome, Sophie! But it just sees that this is access to some part of the script, and it's like, oh, you're calling it with only 1. Well, 0, not 1. I've done some FFT beat detection experiments. Nice! And song beat stuff in Unity for rhythm game shenanigans. That's so cool! That's so cool. Nice. I've not done it with FFT. I've done autocorrelation to work out the beats though. That was a fun project in C. Yeah, I haven't done it with FFT though. That was autocorrelation, and I was able to use simmed instructions to make it go fast. That was fun. That's cool. Welcome in. I love audio related stuff, but right now this system is using entirely. I don't want to say hard coded because it's not hard coded in here. You can put your own music in and it will work with it. You just need to tell it what the BPM is. Yeah. Thank you very much for the flower. Oh my god. Thank you very much for the follow, flower. Sorry. I wonder, have other people made that mistake? Because follow is like so similar to flower. Thank you, flower. Hi, welcome in. My bell is being too obnoxious right now. It's actually quite annoying. Wait, is it better now? Oh my god. Do you want to hear how I just fixed the loudness of my bell? Nova?
Oh?
I turned up my lights.
What?
So that my camera can more accurately see where my face is and it's not jittering.
Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense.
That's a ridiculous. That's a ridiculous side effect, but... Rainrest, hi! Did I say hi, Rainrest? I don't think I did. Welcome. Okay, let's do this. Boop. Bell has main character energy. Oh my god, okay, nice. It's loaded. Oh, hold on. I have to make it actually use that sound. So it should have just loaded this sound. This one is called launch. So, and its index should be stored as SI, as in sound index launch. So, now I just need to change the part in the cannon. When the ball gets launched, it's going to use that to launch it. We no longer need to be doing this little thing here where we're checking whether it's time to play the sound or not, because this is now done in this instance of this multi-sound queued object. So we're so close to being able to test this now. I can taste it almost. I guess this means you need near-infrared lighting in your room. Unfortunately my camera... Oh, I mean for the camera that's tracking my face, which is a standard webcam, like a Logitech webcam sandbox. It doesn't see infrared that well. Although I might be able to remove an infrared filter. I don't know how well. Would my face still look like a face enough under infrared? Or would it look too cursed that the OpenSea face can't track my face properly? I wonder. I like the jingly, so that's cool. I'm not familiar with GameMaker, but most games use hard-coded BPM. It's just easier and beat detection is often wrong. Yeah, I know the beat detection is... It's one of those things that's like... Especially when you learn about FFT and spectrograms, you're like... Well, look, you can see right here, you can see the boop, 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 boop on every beat. That's so simple. My human eyes can see a pattern in this image. Can't be that hard to program something to see those patterns. Well, about that. Turns out there's a whole field of computer engineering called machine vision dedicated to the problem of seeing things in images. So yeah, unfortunately, just because it's easy to see in a spectrogram, it's not necessarily that hard. Sorry, it's not necessarily that easy. Who would imagine audio data would be messy? I know, right? And like, not every song is like the same loudness, and not every song has beats. And if they do have beats, they're not necessarily just one kick per beat. Maybe it's like boom, 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 boom. Now your thing has to look for a repeating pattern of boom, boom, boom. Not just a single boom. The human brain is the most advanced pattern recognition machine known to man. Yeah, that certainly sounds right to me. Okay, so when you press space, we calculate the beat to launch on, and at this point, I can immediately... Okay, we don't need to do this anymore. We'll just cue up the sound, which we do by calling ms_play, and I think what I do is I pass ms.si launch, and yeah, by the way, by the way, GameMaker is what I first started learning coding in. I know it's like primarily like a drag and drop thing, or at least when you first begin you'll be using all these dragging and dropping of actions and stuff, and I sure did at first. And then I just kind of started coding a whole bunch, and then later I learned actual like programming languages. That's kind of mean actually to say actual programming language, but at the time I didn't consider this like a real programming language because it didn't make like standard Windows looking like programs, you know. Nowadays, if you don't have a program rendering with your own like graphics engine that's constantly refreshing at 60 FPS, then what are you doing? That's so outdated, man. But back then, when like WinForms stuff was super popular, I thought, well, GameMaker doesn't work like that, so it's not a real programming language. But yeah, sorry, I went on a bit of a tangent there, but that is to say, I used to use GameMaker a lot, and then didn't for decades, and then now I do. Just for this game, for a game jam. Also for a random little game called Snook, which is like Snake Uke, as in like me as a city snake that goes around, and instead of gathering apples like in Snake, it's licking tails. But I kind of abandoned that.
Too cute.
Also points to those very near infrared used in security cameras that show up to the naked eye as dim red glow. Oh yeah, true. That's the kind I was imagining. Like the same kind of range as like a TV remote. Exactly. Yeah, the smartphone cameras can see infrared. Like you can see like a glowing purple or like almost lilac-y coloured dot when you're looking straight into it, but that is like a bright light that's shining out. If you were pointing that at like a normal LED, that would be crazily swamping out the camera. So unfortunately it doesn't see well enough to, you know, illuminate the scene for like a standard camera with an IR filter. That's the thing, if you can remove the IR filter, it might be alright. It's a bit ironic, but you're probably better off finding cheap cameras if you want to be able to use infrared illumination. Like the one you had, Nova, the one where you said the colour, it doesn't see the colour of your fingerless gloves very well.
Yeah, I have no idea what model it is. It's just a cheap cam that I got from a client.
I imagine that it might see the colors so weirdly because it doesn't have an infrared filter. Have you ever tried like holding a TV remote up to it and like pressing it and like shining it into the camera and seeing if you can see it well?
Oh, that's a good point.
Because a lot of cameras will see it, but if yours doesn't have an infrared filter, that's gonna be so incredibly super bright, like shining, you know, a torch flashlight right into it. And it actually will be a flashing flashlight. It used to be very elitist for what was real programming. Now I'm happy with whatever gets the job done. Nice. Yeah, kind of same here, I guess. Macromedia Flash 5 was my first actual programming. ActionScript 1. I used Macromedia Flash once. Yeah, when it was Macromedia Flash, not Adobe. But, I was absolutely clueless. I never made anything interesting. That's how you know if you've hit being a programmer. If it works, don't touch it anymore. I mean, that's what I've always thought though, but people nowadays are like, wait, this hasn't been updated in 24 hours? Wow. Abandoned project, it's dead, I don't want to use it. Maybe exaggerating slightly, I'm sorry, I do that. I wanted to make Flash games so bad, I never found the time. Yeah, I kinda did as well. I loved the vector graphics, it made drawing vector things so easy. This was before I had like Inkscape and stuff for drawing vector things, and the way you could just like natively morph shapes and stuff vectorally was very nice. Beat to launch on is when I want you to play that sound. Okay, is this gonna work? Nope. 3 arguments required, 2 have been supplied. Wait, really? 3? Index of first, index of last. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna rename this to MS Play. And I guess I should call the other one MS Play Single? Help, I can't stop refactoring. Oh no, and then I used to be all for refactoring. Now I agree if it works, I'll go to great lengths to avoid changing it. Well, in my case, the reason I often want to refactor is if it's... I don't know. My OCD really doesn't like it if I am having to copy... Well, this isn't really OCD, but I don't like it if I have to like make a copy of a whole bunch of code and then just like change one word or something or one value on each line. Otherwise you've got identical paragraphs of code, because if I ever want to change those in the future, it's so easy to accidentally change one and not the other. And it's just like, this is so close to being its own function that I just want to break it out and make it its own function and call it. That's like probably the easiest example of refactoring, but I know it's often more of a case of splitting things into separate classes and then working out which class should hold certain things. It's stuff a bit more involved, but I don't know, there's a certain satisfaction that comes from having objects that just sort of work really nicely together and, you know, have not repeated code. I don't know. I wonder if OCD is actually less of a D and more of an A. An advantage. Or an ability, like not a disorder, but an order. Obsessive compulsive order? As in, I wonder if OCD is actually beneficial in that way for people who program, because, you know, it encourages what are considered good programming practices, question mark? Welcome in Pigeon Dev. Dev with OCD, I feel your pains. It's so satisfying when it works though. That's why we do it, right? Programming in general, I guess. Laughs in last job being on a team that did nothing but keeping a really hacky stack is like hacky sack of web apps running that were written in the startup phase of the company. The old needing to pull out the foundations from underneath you thing. Honestly, sometimes I just get happy brain tingles from straightening out the spaghetti. Yeah, right? Relatable. Hi, Frost. Welcome. Actually, wait. When you're here already, I just saw Aaron say hi at Frost, so it automatically made me say hi. Flash twins were god tier back in the day, right? What I'm guilty of is finally working out a problem, then compacting and streamlining it 3 to 5 times before calling it done. I mean, I can't say it's a bad thing. You can be obsessive and or compulsive without it being a disorder. It's only OCD when it becomes severe enough to cause you problems. Yeah, I know that's like the actual medical definition of it. But I wondered if it was technically even like advantageous, like if you're a little skewed in that direction. It's like you're less far from disorder and you're moving the opposite direction, as in like it's helping your day-to-day life. At least, you know, in programming. Whatever, I don't know. I'm waffling.
Too cute.
I'm gonna go to a slightly calmer playlist actually. Sorry, this is gonna be a very sudden skip. Boop. Done. This music sounded way too intense for 3:51 AM. Oh my god, okay, I should actually stop. It didn't make sense at the time, but now the company needs half a dozen full-time engineers doing nothing but keeping millions of lines working, with 90% of it's been replaced. So yeah, that sounds annoying. If all you want is if all you want from the thing is to work in the form it currently possesses, leave it. True. If you have something worth maintaining... Well, what do you mean by maintaining though? Thank you for the pats, Cabbage. I'm quite curious. Because like, if something works, I just would not change it. Like, it only needs changing if I want to add functionality, or... Nowadays, this is a problem that I feel like some companies have created on purpose. Is a reliance on other people's APIs, and by APIs I don't really mean stuff built into an OS that stays relatively consistent. I mean web services, websites, web servers that host you. Essentially, you give them some information, right? You want I want you to, for example, I don't know, tell me if anyone has redeemed something on Twitch. Okay, so we'll load something on Twitch whatever the hell and / whatever the hell, and it returns a response, and then, you know, 6 months later they change it, and they keep on changing, and the reason they're changing it is so they can keep their product competitive, I guess, because they're under the, I don't know if whatever, they are under the belief that it's you know, you need to keep on adding new stuff because the competitors are adding new stuff, and it's this, because one of them's doing it, the other has to do it, and then the other has to do it, so the other one has to do it, and it's like this constant race. This is like what people are really wanting to not happen with AI and machine learning stuff. This race to get your stuff out the quickest without any regard for you know, so-called AI safety. And I think this whole thing is less important than others, but it's the same thing. And so anyway, the result of that is that the people who are having to use the APIs are, you know, now having to update their stuff regularly, even if they're not trying to add features, just to keep their code like compiling and running. Even compiled code will break then if they change the API stuff, because the commands you send have to change. So anyway, how the hell did I get onto that? I was basically trying to say that I feel like this is a problem that could have been avoided if this, you know, this thing that once it starts can never stop, had never started, of like trying to make new shiny thing rather than nice reliable thing that lasts more than a year. Alright, Ren's done. Back to coding.
Pat.
Thanks. I'm gonna move down to the southern hemisphere for colder seasons and then switch. It's warm for you right now? Oh no. Thank you for the pants, Rinvest. Fighting a fever without meds. Oh no. Because reasons. I'm sorry for that. Thank goodness for weighted blankets. Oh, you're not the first person I see mention weighted blankets recently and how much it helped them. I have I have big sleep issues, hence me streaming at 3:55 AM. And I like the way that number just keeps on going up and I'm still not stopping. But I really should though. But somebody else who had been suffering from insomnia for like years tried a weighted blanket recently, and they had like the best sleep they've had in 2 years. Like they slept for like, was it like 13 hours or something for the first time?
Yeah.
You know, where they normally sleep for like, I don't know, just here and there fractioning bits until they sort of, you know, broke down from exhaustion basically. I think they only slept typically, what, 2 or so hours? I got the impression.
Something like that.
And as someone with big issues regarding sleep and stuff, and also not being able to fall asleep sometimes and stay asleep for more than, I don't know, like 4 hours and then it's just fragmented sleep after that, I do wonder if a weighted blanket would help. I mean, like, I'm kind of desperate, so I might as well try it. It's only going to be possible in the cold months though, right? What's going to happen in the summer? I wonder if you can get cooled weighted blankets.
Maybe? I don't know if that would work though.
Yeah, I don't know. It'll be a lot more power usage as well, even if it did.
Oh, were you thinking of like a air-conditioned one?
Yeah, kinda.
Oh.
Put the weighted blanket in the freezer. Oh, that sounds nice. Actually, if they're heavy, maybe they have like metal or some other thermally conductive thing in there as well, so they might actually hold on to the cold for a while. But technically, you know, reject the heat for a while. Take a while to heat up, but you know what I mean. Option, buy a weighted blanket. Option A, buy a weighted blanket. Option B, get a love life to sleep with. I do wonder if that would actually help. Although, when I was sleeping with a friend, it actually was easier to get to sleep, so there might be something in that. Option A has a higher chance of happening. True. For myself, at least. I can't speak for you. I'm not trying to mean you. It's nice for you to be able to catch me. It's nice for you to be able to be here, Erin. I mean, it's nice for me as well. It's nice to see you in here and not have you like just, you know, being naughty when you should be working, poking your head into Twitch. Very naughty. Tasmania, so it's pretty far south. I'd rather cold not. Yeah, me too. It's kind of cold outside right now. I'm not cold in my room right now because I'm streaming and my computer's warming stuff up and my lights are warming stuff up. But yeah, it's pretty cold. But you can always wrap up, right? If you're too hot, you can't like take off layers. Eventually, you reach your skin. You can't take your skin off. Please don't try. And insomnia since I was a kid. Weighted blanket didn't help. Well, yeah. I guess it can't always help. And Erin, I'll sleep soon. Need to buy one. Used to have one with feathers inside. Interesting. A library that needs to keep up with platforms or vulnerabilities. Web service that needs to keep running. And inevitably change a little bit the game people actually play that you want to keep patching. I mean... okay. I don't know if this is going to sound flippant of me. Oh, that's what you mean by maintaining... I see. This is probably going to sound flippant and like arrogant and stuff, but like... I feel like patches... I feel like looking to see that someone's putting out patches is not an indicator of, like... You shouldn't use that as an indicator of whether you should play a game or not. Because, you know, in an ideal world you wouldn't need any patches, it'd all be working amazingly. I know programmers are humans and humans are far from perfect. Me especially. But, you know, I don't know, I feel like using that as a yardstick to judge how good a game is, I don't know. I know it's not what you're saying. I just wanted to rant a bit more, apparently. Sorry.
Aww, pat you.
Thanks. Any noise with a recognizable pattern makes the insomnia worse. Yeah, true. Anything that's too distracting. I have like a loud fan that makes a nice big so I can put it on right now actually. Oh wow, my noise gate's catching it. Hold on. Let's turn off the noise gate. There you go. So I sleep with this on all the time. Comparison. It would normally sound like this. And yeah. But that kind of helps in two ways. It like makes the don't worry, that sound doesn't travel too far out. But yeah. It's also helpful because my bed is up high and it blows upwards from the floor. So that way all the heat doesn't just gather at the top of my room. I have a friend with misophonia that can only sleep with that going. Maybe it helps with insomnia. Maybe? I started doing it because of temperature, and I've continued doing it because of tinnitus, which I've also had for as long as I can possibly remember. Like, I have memories of being primary school age in bed, you know, just thinking about it, that this is just... I didn't know at the time that not everybody hears a background sound. I just thought this was the background sound that people hear when there isn't noise, just like a microphone hears a hissing when it's in a quiet environment. But yeah, my noise has only helped in cases where there's another noise that helps drown out. Fair enough. Oh, that's actually it's true. I do that for that reason as well, because there are more noises happening during the daytime, which is when I tend to be asleep. Nuke sleeps on the ceiling? Yes. Where else would you expect a weird thing to sleep? Humans aren't perfect, but cat girls are pretty close. Ah, it's very kind of you. Doohoo, and thank you for the pants, Nova. I didn't notice. I'm sorry. Did they work? Is my thing broken, or am I just oblivious?
Let's find out.
It works. Thank you. Mortiliarin. Piles of blankets work pretty well. Okay, fair enough. Okay. I'm gonna try to continue this a bit. What has helped me sometimes is letting cold fresh air, or as fresh as it gets. Oh my god, as I wind down, nights are colder. Yeah. I always open my window and pull in cold air from outside with the fan on my windowsill. Before I go to bed. It's absolutely necessary during the summer, and yeah, I do it during the winter too, even if it's already not super hot. Holy crap, I'm retro! Look! I didn't know it affected your mic too. Yeah. Most of my, or a bunch of my effects affect... Redeems affect the audio as well.
Her setup is so amazing.
No! I mean, thank you. I wish I could like pick Nova up.
Cheese.
No! Yeah, it affects everything, the background and stuff. I wish I could pick you up and like put you behind the filter. But I cannot, unfortunately. That's being done on OBS. Alkalung vibes? Oh yeah! I did not know Alkalung at the time. But I was very happy when I did meet him. And yeah, no, Alkalung's is way more advanced. Mine is a shader. Whereas, which has like, it's just using, spoiler, it's not real text, it's a texture. Sorted from like light shaded characters to dark shaded characters. But thank you for the hydration. I've been talking so much I could do with this right now. What? I've nearly reached 8 hours!
Hell yeah. A respectable stream length.
Thank you, Zippy. No, if you're going, Alkalung is awesome, yes. Thank you, Zippy. Yeah, whereas so it just works with this. If I wanted to change the letters or the colors or stuff, a color is easy. I actually tried, I did it with color at one point, but I thought it looked more retro in green, so I kept the green. Yeah, but Alkalungs, you can change the text on the fly with redeems, and it doesn't even have to be ASCII. It can be Unicode, and it can be emojis, and the emojis can be... I'm back! And it can be welcome in Lagoon though. A full York day. Yeah, York day, I guess so. But yeah, alcoholics can also be emojis. Emojis. And it can be colored and Twitch emotes, and they can be animated, and it can even be a goddamn YouTube video as the background. Determining the color of the characters and stuff. His setup is amazing. He's got such an easily adjustable system that you can just change on the fly. It's so cool. You can just like add new redeems in the right there in Emacs, and yeah, it was Emacs that he uses, right?
Yes.
I see. They all kind. Points at a photo of them in a t-shirt, light pajama, pants pulled up to their knees, and no head or footwear, while standing in the snow grinning. Huh. Wow, I hope you feel better soon with that fever though.
Yeah. Feel better.
We're talking several degrees below normal comfortable temperature. If you like an indoor temperature of 22, try sleeping 19 to 20. Yeah, oh my god, 22 is really hot for me. For sleeping. For being awake? Okay, that's not too bad. Still, I wouldn't like it that hot, but I can put up with it. Sleeping, I usually pull in a lot of cold air. We're often looking at more like, I don't know, 10 or sub 10 degrees Celsius if possible from outside. I just pull the cold air in, and whatever's out there comes in. It doesn't stay that low for very long. It goes up kind of quickly because I have to close the windows, otherwise I'll hear people doing stuff when they're all moving around outside. "23 is like normal 24-hour indoor for you." I see. EXWM, Emacs Window Manager, and writes all the stream stuff in Emacs list. But yeah, it's flipping cool. Not been sick in a long while. I even slept next to someone with COVID and didn't catch it. Wow! Oh my god! That's lucky. Sheesh. Some of his stream setup is written in Python and Rust. I see. If I vent before bed, it can be 20. Okay. Okay, right. Let me just finish this off. I can't even remember what I was doing. What was I doing? Oh yes, right. I needed to provide a first and a last index with the same thingy, which was silly. So I was going to make a new wrapper script that just calls this script with where you can pass just the one index, and it passes that same index on as argument 0 and argument 1 to this. So let's call this msplay. What shall I give for a sound that's... What name shall I use for only playing the only one variation of it? Unique. Let's say unique. Play unique. MS equals multi-sound. Although this script works. This script is for sounds loaded on obj.ms which have... Oh, this sound is for playing sound loaded on objects, a specific sound loaded on MS without choosing a random variation of it. Index of sound to play as stored in the blah blah blah. That'll be argument 1, and we'll simply call msplay. Does msplay return anything? No. msplay argument 0, argument 0, argument 1. to give it a try. Boop. Whoops. Ooh. Oh, right, I didn't change the function to call MS Play Unique. One sec. MS Play Unique.
I just realized
What?
I hadn't joined the art jam until just now.
Well, does that mean you're uploading something? Sound does what? Sorry. I shouted. Sound does not exist. Interesting, so it tried to play the sound. Why is that? So sound ID is 0. Let's have a look. OMGMS. Let's just do a little show underscore message. I'm starting to get a sharp headache. I think I might stop streaming quite soon. SI launch. Let's see what that is. Plus SI launch. Wrong type of arguments. True. Let's try turning this into a string first. Okay, it has loaded in. Or it believes that it's loaded in. Let's look at the sound ID of this one. SI launch. If SI launch's sound ID is sound ID SI launch. Okay, does this exist? -1. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good at all. I guess that means it did try to load the sound, but it failed. For some reason. So we're trying to load launch. Just LAUNCH. Oh. 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 To get that to load, I'd have to probably type launch 0.017. Let's see if that makes it work. Okay, well, it's fading in a different place. Nice. Wrong type of arguments to plus. Oh, whoops, that should be file extension length. Okay, I'm just gonna start rushing through things because I want to get this finished. Sanity -1. Still, it still failed to load it. What the hell? Why is that? What about everyone? Because everyone here is Pog. True, distracting nuke from the jam. I know. Can't believe it. This is a Clannad reference. Wait, what's the Clannad reference? Thank you for the posture check. Oh my goodness. Okay. I have a really sharp pain in my head.
Aw, I'm sorry, Yuke.
It's alright. Load 1. I guess I should make it so that it tries to find a file with like an asterisk after the thingy. So it finds the first file here, sound / plus argument 0 is the file name, plus asterisk, and then dot, and wav. Search for first wav file, which may or may not have space x dot xxx at end of name. My comments are starting to become a bit silly. You booted your Raspberry Pi for the first time, and wow, it just worked. Nice, Rainy! Welcome in, Rainy. Hi. So this will be the file name, and we'll replace argument 0 with file name, argument 0, argument 0, argument 0. Is argument 0 used anywhere else? Nope. How do I stop this? Go away, please. Thank you. Okay, I kind of want to add a debugging message right here, right here. I just want to see exactly what sound it's trying to load at this moment. Oh no, yeah, that's great. Now loading sound relative to game directory GME plus this. This is what we're about to try to load. Now loading sound backslash. Huh? No wonder it's fading. Now it's loading sound backslash launch 0.017. Yeah, that one should work. Wait. So it's failing to load multiple sounds now? But it should load the hit sound now, right? Let's try it. Wrong type of arguments to star dot... Oh, to star. Huh? Okay, I'm starting to have issues. A lot of issues that I was not expecting to come up. I might have to leave this for another day. Which is very unsatisfying. I have no idea why this and this can't be multiplied together. This is a number and this should be a number. Are we ever setting up ms dot sound offset 6? This is relative to this. The name is the same. Sound ID. I mean, let's flipping show underscore message this as well. Wait. Oh yeah, that's great. Queuing sound which has sound offset 6 of this. Wait, we actually don't need to. Wait, we do. Let's try that. Plus string, not sound, string. It's even worse when things like this happen. It's typos everywhere to work out what broke. Oh no. Sounds horrible. Well, I mean, you should know what the type is already, right? I don't know. Queuing sound which has sound offset 6 of 0.017. Okay, it is correctly knowing. And then it's fading. Okay. So it knows. Wait, we never converted it from a string into a real number. A double. But it's called a real in here. Is that the problem? I bet that's the problem. Yes, real version of that. Okay, let's try that. That's why it couldn't multiply a string with a thingy. Let's see if that works. Wait, now it says offset 6 of 0.00. Maybe it got rounded down. Sound does not exist. What? run in debug mode. I don't know if this is gonna help. Oh my goodness, Katan! Hi, thank you very much for the raid! Hi. Oh, there is nothing I can do to...
How's your day going?
In
Kate?
debug mode, it doesn't help. How are you, Katan? Toaster Cat Girl Sniper Raid. Hi! What were you up to? Sound isn't real, don't believe big audio. Thank you very much for the raid though. String versus double versus float is the same thing. What? Shouldn't be. Oh, I guess I kind of think I see what you mean. It's the same problem. Hi, what are you up to? I'm gonna find out what you're up to. K_tan. Huh? Jack Schmidt. Who is... Oh, what is that?
Oh, nice. That's her.
We put a
shooter that she's
shotgun
working
in your shotgun so you can blast while you blast.
It's got a really satisfying movement system.
Oh, wait, I think I remember something about this. Isn't this the one where you can like jump up and then go shh, 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 like
Oh, like
sliding
grinding
around?
on the rails and stuff? Yeah.
That's not what I meant. I must be thinking of the wrong thing. But welcome. Welcome in Game Guy 17 as well. Hi. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm really sorry, but I was planning on ending soon because the time right here, right now, is this. My bell is making a stupid noise. It's 4:21 a.m.
Oh,
We just missed 4:20. Damn it.
Oh man.
A Titanfall 2 movement on meth. I see. If there's something you want to show off, wait. Are you in the? Hold on.
She can send it to me. I can.
Oh, yeah,
relay
sure.
it to you.
Okay, thank you very much, Nova. Yeah, if there's something you want to show off, feel free to send it to Nova, like DM Nova or something, and then Nova will pass it on. Sorry. Happy to follow Anime Girl Dev. Thank you very much. Makes you happy to live in 2024. Hell yeah. I'm curious what you're working on today, Kaden. I'm a strange cat who's currently working on a game for a game jam. Nova's game jam. I can't speak. Information is right here. This is like a rhythm peggle game, but right now I'm deep in the weeds of trying to make a sound loading system work that I thought was working. And now it's not, and I'm just sprinkling debug messages all over the place. I'm very sorry, it's the least interesting thing to be watching right now. Why is anyone following? It's the least interesting thing. Hi, cat! Thank you for the pats. Oh my god, that's a lot of pats.
Hi, cat.
Holy crap, cat. Holy cat crap. Ew. I want to know... Oh my god, there's so many pats. It's pretty epic. Am I right for this? No. This is not... Today I was just working on finishing up the new weapon mechanics. The shotgun now has an ult that fires 2 shells at once. Double barrel? The most satisfying gun in Quake 2, the super shotgun, aka
Guess it,
double barrel shotgun. I actually really like the grenade launcher as well. Don't lick, I'm sick. Oh no, cat! Not again. You gotta stop going out. It's dangerous out there. Already bedged? Okay, nice, I'm glad. Good, because an hour later than here as well, and here it's stupidly late already. Found you during Dev and Distance, and Distance is one of your favorite games, and Dev is also awesome. How did you find me during Dev and Distance? Wow, that's amazing. That is such a niche crossover. 2 niches on Twitch, honestly. I'm surprised you're still alive. I'm surprised I'm still alive as well as live. No cat crap. Okay, that sounds interesting. Okay then. Have a nice hammock. Yeah, have a nice sleep, cat. I should be stopping. I need to fix a thing. I do not understand where one of these areas is coming from though. File name is not empty. Okay, so let's try this, I guess. Directory prefix plus file name. File name is the first file. This is directory prefix. the bit is that it's normally a single barrel semi-auto, but it gets an upgrade that pretty much super glues an additional barrel to it. That's kind of funny. Bit of reference to Half-Life shotguns? Interesting. It's been a long time since I last saw GML. Yeah. It was a long time since I used it before as well. Like, you know, decades, and then like I was about to say earlier this year, but no, this year is 2024. Earlier in 2023, I used it again, and it was a blast from the past, and I thought, yeah, you know what? I'll use this for a little Peggle game. It'll be easier than Unity, and it has been easier than Unity, but still a little challenging. I'm working on a game that's like Peggle, but it's rhythm-based. The ball bounces and hits everything in time with the music, and you gotta hit a key on the beat for that to count. You goes and picks a new weapons model. Sure. Interesting. Alright, let's add one more debug message, and if this doesn't work, I think I might end, because, I gotta actually stop and eat and sleep soon, and yeah. I'll try to fix this off stream, I guess. You know, I can't just go on forever, as much as I might like to. Must go hammock yourself. Have a nice hammock, Stu. Thanks for hanging out so much. Show message. About to load sounds from folder plus directory prefix. First found sound is file name. Let's see. Fix my problems. I'm gonna try. Oh wait, I just skipped past the message. What an idiot. Let's read the message this time. About to load sounds from folder sound hit peg. First sound is 0 underwave. That's good. And then, when we're actually trying to load it, it becomes blank somehow. How does that happen? How do we lose the file name? How do we lose the file name between this line here? And so then we call this, and somehow between there and oh. I think we're adding sound backslash a bunch of times.
I DM'd you the stuff from K-Town.
Ah, thank you. I think I'll do it just the ones inside there. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I think it's loading. It is loading. It's loaded one of them, and it's loaded the other one. Nice. One sec. Okay, let's have a look. Boop. Wow, this looks flipping professional. What the hell? It really is like an additional thing on the side, huh? I see. Putting a shotgun on your shotgun so you can shoot while you shoot. Nice work. This looks so, like, clean. I don't know how to explain it. This style just looks clean. I like it. Your debugging is printf or equivalent, and it's never failed, except when it fails. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. Like, it has colors and stuff, but it's a lot of smooth shading and stuff, and it just looks neat. Good work. I've honestly been seeing a bunch of people doing some Blender stuff recently, and did you make them in Blender, I assume? It's almost inspiring me to try to make things, but I'm not really sure what to make, and I'm realizing that Nova, that your Chill Vibes Art Jam, is maybe...
It's getting close.
I know, it's finishing in 1.5 hours, but I'm realizing for next time, I'm not about to try to use Blender. in 1.5 hours to make something. But maybe for next year's one, which I guess technically is now this year's one. Maybe that could be like an excuse to push me to just try to make little things. I've seen a bunch of people who weren't used to using Blender this year start making things. And the nice thing is I don't really need to think too hard about something that I need for my streaming setup and like to hold myself to a stupidly high standards, I guess. I mean, not that I ever... not that I do that for most of my stuff. Maybe I can like try to make some things. Just random little scraps of stuff.
Yes, yes.
And see, you know, hope maybe people can use them in their games. Be happy to absorb Blender knowledge from you. I barely know anything. I just know like the UV mapping stuff and aliasing. But for like actually making the geometry, the mesh, like designing something, it's man, I don't know how to do that. Watching Kiri, aka Expired Popsicle, guiding Unova and stuff, and the things that she's done on her own. So I watched her tune to her stream today. She was working on a model.
Yeah.
For
The little robobug thing.
8 hours, baby. Yes. I wonder if I can go on for another half hour, because if I do, that will be a new record. I've never crossed the 9-hour boundary. I think my longest was like 8 hours 54. I've never quite crossed 9 hours, but I'm not aiming for 9 hours. I'm just... if I get this done, I'm ending, okay? But I'm happy. Trying to figure out a workflow for Blender? Fair enough. You know about 4 out of all the Blender shortcuts. I don't know many Blender shortcuts. Why is... what is tracking as my hand? Yeah, I just always use the thing where you can press F3 or something to search for your for a function by name thinginess. Okay, let's see if this works. About to load sounds from HitPeg. First found sound is nothing. Right. Of course. That's annoying. Erend, what are you talking about? You're making so much stuff in Erend, or in Blender. You're making so much stuff in Blender. Oh my. Erend, your Blender knowledge is way better than mine. Anything that isn't hard surface modeling is still next to impossible for me. My character models have been placeholder status. Yeah. Anything that needs to be like soft and fleshy and cute, I guess, is very hard for me. Things based on boxes is about my limit. Boxes and other boxes and like boxes with rounded corners, a bit rotated boxes, maybe the odd cheeky cylinder. Wait, I didn't mean that in a lewd way, Nova. Stop. Before Blender 2.6 to 7, the UI was way harder. I don't think I tried it back then. Bad Nova. Okay, so this is a sound folder. This directory prefix plus. Oh, right. I can. Wait. Directory prefix is this. Yeah, that's the directory prefix. And then that's the prefix. That's that. And then let's call it folder equals this. So we're about to look inside the prefix plus folder plus that prefix plus folder. What's up? Oh my god, Nova, I never said! Do you want to share your screen? I'm gonna be ending in a minute though. I'm sorry. I completely forgot. Load 1, directory prefix is this. Finally we sound to load within the sound folder. Can be subfolder / sound. Funny. You can send in the highlight of the game currently looks like in motion. Go for it. Okay, it's about to try to load the sound hit back. First sound is 1, and now it's loading sound. I swear to God. Okay, I'm gonna make another one. MS load internal. This is what's gonna be called. And MS load 1. It's going to do this. This returns something as well. Oh my god, where am I? I'm gonna concentrate just a little bit because I want to get this bit working. This is called by msload 1 and msload in folder. It does not. Wait. It does not prepend any directory prefix. Hi, Nimue! I'll do this very quickly because I'm trying to rush. Wow, I didn't see my hand at all. Cheese. So brush for fleshy stuff seems to be the go-to. Interesting. Hi, Nimue. How's Nimue doing? Pushing my leap motion to stop it from falling off. So there is no DI prefix, there's just the file name. File name. File name. File name. Oh, but this is the... Okay, this will fail if the folder has any spaces in it. But subfolder must not contain spaces. Subfolder. No, don't fold me.
Fold.
Sound. Okay, this prepends this, and this is just gonna call msload internal with file name and argument 1. That is the offset, and it's gonna return that back because this is returning whatever this returns. Load 1 returns that, so this is gonna also call msload internal. Oh,
Piri.
This is gonna pass in directory prefix plus folder plus file name. Okay, let's see if this works. Hi, Ethereal Chinchilla, how are you doing? Okay, it's actually loading 01.5 now.
Cheese.
So excited.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And now it's loading launch with 0.017. Why is it -1? Okay, it managed to load everything, but not the launch sound actually. Wait, why did it? Hang on, why was that? Loading sound relative to game directory 01.5. That's not even correct. Hold on. It's not relative to sound. Relative to game directory is. Huh? Wait a minute. Why does file name even exist? It should be argument 0. I don't know why file name even existed. That's concerning, but apparently... Interesting. Okay, relative to game directory, sound, hit pick 01. Okay, nice. Relative to game directory, launch 0.017. Okay, that needs to change. So load 1 should be calling the prefix plus file name. Let's try that. You missed the file name, did I? Okay, nice! Okay, we actually have an idea, and that works. Alright, let's see if this works. Queuing sound offset of 0, that doesn't sound right. I played it. I think it's working. They removed the all the debug messages that are scattered all around this place now. Let's remove this. Let's remove this. Let's remove this. File name. Oh, I did. Thank you. Oh my god, K10, that would have been really, really a hard error to track down. Thank you. That would have been a pain in the rectum. Is that everything? Let's see if that works. Oh, nope, hold on. Not that one. Let's remove that one as well. I don't need that anymore. Okay, run. Now we wait for the next measure. Oh my god, it works. Alright, so I can finally show the game I've been starting to work on. There's a load of debugging text up here, which is not gonna be in the final thing. Look at how much in advance this bottom beat is compared to this one. It's like bup, 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 bup. That's how much in advance it has to tell the sound to play before it visually happens. So what I've been working on today is a system to essentially do a visual thing and an audible thing at what will appear as the same time, but it's actually like telling the sound to happen far in advance. And both of these things have to be queued up in advance so that they can have enough time to be told to happen before their effects are visible. Basically, there's a sound buffer, and you have to tell it to play a little bit before it's meant to play. Anyway, 1, 2, skip a few. This is the final result. That's not properly in the sync. And you would need to like press something every time this is about to happen. That doesn't happen yet. So this is just like a proof of concept. And none of these actually disappear yet. But yeah, the way it works is it's like and the launch power is based on which beat of the bar you pressed it. And it splits across multiple beats if the path is too long. So that launched really hard because, by the way, it's music's a placeholder as well. That launched really hard because I pressed it on the first beat of a bar. That's going to start a charging animation to play, and then it's going to fire on the first beat of the next bar. If you press it on like the last, then it only charges a tiny bit and shoots not very far like that. But yeah, obviously all these sprites are placeholders, the music's a placeholder right now. Debug text won't be there. But yeah! So hopefully... oh my god, I was not expecting that to take 8 hours. With a lot of side tangents and rambling. Bye bye Fairy, bye bye bye. Don't tell Aaron that I'm still up. Hey Aaron, don't tell Fairy that I told you, but I think Fairy's still up.
Oh my, so close.
Yeah, I had my hand like in front of my face like this, and it was blocking my face tracking. Thank you, Siffy. Okay, that finally is working. As an ending, well, not quite the ending because I'll ask if you have any final words of wisdom as to who says. Nova? but just as a pre-ending, if you're still ready to end, can I drop the link in chat for the highlight? Oh yeah, have you sent it to Nova? Oh shit,
Yeah,
you have. Oh
I
sorry,
sent it to you.
sorry. I got it. Sorry, Nova. And Kaitan, let's have a look. Right, this is what Nova, Kaitan's been working on.
The level, basically. Placeholder title screen. Entirely placeholder. I'm planning on, like, completely redoing the title screen at some point. Yeah, the SMG is the only weapon that actually has, like, proper animation.
Yeah, this is the game where you, like, jump up and go.
The shotgun is, like, entirely a
Yeah,
placeholder
right?
model, which actually came from, like,
Yeah, I did see this.
Yeah, the movement
project
is
of
so
mine.
smooth.
You'll actually see that the
Wow, the FOV
icon
is,
for it
like-
is much different from the
Sorry, I should probably not be talking over you. I'll play the game without talking over. Yeah, but wow, the high FOV and the makes it feel so so
icon
fast
for
and
it
speedy.
is much different from the current model.
Let's cover
on screen.
encounters and hacking
Anyways,
encounters.
and the problem with the lighting being broken is that you can barely tell that this is a keycard locked door.
I will
So
nyan.
anyways, we have to go through here.
I'll nyan when I finish this. So there's like a hacking system as well.
And there's a guy here.
Yeah,
Go ahead and take care of him.
I think was it Stewie that helped you, Kaitan, with the shaders and stuff.
Oh
used
my
in the
god.
hacking minigame?
Sorry.
I'm doing
The movement while fighting, holy crap. I would need to improve my aim game. Oh my god, you bounce off the walls as well.
So
Yeah,
never
you can
figured
like
out
jump
if-
off the walls.
Forgot to mention also that this
That looks
level
very
one
satisfying, gonna be
layout is
honest.
also completely
It really is.
not final.
The movement looks like it's
For
really
all other
satisfying.
guns.
Mhm.
I would need to
That
up my
questionable
game.
level with
I'm just gonna
some-
skip
we
to
got some melee enemies in here.
hacking.
I'm very happy with how
I've
the,
accidentally skipped the hacking.
AIs for these turned out.
Yeah, Stewie really is an MVP.
I ran out of-
What is this hacking? I'm curious whether is this the
It kind of looks like you're in like a virtual world. There, I
like
think it's just coming up.
the red is this red, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, my connection. Ah,
Oh no.
Not all of them are going to have this beam aesthetic to them. I was actually planning on making them not have this beam and just have some other way of indicating that they're grindable.
these like the white zigzaggy lines. They remind me of the lightning gun from Quake
There's
something like
supposed
that.
to be
Now I've
something
skipped it.
back here
Okay,
that means
god damn it.
there's actually
I was trying to skip to this red part on the preview.
indicating here, but the
Okay, let's skim back. I guess the preview is not quite right. Now I skipped it. Oh no. Do you have a timestamp? Oh my god.
this guy's pilot gauntlet section, but it is actually going to be a recurring mechanic, basically. I'll come back here, because I know I've got some SMG ammo back here. I'll take you out, because I know you're going to be an issue at this difficulty. There we go.
250. Oh wow, okay, that's way back. What the hell? Wow, this preview is very
What they're actually trying to
interesting.
say with that. Anyways, we come to this door, and it has been locked because it's been hacked. We have to find the console and then unhack it, and this is the hacking section of the game.
I love the
It's
Ethernet
actually
icon.
a cleverly disguised Titanfall 2
Whoa.
pilot gauntlet section.
Oh my god. I love the hand-drawn gun. But animates as
I
well.
actually did that just about perfectly.
Nice. That is
I
cool.
say disguised, but it's
That is cool, Kitten. That's a lot of stuff. That's like an actual flipping game. What the hell?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hand-drawn gun is awesome. It really is. It almost makes me think. I kind of almost want to try to make a silly thing with hand-drawn stuff like that, but then I realize I don't know. Okay, so this is a thing that I was wanting to. You know, I can probably just switch to it. I can probably use this in the game. I'm gonna try to use this in the game and demonstrate the fact that my thing can work with like different music. And this is when it doesn't work. Let's try it. So instead of loop test at 80 BPM, Oh yeah, I made it so that you just pass in the BPM as a thingy. So 112.5 BPM it was. The music was this one, chill vibes, this thing, let's call it nesting.wav. Investing in your kids' ears and nesting. Okay, let's see if this works. That's not how it's meant to sound. Sorry about that. Alright, there's an issue. No idea why that happened. Let's make an OGG file instead, since I know OGG files work. Wow, was not expecting it to actually make a sound that's wrong. Sorry about that. Sheesh. If it's of any consolation, I have my volume kind of high in my own ears as well. Okay, nesting.org instead. Why couldn't it play a WAV file? Man, that's weird. Wait, why is it like half speed? Hang on a second, why is it like half the speed? Okay, so this needs to be like 225 then, I guess. I'll put the volume up as well. Where is the volume set? I think it's set inside music load new. Yes, it is. We'll remove that so that it plays at full volume. And hopefully it'll be fine. Nice! So this is some music that I was making on... This is still on the loud side, actually. This is some music that I started making for... This is submitted to the Nova's Game Jam as well. This is like the first time I've tried to make my own music on this program, which is for making music for the Nintendo Entertainment System. And I guess I could fire and hear it in tune. Yeah, this is like an honest to goodness actual chiptune, so let's try and fire. Oh, there's an issue with the sync of the sounds, which is interesting. Okay, so the sound sync is different. Interesting though. Why is that? I know this note is loud, but I can't make it quieter, I'm sorry.
A few moments later.
And then it loops like that. I'm curious that the sync seems to be a little bit different. I wonder if I can correct that with this. It's actually slightly different on the circle is closing in slightly differently as well, which is interesting. I wonder if I can change that. What if I just put like minus 0.05 or something, because this begins at the absolute beginning. And I guess the other music didn't start quite at the beginning. I think this is measured in seconds, right? So this would be 10 milliseconds, 30 milliseconds. Let's see what this looks like. Nope, that's the wrong direction. We'll push it forward. I'm sorry about the black screen that comes every time this exits. What the hell? That also looks bad. What on earth? Why does it look bad in both directions? What? This is a very extreme value I'm using as well. Yeah, okay, well, I'm definitely gonna have to work on this syncing system. I thought I had just made something that would work. Interesting. Interesting. I clearly have some things to work on. Just trying a few different values. It's still like really... that's me not knowing which direction to go in exactly. Exactly. Cabbage. I wonder. I also don't understand why it's going at half the speed I expect. Oh, cause it's okay. I understand exactly. This is mono, and the speed. Thank you very much for the follow, Cheese Puff. I just worked it out. This file is mono, and we are the super sound library that plays the music is calculating. It reports its playback position in bytes. I know it's weird. So anyway, this is half the number of bytes. Per second than the other one. So let's make that left channel, then make this right channel. Let's save this. I wonder if that magically fixes stuff. Okay, nice. It's now running at double the speed, so let's put this back down to 112.5 BPM. Boop. Let's see if it's properly synced now. Nice! The sync is fixed again! I think I might need to adjust the sync just very slightly though. Same down there. Yeah, the sync is slightly off. But wow! Okay. Nice. I think I'll tweak this a little more off stream. Actually, you know what? I'll tweak it slightly more right now just because then I'm gonna hit the 9-hour mark, which I've never done before. I just want to hit the 9-hour mark now. I know I said I wasn't going to, but now I want to.
Oh my, you've got this. But please don't, like, if your head's hurting, please don't push yourself.
It stopped right in this moment. Stream's AV sync is slightly off. That might be the case. Yeah, I think the display capture is also just inherently slightly delayed compared to game capture, but I might be wrong. I might be talking out of my anus. By the way, Nova, is there anything you want to, like, shout out or, like, show that you're working on? I mean, obviously, the flipping Chill Vibes Game Jam needs shouting out.
I made a bunch of silly stuff. Let me...
Yeah. Feel free to show.
Quick. Let's see. Where did I put it?
I don't know. Don't get too stressed, by the way. I am still gonna be having a look at this music offset bytes. What? Wait. Length of music, assuming that music starts at its offset point. Hold on. Why am I doing that? That is very wrong. Assuming that music starts at its offset point. That's so wrong. I should not have... Length of music in bytes is what I should do, but that is not why there was a sync issue. Feel free to interrupt me at any moment if you found stuff. I'm gonna keep waffling if you don't.
I got an image of just the stuff I've been working on.
Let's have a look.
It's very silly.
Ah! the long cat.
Yeah, Long Cat just wants to play, but it's too small.
Ah, but look, just push the chair in. It'll be able to reach.
Yep.
That is really cute. I remember when you drew this as well in Clip Studio Paint.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, I have. Oh my goodness.
Hi,
Kiri! Hi! Thank you very much for the sub. Wow. Welcome. Funnily enough, Kiri was on the very stream when Nova was making this. And so was I at first.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Kiri. The help that you gave was amazing.
Look at it. Look. And oh my god, the bookshelves look really good as well. I was snuggling up in bed when you were working on this. Just like I should be now, but I'm not. Nice work. Yeah. Hi, Popsicle. I'm sorry, I keep on trying to shorten your name to that. This is just a thing that I keep doing with everyone. I literally call Nova Nove and then an N. I'm sorry, I like abbreviating names to one syllable. And then it has an unfortunate double meaning when I shorten yours. Yeah, I hope you're doing alright. I'm going to be ending soon, I promise. Yeah, douche, exactly. I shortened yours to douche. I can't even spell yours the way I want to, like just keeping the first 3 characters, because then it looks like duh. So I have to spell it douche. I like to go out of my way to make it the most unnatural way to abbreviate it as well, like who would end on a sound. Oh my! Yeah, I will just quickly see if I'm correctly using the offset init BPM cause this. Okay, it does get stored. I don't need to do other dot, that's nonsense. But it still works though. Music offset sexiness gets set inside music ref and it's never being used. That's why when I was changing the offset it didn't actually make a difference. Music offset bytes needs to be calculated. Is it calculated? Yes, it is. Okie dokie. So let's use that. Oh, this music's too calm and slightly depressing sounding. I don't want that. Current bytes. So we'll pretend that we are less far through than we are, which means we'll compensate for... Yeah, I think that'll work. This might cause problems for the first few frames, actually. If we get, like, errors on the first few frames, that's why. I'll have to make some kind of graceful workaround for that, like just return 0 instead of a negative position in the audio. Good morning, Liquid. Hi. Oh my god, have we hit 9 hours? My OBS is still telling me 8:58, but it's always slow to update.
It looks like you got it.
Oh my goodness, that's a new record. Soph is the exact same, but less syllables. Is more efficient. Soph. Nice. That kind of works. Soph. Yeah, I wonder if that is actually used as a standard abbreviation. It almost sounds like it could be, you know? It doesn't sound silly enough. Okay, let's see if this works. I'm gonna add a small delay of, let's call it 20 milliseconds. That honestly might be too long. Let's try it. Okay, let's just try it. Can confirm Soph. Is it gonna show an error? It did not error! Oh my goodness. Let's see if this sounds right. See if it's better synced. I think I've adjusted in the wrong direction again. I'm sorry, I know it's a bit loud. I'm not about to go changing. Actually, yes I am. I don't want to deafen people's ears, even if I'm ending soon. Oh no, Nova, they're coming for you. In a non-rude way. Thanks, Soph.
Sorry.
Okay, I think that is making a difference, and 20 milliseconds is too much, so we'll shove it back by 10 milliseconds. Definitely know people named Sophie who go by Soph. Nice. Okay, I reckon maybe 5 milliseconds back is probably going to be ideal. And that should do it. They're really close. No! There you go. Perfect. So music sync offset is actually working as well now. Look.
This sounds so good.
Thanks. course, the sound's only going to start at a time accurate to a 60th of a second, so there might be a little bit, you know, might be a little bit of plus minus, not quite the ideal thing. Wow, that sound was way off. What the hell? Wait, why are these sounds all off now? What the hell? Oh, I know why. This is... I've accidentally added the version that is not 112.5 BPM. Okay, let me just convert this to AUG stereo as well. Because it needs to be stereo for silly reasons. Let's not get into that. Override that. ISO standard should add SOF to the standard. ISO standard. ISO standard names. Oh no, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Hold on. Was I loading the correct version? I wonder if I was loading the correct version. I'm curious now. Ah, is that why I thought that I needed to add a delay? Because I was loading the version that was running at a slightly different BPM. But one of these days I'm gonna crack this down, work out what the problem is. Yep, that's it. There we are. Sync is correct now. Might actually still be slightly too early. I can adjust it with this, pull it back by like 5 milliseconds. Look at that happy little bouncing ball. Yeah, surprise, it can handle multiple balls at the same time. And it's gonna get very annoying. Oh my god, no. And yes, it's gonna keep on playing the same sound over and over, which is very annoying. I should make it not play a sound if it's not really moved very far. There we are. I'll stop it making the ding sound. It has to see both of my hands before my eyes do that. This game tickles all the brain neurons as a musically inclined girl. Nice! Hell yeah! I hope the graphics look a lot nicer and colourful as well, because I just realised... Oh god. Let's ignore that. Let's ignore that. Let's ignore that. Okay, by the way, those errors just happened because it, Okay, I'm gonna have to disable showing of help, I guess. Hold on. Let me just... It's too early. Okay, maybe somewhere around this better. Maybe that's better sync. It just showed us errors because the frame rate stopped for so long that there was reasons. It's a thing that I realized would happen if the frame rate dropped so low that an entire beat passed between 2 frames. Or rather, if the... How did I do it? I think it's if the entire length of the simulation should play over passes in like 1 frame or something like that. So I might have to disable pressing F1 to show the help. Let's do that. Actually, are these game options? Nope. Where are the game options? Game options? Huh? Where are the game options? Oh. F1 to show the game info. Let's not do that anymore. Let's not do that. No. Screen modes. Sure. got some Amanaguchi vibes to your song. I do not know that, but it's something I can.
Oh, Anamanaguchi is like they do
I
kind of like
misread
a chip tune, like with a little bit of rock in it. They're pretty neat.
Interesting.
They've been around for a while. You might like them.
Interesting. The name is familiar to me, so I might actually have heard something and then just not had the name stick around. But yeah, you can your like your vibe dancing you made there. Has made me realize that suits this music so much, the vivid colors. So I would like to have some really vivid colors. Maybe even have the colors like switch on the beats or something. That seems like it's a thing that could be very satisfying. I kind of want a lot of things to be like, just like, I don't know, twitching or jerking or wait, this sound really lewd. Something on the beat, you know, for different things. So yeah. I kind of would love to have just a little you doing that dance synchronized as well. But I realize your avatar is not in the list of available assets. 5:11, so you've got 50 minutes if you want to submit it. And I'm joking.
I came down pretty close to it.
Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Let's have a look at the submissions. Let's do it. I'm not gonna go through them now, don't worry. 1 sec. Shaking and pulsing. There they are, look! Chill Vibes RGM3, Nova Assets.
Yep,
Let's
finally
have a
got them
look.
in there.
Let's have a look. Boop. Finally tried to learn Blender and made some assets that might be useful for background objects. Much liminal. Oh yeah, your airport chest.
Yep.
The temptation to try to remake this from the spectrum is high, but I don't have the programs on this computer right now. I've got them on my laptop.
Up at the top, I included which one it was, if you want to know.
Death Sound 4. Oh my god, so it's an orgasm sound as well.
Pretty much.
Thanks to Yuki and Kitty and a bunch of viewers helped me to learn how to do this. You're welcome. I feel like I taught the relative basic things that I know.
You taught me how to navigate through the UV editing stuff so
Yeah.
well that I was able to do, like today while I was on your stream, I kind of did a speed run of like the little office chair.
Wow, nice. Making that one material as well, I guess?
Yeah, yep.
Nice. Well, I'm happy that I could help with that. Yeah, I was a little bit unsure of how much that would actually be useful and how much like the advanced people like Kitty and there was another person in the chat who was trying to help a lot. I forget their name. I thought they might be
I
like
think Sandbox actually. Oh no.
it was someone I hadn't seen before.
Who was it?
I forget
I
the
feel
name.
bad.
But yeah, I was a little bit worried that they'd be like, yeah, what you taught you was crap. Don't do that. That's bad practice. Because I only learned those things for like minimizing the number of materials and trying to like really optimize stuff, and then you have people like Kitty who make like really like high quality models that actually look nice, and obviously the techniques are going to be different depending on whether you want it to look really good or whether you wanted to use minimal VRAM and stuff. So I thought there might be conflicting things, but I hope it was useful somehow.
Learning from both sides was super helpful. So
Okay.
thank you very much.
You're very welcome. There are a bunch of voice line requests from viewers, and thanks to some help from Yuki, I was able to stream. Oh my god. Okay, I'm feeling bad. I feel like I'm not going to read any of this thanks part because I feel like I'm tooting my own horn. I don't like it.
Yuki, you like the tricks that you taught me with Audacity. Like it may have been kind of roundabout to get there, but
Oh, you submitted
like
this.
from now on, I'm going to be able to do voice recordings so much faster, like an order of magnitude faster.
Hell yeah.
Because before I was doing it like on a request by request basis, and it was taking me like, 10 minutes or so per request. Now in like the same amount of time. I could do like a dozen requests easy.
Yeah, the batching things together as well, and then being able to extract them quickly is so useful. Thank you, Sophie, and Duhu and Yifrid, and thank you, Nova, as well. I'm just glad I was able to help. I'm glad that my rants eventually turned into some useful information, because boy did I rant on that stream about Blender, Audacity. I didn't rant about Blender, actually. The Blender stuff was pretty smooth, actually. Which is, I can't believe I'm saying that. It feels so surreal to be in a position where I'm able to help people use Blender, because I was such a ridiculous noob, having no idea how to do anything for the longest time. And even now, I still would call myself an extreme novice. Oh, amateur, actually. No, novice is someone who's used to it, right? Oh, no. No, amateur. I'm an extreme amateur. There was like a really simple game when I was a child, and you chose your skill, and the options were amateur, novice, and expert. Or something like that, and I was so confused. So now I'm like, wait, is novice less new than amateur? It's all very confusing.
I'm not sure. I've always thought of them as being pretty similar.
You can incredibly clever cat. I don't know about that. I'm a jack of all trades, or marginally above jack of some trades. It's certainly not all trades. In the hypocrite. Oh, by the way, yes, Sophie. Yes, you should be following Nova. Very, very comfy streams. Very comfy dev streams. And and yeah, you know, she just sometimes makes some sounds that come out a bit lewder than she intends. Like that's.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yep.
Right. Who should I pass you on to? Let's have a look. Browse, software and game dev. What's going on? Uh-oh. Hi, Commodore. Welcome. To the spooky end. Live channels? Is that how to do it? Software. Man, I don't know how you even browse things anymore. Oh yeah, okay, there we are. Any VTubers doing dev stuff? I'm every...
Betty's for the cute ukes.
Oh my god, the camera's shaking so much because my head's twitching. Thank you very much for the bits, Unstable. I'm a relatively not scary, ghostly person. What is happening? You ate 3 bits. Oh my god. It's like stuck in my head or something. Thank you, Juhu. Thank you. This is not a thing that needs to happen now. But yes. Let me show you what I'm seeing quickly before Twitch updates. Look at this. So I'm scrolling down this list, right? Let's see who we've got going, blah blah blah, and suddenly look at this. Hold on, let me zoom in. Amazing. What a weirdo.
Yes. The heckin' squished cute cat.
Hype train is close. Well, I'm afraid to tell the hype train that it's too late. I'm leaving. But thank you very much. You're welcome, Expired. Thank you everybody for being here. I'm going to pass on some pads and find somebody to read right after I've done. Oops, sorry. Pad, sorry, I just accidentally showed you the inside of my hand. Unstable. And everybody else. Pads for the unstable. Rest well. I'll do my best. No promises though. Oh my god, it's nearly 6 AM. Everyone's gonna be getting up. No!
Oh no, you.
No! I see a
Hope you're able
VTuber.
to
They're not English.
get some good sleeps.
I'll try. Nova, is anyone related to like software and game dev and stuff streaming that you know of right now? Actually, there aren't that many people doing software and game dev right now.
There's a few that I know that are on.
Okay.
I can here. I'll DM them to you,
Sure.
and then you can.
Doohoo! Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Wait, did BTs for the Cute Ukes play? Hold on. Wait, it never played. Why did it not read your message saying bitties for the QDX? It's like it's tried to play it. It just rendered nothing. Because I'm pressing the replay button and it's not playing anything. What the hell? Let me try that again. I'll make it read your message. Sorry about that, Unstable.
It is for the QDX.
Thank you, thank you. And Dooku, thank you very much for the gifting this up to Yugen. God, Twitch is so stingy. How is it still saying a hype train is close? For 3 generous people. I have it set like as low as possible to trigger the hype train and it's still not doing it. Literal scam train. Actual scam train. Right, let me have a look. Oh, there's a few people. Oh, Arya! Right! Oh my god. No more! Ah! My head! Okay. Oh, finally, the scam train has left the station. Thank you very much, Expired. Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Kiri.
Oh, I know both of these people. Why am I not seeing them on the software and game dev thingy? Thank you very much, Expired. Just call me Kiri. Oh, I know, I'm sorry. I was calling you Kiri when I was referring to you earlier when I wasn't reading the chat. But now I'm reading the chat, I keep on... I see the name and it just comes out automatically.
Sometimes it's hard to... Yep. You just
sorry.
see the chat name.
You know, I'm gonna pass you on to Arya right now. This is somebody I know from Erin streams a lot. And yeah, thank you very much for the suggestion. I'm passing you on to this person who is currently working on a Godot project. Look at that! Look at the cutie. Pat.
Super cute.
The stream is actually not loading for me right now, which is concerning. Godot 4, attempting productivity, project tower. Yeah, I'm having issues getting the stream to load. Wait, have they just stopped streaming? Jeez. No, the chat doesn't look like they've stopped.
No, I think she's still on.
Okay,
I think she just started actually.
Okay, I'm gonna try to restart my browser quickly enough to catch them before the raid goes through. Oh my god, it's all appearing on the wrong screens. Okay, well, thank you everybody for being here. This is the longest stream I've ever done. 9 hours, 18 minutes. What on earth?
Congratulations, Yuke.
Thank you.
Good job.
Oh, there we are. But yeah, this is actually a flesh tube by now. See, I in fact realized I'd seen that before, but I had completely forgotten. Wait, is this the person who teaches Godot stuff?
Yeah, she sometimes teaches.
Ah, that's cool.
And like other hacker maker stuff too.
Nice. By the way, Anova, thank you very much for being with me as well. It's been nice having a little cutie hanging out in the bottom right and in my ears.
Aw, thanks for having me.
You're welcome. Thank you everybody for being here. I'm gonna try to publish the VOD of my last dev stream from last week right after I finish. Bye. I'm gonna disappear. Bye. Bye.